Well, good morning everybody and welcome to Parkgate for this ECB Premier League clash, Neston against Brooklands. As you can see, the umpires are on the way out. The Brooklands team, they're having a bit of a huddle in front of us, and if you can make out there, the Neston openers are on the way out there, and the opening partnership today, Harry Donnellan on the left hand side as you see them go out, and Matty Moritz opening the batting for Neston. Brooklands won the toss and they've decided they want to bowl first in this heat. I'm not so certain it's going to get any cooler, but it's particularly warm in the commentary box as per always. Windows are open so you may get some ambient noise coming in, but other than that everything is really set fair for this clash. Now every game is important, but Brooklands, they're sitting bottom of the league at the moment, and it's an opportunity for Neston to hopefully get back into winning ways in the league, and gone through a little bit of a slow patch. They had a great win the other night at Cheshire in the league knockout, a very exciting and good game where we beat Chester by 2 runs. Very exciting indeed. So should be full of confidence, the Neston lads. They're more or less at full strength. There's one change. David Hurst is downplaying in the twos whilst he fully recovers from his back injury. He's not quite back to 100% fitness, and Caleb Bradley has been incredibly impressive for the club since joining with his brother Isaac and Ezra, and the two of them are doing really well for us, and Caleb keeps his place in the is the first team. So just a bit of furniture moving going on in front of me here, but as always, plenty of cricket going on around the grounds. We'll be keeping an eye on the second 11 there at Timperley, where I understand Neston will be batting first, and the second 11 on the back of their that's fine. Second 11 are on the back of their first win of the season last week, so hoping to build on that. Third 11, fourth 11, obviously they don't start till 1 o'clock, but the threes are at home on the back pitch to... Oh, blimey, I can't remember who they're home to. I'll check that. The fours are away at Burton, so keep an eye on all those, plus everything that's going on in the Cheshire County League and any other games of interest in the area involving our ex-players. We like to keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye on the test match. Just see how that's going. So we're going to be a full afternoon, I think, and hopefully, if it doesn't get too hot, I'll commentate all the way through. But there's Ben Thomas. He's coming in to say a few words. Oh, even the first ball's in. Matty Moritz tucks it away mid-wicket, and we're off with a single. How are you, Ben?
Good, thank you.
Yeah.
Under 9s this morning.
And they win?
Yes.
Brilliant.
Toft.
At Toft or here?
Here.
Oh, right, okay. Blimey.
I don't think we're going to qualify. We'll have to wait and see. So the top team goes through.
Yeah.
And then the best runner up. More the groups.
We're still going to be there or thereabouts.
Yeah, we are. We'll play the strongest team on Friday. We're going to Lindo Friday.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah. They're quite a side, aren't they? On
Yeah,
the
very good.
so,
very, very good.
yeah, but it's still been a very good season, hasn't it?
Very good.
Fantastic for the...
Well, the main thing is it's been worth entering that.
Yeah, this is the first time the under-9s have entered the Cheshire County League.
We will carry on doing that now.
Yeah.
And then the girls, Sunday. A week Sunday at Marple. Semi-final. Are you going to come along?
I hopefully
I know
will.
It's a long way. But
No. I'll hopefully try and get to Marple. That's following on from their great win at Chester the other night. This is the under-11 girls. Is it under-11 competition, isn't it? Under-11 Cheshire Cup.
Great.
And, the girls beat a very experienced Chester side.
2 real stars in the Chester side.
Yeah, that's right. So it's a semi-final at Marple to look forward to next Sunday.
And we've got probably our first strongest team.
Brilliant. Yeah, I think it would be a nice trip out there. I like Marple.
I do as well.
Nice crowd.
Yeah, we've had some
Nice
good games there.
Yeah,
I said to the girls and the parents, it's a nice place to go.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So, all right, so that's something to look forward to as well. Plenty of cricket going on. I mean, what else has happened this week in midweek? The ladies won their game in the week. was a great match last night, the under-15s against Oxton, which was almost a title group decider, sort of who qualifies for the semi-finals, and Neston fairly comfortably beat Oxton last night, so that was a great win for the under-15s. And they've got a pretty strong side. They're through to a semi-final as well as group winners, and they'll be playing Toft.
Strength of our juniors is this.
It is, yeah, absolutely. Under 17s started their campaign with a win the other day. They've got a few games to go. Under 19s will be starting soon. I expect both of those sides to do pretty well as well. So the under 15s doing well, and it is great to see. It's great for the future of the club. Meanwhile, Gill's coming in from the tennis court end here, and he's bowled Harry Donnellan, who tucks that away as a man at square leg, and there's no run there.
Biggest challenge is getting all the games.
Well,
we could do it in another ground.
The listeners won't realise how. I mean, we've always had lots of junior games, but this year we pushed it to the absolute limit. We got so many sides, 609 sides and 311 sides, and 200. It's unbelievable trying to get the games in. And as you say, we may be looking for another ground soon. So, yeah.
Do like Lancashire build a new ground somewhere?
That's right. Yeah, go to Farrington. Yeah. So, okay, Gill in, left alone by Harry.
I keep saying to you, shout out to the groundsman Scooby.
Yeah. Steve Woolley and Tom, they do a fantastic job, and unlike any other groundsman I've ever known, if you ask them for something, their immediate reaction is yes. Absolutely. As opposed to no, which most groundsmen are like. They are brilliant, and they do a fantastic job producing great wickets and fantastic conditions, and will go out of their way to make sure that every game gets full attention.
So much so, for the first time this year, they've actually given us strips for the under-9 games. Normally, traditionally played on the outfield. Yeah. They've actually bothered to give us, which is great, isn't it?
It is fantastic.
Makes a difference to the kids, doesn't it?
Yeah. And they got huge plaudits last week for the Lancashire Thunder game that was here last Sunday, and the feedback we're getting from that event, even though we were only got dropped on us at very short notice, Lancashire Thunder and the whole Lancashire set-up are very, very pleased with Neston, and we'll be looking to come back here again. And that was a great day. So from the road end, it's Leach to come in for Brooklands, on to Matty Moritz.
Do the score, Matty, couldn't he?
Yeah, well, he's always keeps looking okay, doesn't he?
That's right. He could do.
He batted well against Cheshire the other night.
Yeah.
And
I think one score, one innings, set him going.
Yeah.
Bit like Guy. It was good to see Guy.
Yeah, but Guy batted brilliantly the other night.
I thought Guy's been looking good. I've said to him,
he was fantastic the other night. Him and Caleb, but towards the end.
I agree.
Well, they won the game for us because to get us up. I thought we were only going to get 125, and we got 155, and won by 2 runs. So.
Special mention for that shot that went in the canal.
I know.
Even on the TV at home, it made a noise. You knew it had gone straight for 6.
Yeah, no, it's really good. Very good. Shot by Matty, that's through the gap, and that may go all the way. Despairing dive, and it's gone for 4. Yeah, lovely shot from Matty. Great start for him. Yeah. And tomorrow, how many games we got on tomorrow?
Well, the marquee's getting starting to be built, so we've got an under 13 game here on the front, 2 under 9 games on the back, albeit the Premiership now in the under 9s is there's us and Herbie, and Wallasey. It's
well, again, I mean,
and then sadly, and this is New Brighton cried off on us yesterday, under 11s, which is so annoying. So I was talking. I'm not talking about, but the Wirral, I'm worried. It's worrying DC, isn't it?
Yeah, it has been.
We need a chat over the winter and think about a few things.
Yeah, that's right.
We do need. It feels like there might need to be some thought.
I
know we've spoken about
I mention
this,
every year to them,
but I think it's getting more serious
no,
though, you know, is that we are gonna, and I know it's gonna take a bit of work, but
well, I think the only unless somebody really comes to revitalise the world, I think the only solution is just to merge with the Cheshire County League and become the Cheshire West groups, which they do a little bit of now, but just set it up so you'd still end up playing the same teams. You wouldn't have to be travelling too far, but it would be under the auspices of the Cheshire County Junior League. So
we're going to need to do something, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Just again, sorry to harp on about the juniors, but both Ben and I, Ben's the junior chairman and as chairman of the club, are incredibly proud of the juniors. But he briefly mentioned there that in the Wirral Junior League, we enter 4 under-9 sides. Now, big clubs like Oxton and Chester enter one side and sometimes struggle to get a side out. So we enter 4 sides, and they split it into, for the first half of the season, 2 groups. So 2 of our sides play in Group A, 2 play in Group B. And then at the end of this stage of the season, having played everybody else in their group, the top 4 from each group, or top 3 from each group, go into a super group to play the rest of the season. And the super group now comprises 4 Neston sides. All 4 sides qualified, including the girls' Seahorses, who are probably one of the strongest sides in the league as well. So, okay, so Gurlin is down the leg side, and
good chance for Harry.
Yes, yeah. He's as I said before, he has had an opportunity before to open, but he came back from Australia having sort of spent the last half of the winter season in Australia opening the batting out there, and scored a few runs. So he's obviously got it in him. So it'd be nice to see him take this opportunity. That's solid, yeah. Keep an eye on the feed from Timpley, where the second 11 are just about to get underway, slightly late. And I say Neston the batting, and it's David Hurst and Jake Chrisley opening the batting.
David playing?
Yes, he is playing. He wasn't going to, and then he changed last night. He was going to play, so he is playing. So, well, it's an opportunity for him to maybe take it slightly easier with his back. Not that he should in the second team, really, but also to get a few runs, get his confidence back up again, get in a better state of mind, maybe.
Doesn't feel as warm today.
No, it isn't. When he told me that it was forecast 26 to 29 yesterday, and it's forecast 23 to 27 today, so it is slightly.
It felt
cool.
warmer than that though, DC here.
Oh,
at 4 o'clock when I.
Well, you should have been in the marquee at Oxton for that sporting lunch, which a few of us were yesterday. Oxton's sporting lunch. It was a really good afternoon, as it turned out. But, very hot.
I did when I got here at 4:45 yesterday. I did have a slight thought in my mind that this is hot for the kids tonight. You know, you really have that little.
It did cool down.
It did. We
I sat and watched the Oxton.
It did.
Under 15 game.
It did. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Guided away, let's say guided away, and maybe a little bit fun and he wants to, but it's a chase down to the third man boundary, and it's hauled in, and they'll come back for 3 runs to Harry. Two umpires today. Ankit Jan is at the tennis court end. He also did the match on Thursday at Chester, and at the other end is Chris Hyde. He'll around the wicket to Matty, and
where was the 14, DC?
14, they're at Burton.
Oh, nice.
Yep. If it gets too hot for the score box here, I may well have a trip up to Burton and watch a bit of that.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. So
Burton.
Burton.
Yeah,
Burton second 11, I think.
Oh, right.
I assume it is, yeah.
So what League of Burton first 11 in then?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Division
So a couple of divisions ahead.
2. Well, in the first 11 structure, I think they are.
Are they?
Yeah,
Lost track of where they're at, really.
yeah, high up a bit.
Yeah, it'd be nice to make all that, wouldn't it, later?
Third 11 at home to Warrington.
Yeah.
I'll double check that soon. We've got 4 decent sides out today,
Yeah,
so
so
you know,
very good.
should be competitive all the way through. So Leach in to Matty Moritz, pushed out onto the offside, no run. Oh, decent shout.
High.
Oh no, yeah, it's
Maybe
Put 'em
outside
off.
Austin.
hmm.
About right, wasn't it?
Anyway, it's not out either way. Burton are in Cheshire, the Division 3, Cheshire Cricket.
Burton first team.
Yeah, so that's the lowest of the first 11 structure. This is the first 11 structure all the way down from
All
the
right.
county
So
league.
who are they?
Chumley, Frodsham,
Blaisbury. Where's that, DC?
the other side of Widnes, the other side of Warrington.
They've never been there.
I have.
Have
We
you
used to
really?
play. They used to we play. Used to go every year. They used to play in the Cheshire Association when I played at Over Aliens.
Any good?
They used to be a decent side at the
Yeah.
time. I think I can't remember the ground to be honest, but it's the other side of
Been there.
yeah.
Chumley, Victoria, Winsford, Worcestershire Village. Bit of travelling there. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
so-
not too bad. No, it's not too.
Yeah, there's no
Chumley,
stop
Frodsham.
quarters. There. Well, style. Mm. Well, I think they had dropped down to just one team, but so now they've got 2 teams. So. Yeah, Graham Swan was the guest speaker last night. He was
Very good.
listening, very good indeed.
Very good,
Swan,
yeah.
One of the best I've seen.
Yeah,
Very, very funny.
yeah. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Well, I bet he wasn't cheap, decent.
No,
Okay.
I would imagine 5 or 6k. I think. We've got Alistair Cook coming to the marquee sporting lunch, which is this Thursday. The marquee has arrived and is going to be put up tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, ready for events on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You going to any bank?
Sportsman's lunch.
Oh, you're going to sporting lunch?
Yeah.
Oh, you're on the table, yeah, on with Alistair Cook. He'll be looking for some tips off you, won't he? Oh, Matty's picked up the short one there, but he hasn't got it. And it's
Two boring left-handed.
that's right. Yeah. It's the end of the 4th over, and Neston 9 for no wicket.
£6,000 fire, £6,000 for coming to talk at an event.
I know. Money for our rope, isn't it?
Ouch.
Yeah. Gill coming in from the tennis court end over the wicket. On to Harry, who just fends that one away, drops it down safely to the fielder at Gully. No run.
Louis in the third 11, isn't it, I see?
Louis Davis, yeah, is in the 3rd. I think Johnny's in the 3s as well.
Good.
One slip and the gully. Left alone, wide outside off stump, and through to the keeper.
They won the toss, I believe.
They did win the toss, yeah.
Interesting.
Well, I'm pretty certain we probably would have fielded first. Times have changed.
It doesn't feel like a field first day, does
No,
it?
it does not.
At all.
I think that is the norm nowadays, whatever format of cricket and whatever people want to.
Caleb, okay, are you back news?
Feels like a back first day, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It really looks a belt over the wicket as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. There's been a bit of cloud cover around this morning, but it's all just starting to clear now. There's only a few wispy clouds around.
Having said that, we've got Ash, Stewie and 3 slows.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, 2 left arm. Well, 3.
Yeah. Stewie, Tom, and yeah, three slow balls, 3, no, 6. Matty Moritz have been bowling well, so plenty of bowling. Nicely driven by Harry.
What a great shot.
Beautiful shot. And that will go as well down to the score box. That's a great, very stylish shot from Harry Donlan.
Have Neston first 11 ever fielded 3 frontline left arm spinners?
That's a good point. No, I almost wouldn't have thought so.
I can't think. Be a first.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll be lacking some non-turning off spin, really, won't they?
Hey?
They'll be lacking a bit of non-turning off spin.
Usually they'll all get a bowl, won't they?
Well, see how it goes, but yeah, potentially.
It's the only reason why not.
I mean,
get a
Caleb's
good score on the board.
Yeah. I mean, Caleb's already proved himself.
Yeah.
So much so he opened the bowling on
That's
Thursday
what,
night
exactly.
at Chester.
I'd be surprised if all 3 of them don't get a bowl.
Yeah. So Gillen again. Oh, that one's going to be close. That's going to be close. And Ankit has decided.
Really get forward, did he?
No, he didn't.
Maybe going down leg.
That's his only hope, I think, going down leg side. Yeah. Down leg side again. Harry misses out on it. That's the end of the over. The score is 13 for none. Or 5 overs. Just a quick look around the other games going on today in the Premier League. Chester Boughton Hall are at home to Timpley. Timpley are batting on 19 for 1. Didsbury, they're at home to Bramall, and Bramall are batting 14 for none or 4 overs. Hyde are at home to Old Liege. Old Liege are batting and have lost a wicket 6 for 1. Lindo, they're at home to Oxton and are 15 for none or 4 overs. Nantwich at home to Cheadle. Nantwich are batting 17 for none or 3. And of course Neston at home to Brooklands. So I'll keep an eye on all those as the afternoon goes on.
What are the ones we need to keep an eye on?
Well,
Oxton game.
Oxton and Chester we always like to obviously keep an eye on. They're actually probably Bramall.
Brooklands bottom.
Yeah. Then Oxton next to bottom, then us.
Yeah, so really
And then Chester and Bramall, or Bramall and Chester. So. Yeah. And Timpley. And I think this is week 11, is it? This is the halfway
really?
stage.
Today?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh no.
No, we can't. Didn't we
Yeah,
play-
no, I think it is week 11.
So we're away at Chester next week.
Uh,
First game of the season is Chester at home.
right, let's
Oh
have,
no.
have a look at the table. Let's have a look at the table. Yeah, so they've all played 10, so this is game 11.
So our first game was Brooklands away, wasn't it?
No, the turnaround is.
Oh, sorry.
week
So
12,
next week
this
we
is the
Chester
last.
away then.
You would think so. Let's double check that. Saturday.
be a big game.
Yeah. First bus goes down the road as Matty Mitz is beaten by a decent delivery there, which has bounced a little bit, and he's done well to drop his hands out of the way. So. Essentially 4th of July, Chester versus Neston, yeah. So halfway through the season, goodness me, doesn't it just?
Football season drags.
Oh, dear. I'd be starting again next week or sometime soon, isn't it? I don't know. Premier League will be on again soon. Well, I shouldn't get the World Cup out of the way, but then it'll start straight away. I'm finding myself a little bit more interested in the World Cup than I thought I would be. So,
Really?
yeah, more than, not hugely, but more than I thought I would be. So.
It's England tonight, isn't it? It's 10 o'clock.
It is 10 o'clock. Yeah, 10 I think.
We're at Irby in the morning.
Oh, it's down Whitefield.
Yeah, Irby in the morning.
This is Leeds still from the road end.
Shot.
Oh, he set off and
Call though by Harry.
It was. I'm not even certain.
Like
Matty would have made
like
it.
One of your singles.
Matty wouldn't have made it, and Harry's
Definitely wasn't going to make it.
Yeah, it could have been a gate slamming moment. Yeah. Well, there's been a wicket at Timpley. I've missed that. I'm trying to keep an eye on everything, but I've missed that one. I'll try and find out that. What's going on there? Let's push down. What's happened there? No, it's not. No, it's not Hursty. Who was opening it? Jake Chrisley's gone.
Oh, Jake's gone. Got a second ball yesterday.
Yeah. End of the over here.
Are you still in the last man stands, DC?
No, I'm afraid not. Uruguay let me down.
Same as me, Uruguay let me down. They had a shocker.
They deserve to be going out.
Yeah, they let me down as well.
Okay, well let's nip over to Timpley. Let's have a look at this dismissal. This is early in the innings. Score's only on 1. And this is
a side on camera, isn't
it? It is, and it's very wide,
yeah.
So you can't see much detail. But this is Jake Chrisley.
What was it?
What's happened there?
Caught behind.
He must be caught behind, is he?
Behind.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Some
like
doubt about it. He's looking round. Yeah.
Is it?
Hmm?
It's not the greatest to do
No,
that.
it's no. So Jake Chrisley departs at Timpley and brings Matt Brooks in to join David Hurst, both of whom are in my fancy league side. So if you lads could put a partnership together, that'd be nice. Whether he's fit or out of form, he wouldn't be that pleased to be a second 11 and see David Hurst turn up to play against you, would you? We'll see what happens. Oh, he's bowled him. He's left that alone, and he's taken the top of off stump and he's bowled him. So you've got to assume that's come back up the slope a little bit, but I don't think it would have been doing too much. And yeah, you've got to put that down as a bit of a misjudgment there. And unfortunately, Harry was looking very good, wasn't he?
He was looking good.
And that's a real shame. I don't think we're going to be able to exactly see the extent of the movement in the replay, but let's have a look at that as a replay. Just shoulders, arms at it. Oh, my word. Never mind. new batsman is Zach Rogers, who's had a bit of a promotion. He's looked good this season. He's had a couple of scores, and he's going in at number 3.
Swing it away.
It's a shame. They both looked in no bother, really.
No, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, he's either jagged that one back a little bit, or he's been moving it away, and that was a straight one. I don't know. So, good opportunity for Zach to spend some time at the crease.
Did he get any runs at Chester? I can't remember whether he got any runs. Did he get?
No, he didn't. How did Zach get out? I can't remember.
No, I only said England. Just as Guy got in.
Yeah. He got a few runs yesterday. There was this exhibition match on at Oxton for the summer ball, and I think him and Strongy both played, and Zach was telling me he got 46 and a couple of wickets. So
And net.
it is exactly that. Yeah. The lads have been down netting at 10 o'clock this morning, so they're sort of nice to see that Stewie has come off the pad. It's gone down leg side, fine leg, and will be a leg by. Yeah, I think they had a bit of a heart-to-heart, or a bit of a
good
chat at the end of last week, and,
nice.
and collectively as a team.
Yeah, they were all here.
Decided they were going to
here. To be fair, I was
do something a bit different, so they've all had a bat and a ball before they turned up on the ground. So
yeah, it's good.
and hopefully, it pays dividends, and that then becomes the norm, and
Yeah, it was good.
it's that sort of application and professionalism that maybe, if I'm ultra critical, has been a little bit slightly lacking, but shot, that's beautifully placed. Oh, that is a great shot.
I think Matty got 100 in the week.
Oh, he did.
He did.
Matty played obviously he
40
played over the 40 club at Birkenhead School.
Again, that's an.
Yeah, it's a net. You still got to get him and bat on ball. It's confidence, isn't it? So
Yeah, you got 100 on.
yeah,
Wednesday.
you're right.
Wednesday it was.
He did. He did. And Teddy Groves got 100 in the same
That's
game.
right. Very good.
That's right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Teddy's not playing today.
Isn't he?
Well, I was told that there were no school games, or it was off. So I expected to see Teddy and Kai both playing today, and Jamie Young. Jamie is playing, but I believe both Teddy and Kai are injured. I'm not so, which is a shame. You get 100 and then you just want to go and play on a Saturday normally. So that's an even better shot. It was only about 2 yards away from the fielder at cover.
Left-hander shot.
The Jimmy Marshall shot.
Yeah. He played it late.
Yes.
Often he sometimes throws his hands at the ball, doesn't he? But he's playing it under his eyes.
Super shot. Okay, just end of the over there. So the score's now gone to 22 for 1. 7 overs. Just a reminder that the chat is open on the YouTube site, and if you want to send a comment or let us know anything that's going on around. Jay Wills is on. Yep. Donna's opening question mark. Well, yes, the answer to the question mark, he was opening. He's not there anymore, but yes. Or if you want to send anything via the normal WhatsApp group, I'll keep an eye on that as well. No further loss of wickets at Timpley, 19 for 1 there, and Zach just advancing down the wicket a little bit, just to get to the pitch of the ball and pushes out to cover, no run.
But then it stops. So like
Always worry when it's a bit quiet on the chat that we're not switched on or anything. If anybody can just confirm that we're coming across loud and clear, that would be good as well. I've set up a microphone with an extra long lead. If it gets too hot in here today, I'm going to throw it out the window and go and sit outside and commentate.
Yeah, it's going to get warm in here.
Oh, yeah. It's not too bad until the sun
You need
comes
an
down.
aircon unit in here, don't you?
Well, they've got that little fan which A makes a noise and is only a fan. It's not an aircon unit.
You could do get one.
Well, there is one in the office.
You're not
There's-
pinched it yet.
Well, I may go and help.
Just pinch it and return it by.
Borrow it for the afternoon. Yeah, they won't mind. It's only a little unit, and I don't think it's that effective, but it might work in here actually. In fact, that's a good point. That I think it drinks. I might go and purloin that. Okay, Leach still coming in from the road end, and that's
Good single.
tucked off Zach's hips into the mid-wicket area, and they're through for a single. These two are going to be quick between the wickets. So.
DC, I might see you later.
All right, you come and stay
I'll
down.
come back
there.
later, yeah.
Yeah.
And then early in the morning.
Yep, okay. All right, I'll catch you later.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, man.
Chester post ball. Or we could just sort of see how we feel. Thank you. Chuck it. T15. T15. Is it 15?
Well, so
Oh.
misfield there, and they're going to get a bonus single. As always, Coney is tuned in, and sound appears okay. Thank you for that, Coney. Just awaiting the today's food photograph, be it the pizza or the braai. Also, oh, what's happened there? And he's walked down the wicket there, and I think the bowler's just dragged it back a bit. So Zach's ended up just chipping it over the bowler's head, but thankfully it fell between mid on, mid off, end of the over, and he's okay. Yeah, I'm sort of maybe not going to put my appeal out for cakes this morning, because Bryn, our young scorer, he is a genius. Bryn, he's incredibly talented. I don't know how Bryn must be what, 14. He loves coming in the commentary box, but he's sat outside scoring with their scorer today, so we'll try and drag him in later. But he's arrived today with 3 big boxes of homemade cakes that he made himself. So I'm sure he's going to be offering them out to the players, and certainly in the commentary box, plenty of homemade cake there. A great effort from Bryn to do that. Also talking to his mum about the jazz band that she runs, and Bryn plays bass in that, and what a talent he is. He's a pretty good cricketer as well, but he's here scoring for us today. And I know deep in his heart he really wants to come in here and commentate, and maybe we'll drag him in later, but I think because their scorer is sat outside today, he needs to sit with their score, and he is a bit cooler out there. But yeah, we'll have no shortage of cakes today, so I think come the first drinks break we'll have to go and see that, see if Bryn is going to break them open. I'm sure the first team sat outside here will take in a bit of sugar to keep their levels up for the afternoon. Meanwhile, that's a delivery from Gill down the leg side and through to the keeper. Yeah, Coney is Brian later. Look forward to that one. News from the fours is that they will be fielding at Burton. Paddy Woodland sent that message through. Paddy, who's still injured and not fit enough to play twos, but with numbers maybe a little tight. He's gone out to play fours at Burton and with John Clark, so Good on you, Paddy, for that. And so certainly he'll be coming in off his long run up, but he could turn his over off a couple of paces, I'm sure, at some point, Paddy, and I suspect he'll contribute a few runs along the way as well. So good luck to the fours at Burton. And beautiful place to play the game. As I say, I will be tempted, or would be tempted, to get up to Burton and watch a bit of that, but I'll see how embroiled I get in this game here this afternoon. 24 for Nom. We're in the 9th over as Gill comes in. He bowls right arm over the wicket, and that's solidly defended by Matty Merritt's pushed back up the pitch to mid-off. No run. So I suspect it's warmer here than in South Africa, Coney. I don't know what the temperature is over there at this time of the year, but as I'm sure you've heard, we've been sweltering in the 30s this week. Of course, we're all complaining about it. We're not used to it, but I suspect we're hotter than you, are we? Gearlane. Again, that's bounced a little bit, and it's tucked away, and these two very quick through for the single. Timpley, and no, 35 for 1 off 7 overs at Timpley. David Hurst, he's 23 off 24 deliveries, and Matty Brooks 9 off 15. So 22 degrees South Africa. That's about right, isn't it? That's where you'd knock the knob off the dial and settle for 22 degrees most of the time, I think. Very nice, comfortable heat there. That one's just dropped down and pops up to the man at gully. No run, end of the over. 9 overs gone, 25 for 1. Yeah, it's got hot enough for me to put my shorts on, which is much to the amusement of plenty of people who know that I very rarely do wear shorts in this country. It's not that I'm against them. I mean, crikey, I lived in Australia for 6 years and never wore anything other than shorts, but I think this last week has warranted it. Still Leach to continue from the road end. It's defended and pushed out. It's going to be another tight single, but these two are very quick, and there could be a chance. That's some great backing up. You wouldn't have seen that in the camera, but that wasn't far off flying away for a bonus 4 overthrows. But the mid-wicket fielder got round very quickly and did a great stop. So just a single. There's a bit of a breeze, so slight cooling effect out there. Another nice drive this time by Zacharias. That's hit straight at the cover fielder, but they're both committed to going, and really, you know, if you do go and you're as quick as these two, you're generally going to get there. No hesitation from either, and that literally was straight at the fielder at a decent pace. So great running. I mean, and there's huge benefits in little things like that. I mean, the fielder's thinking, oh blimey, do I need to go a bit closer, or do I? And the bowler's a bit miffed that, you know, they've got a single where they shouldn't have got a single, and now he's having to bowl to a different batsman, and just little things like that. It's great cricket.
Hey, John.
Left alone. That is after something from the changing room. Couldn't quite work out what that was, but we'll see when it goes out, I'm sure. That's another good looking nice shape. Defensive push really. It wasn't particularly a drive. It was just stroked out to the cover. No run. Yeah, tucked into that into the box there, and this leg side this time as the bus goes up the road, and another well taken single, and that's the end of the over. And Matty's gone for some, still can't work out what it is. Ash Davies running out with something. It's not a drink. They need to be taken in drinks, but some sort of running repairs coming up, I think. Let's see on there. Yeah, I was talking earlier. I mentioned earlier about the Lancashire Thunder game that was here last Sunday. Probably one of the biggest games we've had at the club for many a year. Lancashire first team here, with all the palaver that would normally be at Old Trafford, but obviously the Women's T20 World Cup is on at the moment, and there was a T20 World Cup game at Old Trafford, so they came to Neston instead. So we created our own point, and I really like this photograph. This is Neston's own and Neston's answer to the Old Trafford point, with our outside bar, the fish and chip van, and a good sized crowd. It was a fabulous afternoon. We got very lucky with the weather, but it was a good game of cricket. Well, it was one-sided really. Lancashire thrashed Buckinghamshire, but Lancashire turned up with a really top-class side, 4 internationals in it, and yeah, it was a lovely afternoon, and I know Lancashire were very pleased with everything that Neston did. So hopefully we may well get them back out again. And that one's taken. It's kind of jacked back at him. Has he got anything on that? Yeah, he's got an inside edge on that. And credit to the bowler there, but Matty's going to pick up 4 runs for it. Yeah, it was lovely. There were all around the ground. The crowd was big, and everyone really enjoyed the afternoon. And we'd love to have these events as often as possible, to be honest. I mean, it's good for the club, both financially, in terms of the income that we received from the bar, etc., and just the kudos, really. And these sort of things also help when we start applying for grants for the sort of work that we like to keep on doing around the club. You know, whenever we with Burnthorne, the master of the grant application, we'll if there's a grant going, Burn will get it. And it's great that we can put on that. We have such a big junior section. We have a ladies section, and we do host all these ECB and Cheshire matches, and now Lancashire 2s, Lancashire 1s matches. It does mean that when we look to improve the ground, be it for the nets or whatever, then it's all in our favour when organisations are considering handing out grants. That's a nice drive as well, but it's well stopped. But they'll still get a single. It's a lovely shot. Yeah, and we never stop looking for opportunities to improve the ground. I'm very proud of the fact that we're probably one of the best grounds in the north of England in terms of facilities and outlook and everything we have here, the way it's kept and maintained. But we don't rest on our laurels. There's lots of things we want to do. There's alterations to the changing rooms we're looking at, and the back pitch changing rooms, and all sorts we'd like to do if we could find the money. And the ultimate is one day our own indoor centre on site. that is very much a long-term project and something that would take an awful lot of money. So, but never say never. In the meantime, we'll get on with what we can and we'll pick up grants where we can, do the work to continue to improve the facilities for the members and the visitors and everybody who comes to watch cricket here. And Zach's pushed that one out to extra cover, no run. So still Gill bowling from the tennis court end. He's into his 6th over. He's 1 for 23 at the moment. Nicely driven, but well fielded, cover. End of the over. It's, 11 overs gone, 33 for 1, which is a nice steady start by Neston. It's exactly what they just need to do. 55 over games, there's plenty of time to accelerate further down the line and just make sure we have plenty of wickets in hand and let the batsmen play themselves in, and what is going to be a good track, and once you're in you would imagine you've got a chance to really push on at that stage. So fingers crossed, hopefully these two can put on a good partnership. Next in will be Matthew Strong and John Sanders, number 5 I think, and Guy Bradshaw's number 6, following on from his fabulous knock in the T20 match at Cheshire the other night. Well bowled, defended well by Matty. 7 will probably be Caleb, Bradley or Tom Jones, or the other way around maybe. Oh no, Luke Jones will be 7 I would imagine, and then Caleb and Tom, or Tom and Caleb, with Ash Davis and Matthew Stewart bringing up the rear. Hopefully won't even have to think about putting their pads on today, but we'll see how we go. So Leach, he's also into his 6th over, none for 9 so far. He's bowled very tidily and driven at the extra cover and gets his body behind it and he stops it with his chest, I think. But no run either way.
Frustrates himself when he lets fielders. Yeah. Jones. Nice rubber, Jonesy. Nice rubber.
There's still a slip and a gully in for Matty. Cheshire ring field. Slip, gully, points, cover, extra cover. In fact, it's very much an offside field. There's nobody out, but there is the slip. As I say, the gully. There's a point. There's a wow, crikey! There's a man between point and cover. There is a cover field there. There's a man between point and cover, sort of slightly in a bit, maybe out for a miss-hit catch. There's an extra cover and a mid-off, so leaves just 2 fielders on the leg side. And that is pushed out on the leg side, and they'll get a single to the square leg fielder. So nobody out in the boundary at all. This is good to see. It's fairly, it's not necessarily attacking as such, but everybody's in the ring. Nobody out at all, and very much an offside field. And that one is hit straight at gully. So at the moment, Neston not able to pierce this offside field from off Leach. So he's only gone for 10. He's into his 6th over, and so far so good for him. And just the 2 fielders, one at mid wicket and one at mid on the leg side. Perfectly happy with this field. Not one you see very often, to be honest. No boundary fielders in the Cheshire County League. There's usually sweepers out there even in the 55 over game, but that's well fielded off his own bowling by Leach, and he's bowled 6 overs, none for 10, and it's no great problem at all for Neston. I'm sure the runs will come, but it's nice to see the bowler is set in a particular field with a particular plan and bowling to it exceptionally well by the looks of it. As it happens, you know, Neston don't need to do anything particularly about it, and I'm sure as time goes by they'll start finding the gaps even on that packed offside field, and once they get through that inner ring there's nobody out in the boundary and it'll fly away down to the road. He's Gill to continue from the tennis court end. He's into his 7th over, he's 1 for 23. His field's slightly different. Oh no, not really, is it now? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the offside. 6-3 field for Gillies, slip and gully points. Cover, extra cover and mid-off. 3 on the leg side for Gill. 1 down at fine leg. There's a boundary man down on the fine leg boundary, and sort of somebody in front of square in the square leg and the mid-on. So. That's a lovely drive, but oh, and again the fielder's it's gone through his legs, but they don't run.
Is it like a new chain, or is it just new in Chester? I think it's just new in Chester. They've won Liverpool's really nice there. It's on Matthew Street. I love the sourdough.
Nice clip by Matty, but he's found one of the 2 fielders on the leg side. Good stop. There's that ball again. He bowled it in the last over and Matty got an inside edge on it and went for 4 this time. It's cut him off again. I think he must be just jagging it back down the hill. It's gone through between bat and hip and through to the keeper, so I'll chalk that one down as a victory to the bowler. Generally Matty's been in control. Chop that one away, cut it away beautifully. Flashes past the point fielder, putting his sparing drive, and Matty gets another 4, takes him up to 24. The score goes up to 38, sorry, and Matty up to 28. So the scoreboard hadn't updated, so lovely shot, all along the ground. That one wasn't so convincing. He's stretched for that and ended up taking the hand off the bat, but it's gone through the leg side and it has gone all the way down for 4, so not 100% convincing, but still a decent shot, and he controlled it well, even if that meant taking the one hand off the bat and making sure it stayed along the ground, which it did. But he's just doing a couple of stretches there, and So decent over for Neston there. A couple of boundaries coming off the last two balls. And the score goes up to 42 for 1 off 13 overs. Over at Timpley, the second 11 are going along 44 for 1 in the 12th over there. David Hurst 28 not out, Matty Brooks 13 not out.
Make it look like we're running.
Still Leach to continue. It's a good spell from him. Oh, and that one's going to might be in danger here, but no, the umpire's not interested. And he pitched outside leg stump, right arm over the wicket to the left-hander, and there's a lot of interest there from the bowler and from the slip cordon. Chris Hyde at the road end, not interested. I understand Chris has been assessed today. Barry Burns is here, the umpire assessor. And, Chris is a very experienced umpire looking to move up the umpiring ladder, and they have their own sort of system as well for quality and check-in and making sure that people are up to it. And Zach.
Good, Zaki!
Oh my goodness me, what's going on here? Yeah, sorry. Zach came down the wicket there and he clipped it to mid-wicket, and it was just a slight fumble, so they did eventually get through for a single. A bit of warming up going out, and one potential bowlers sort of whirling their arm around, so we maybe come to the stage where there's change of bowling. It is a bit hot to be bowling off a long run. I mean, both these bowlers are now 6-7 overs into a spell, and whilst they've both bowled okay, you wonder how long they can go along. Leach in particular has been very, very steady. Still only gone for 11 runs in his 7th over. Nothing of note looking at the other games in the Cheshire County League. I won't go through them at this stage, but I mean, the Oldley Edge have slipped to 32 for 3 at Hyde. Other than that, most innings go along steadily. Matty drives that one back and well fielded by Leach. Getting underway pretty soon on the back pitch. I've got no news as of yet of what's happening with the third 11 at home to Warrington. And, they've started early at Burton, where Burton are batting, and there has been a wicket there already in the first over. Let's see if we can find out what's going on there as the over ends here. And yes, Burton have lost their first wicket and are 2 for 1, and George Fraser has taken the that wicket. So good start for the fours at Burton. Being captained by John Clark today. There was a bit of to and fro in yesterday with 1 or 2 potential changes to the sides, and at one point I think John Clark was in the 2s, and one point he was in the 3s, but he's ended up being where he wants to be really, as captain in the 4th 11. It's down leg side. Zach's sort of tried to get a little nick on it and hasn't, so it's gone through to the keeper, no run. So a good start for the fours.
I need to figure out what I'm doing at the end of the summer because I don't know when the hot and cool season starts. You're going to probably get into it
Yes, we just don't know what's happening on the back pitch with the threes. If anybody's out there. Oh, there's a bit of confusion here over a run, and it's the first real mix-up that these two have had, and they're both advanced quite a way down the track before deciding that they were going to go back to where they came from, and it wasn't the best of throws, but so Zach was okay in the end, but just a little bit of confusion there that can do without. Threes are batting first, Dave Young has told me. So. Gill continuing. Zach and his trademark sort of walk down the wicket just to various things, put the bowler off, getting closer to the pitch of the ball. Perfectly fine, particularly when the wicketkeeper's standing back. I'm sure as and when the wicketkeeper decides to come up to the stumps, he'll have to rethink that plan. To give himself, yes, well, I can hear the lads outside saying, stop playing that shot, and it is something that if you were to say to Zach Rogers, he loves going back, just throwing his back leg away from him a little bit, so to give himself a room to cut, but he quite often does it with balls which are a little bit too close to the off stump line to really justify that shot. He does it very well, to be fair, but it has got him into trouble in the past, and yeah. Oh, and that's got to be close. I think that might be very close indeed, but again, they're being left-handed, right arm over. Very well, have saved him there. Yeah. That's very, very helpful rule for left-handers. Pitches outside leg stump, you can't be out, and I think Zach's benefited from that one there again.
Now, as soon as I can. Because you can always come back. It's a bit harder on this one. Because if I leave it in longer, you always get to
End of the 15th over. 43 for 1 is the score. Matty Rich is 32 and Zach is 3. Another wicket at Burton. And George Ferry's in on the action. He's opened the bowling from the other end, and Burton are 2 for 2 after 2 overs. So a great start for the fourth 11 at Burton. Burton won the toss, decided they wanted to bat. And John Clark couldn't have hoped for a better start there. It will be Leach to continue. He's into his 8th over here, and he's mopping his brow. I'm sure he's feeling it a little bit, but he's bowled really well. Oh, he's nicked that one, and that's gone between wicket-keeper and first slip, and that's 4 runs to Matty, but it was definitely a catchable height. The wicket-keeper and the first slip are looking at each other, and I say first slip, he's probably, it's hard to tell from this angle, but there was a big gap between the two of them, so he may be more of a second slip there, and that's always the temptation when you're the only slip to edge left and just try and give yourself a little bit more room. Cover as much ground as you think, but Unfortunately, that one's backfired because it's gone right through the gap between the keeper and the first slip, and it was at a very comfortable height. So a little bit of fortune there for Matty. Well bowled by the bowler again. This time Matty's on the back foot and just defending it. There's a funny one that I'm just watching there. I mean, the slip fielder had obviously decided he was going to get close to the wicket keeper, but after that delivery, there was a little hand signal from the bowler, and that first slip went back away from the wicket keeper. So maybe the fact he's bowling across Matty Merritt's towards that slip cordon, he feels that it is the right place to be, but so it potentially cost him a wicket 2 balls ago.
Sometimes never.
I never particularly play around with this little jiggly thing because it's always a pain to get it back in place at the right time, but in fact the camera won't go as far around to see the slips. Okay, maybe I'll play around with that a little bit more. Matty Merritt.
Forward, Matty, come on. Oh, is this up to... Oh, the Echo final. Yeah.
50 is up at Timpley, 53 for 1. David Hurst 33 not out, Matt Brooks 17 not out.
It's a long time ago, that. You're doing pretty well.
There's quite a breeze getting up now. Blowing in the trees and the umbrella we have outside shading the scorers. Yeah, see it there, blowing the umbrella. So that can only help keep people cool. Not much use to me in here, I'm afraid, but reaching again. Matty, just turned him around a little bit, and it's really good bowling. He's very unlucky again now, Leach, not to pick up a wicket, and he completes his 8th over and 9 for 15, and Neston 47 for 1, so a really nice steady start from Neston. I like this. Lots of power to add further down the line when fielders and bowlers get tired and they have to look at different bowling options. Still Gill continuing for the 10 score. He's bowled okay, and he's gone past the edge of Zach Rogers there.
Chubby. You're pretty chubby, to be fair. So who called you that a player?
There was a full TV year 8, so I said we on the mic.
Beautifully driven. It's going to be fielded, but cheap. Strong. He sat outside the window here coaching. Maybe it's the angle, but from here it did actually look as if had that have hit, Zach would have been pretty close, because he just didn't run his bat in. And Matthew Strong outside, he puts his head into his hands and shouts out, "Zach, run your bat in." And quite right, he should have done as well. But as it happens, the ball didn't hit the stump, so not to worry. But that wouldn't have been a great way to get out had he have been out. Anyway, Gillins. Matty again turned around a little bit as he goes forward. He's sort of looking to work it away on the leg side, but it may be a little bit too straight for that, or maybe just did a little bit, but just ended up being pushed back to the bowler. Better. Nice and solid. He went backwards. Yeah, and Strongy, the Matty Moritz coach, thinks he should be getting forward, and maybe so. I think there's no demons in the pitch that's going to stop you going forward. The odd one may keep, and that one did keep a little bit low, I would suggest. So going backwards is always the slightly higher risk. But, no problem. He's in control, Matty Moritz. He knows what he's doing. We think he's on to 36, and. He's gone past the back there now. Matty just needs to settle down again. Now, he was speaking to him the other day about his season so far, and it's a bit frustrating for everyone that can see him always, most weeks, getting a start, and the amount of times he's made it to 30 and maybe not gone on to a bigger score, and whether it's tiredness or lack of concentration or whatever. I mean, what I suggested to him in particular was just don't work out trying how to get a 50 or 100, just go and make 4 30s. He's already got to making 30, so just restart, take some time out, remark your guard, do whatever you do and reset yourself as if you're starting from zero again. He's got plenty of time to do that, but he started brilliant, but just that one over there, he just seemed to, I know, so let's give credit to the bowler. It was a good over, but just needs to settle down again, reset, get himself another 30. I just feel that a lot on this side, I mean, this is the old moaning codger saying again, just look at the scoreboard and see that we're going along at just about 3 and over. Perfect, in my mind, on a 55 over game, 9 wickets in hand. Absolutely perfect, but I just know the modern game, and these players just look at the score and think we're not going at 5 or 6 and over. This isn't Bazball, you know, and suddenly decide, oh, we need to up the run rate. You know, the run rate will just come. The bowlers get tired and the fielders get tired. Just keep doing what you're doing. Come on, Zach. Again, Leach in, and Zach's again walking down the wicket. That's fine. As long as he chooses the right shot to play once he's done that, and in that one he just defended solidly. Third wicket's gone down at Burton. Tucked away. I think that's come off the pad. Yeah, it's going to be 4 leg buys. Yep. And take that 4 leg buys. So another wicket for George Fraser, and Burton have slipped to 11 for 3. Great start by the 4th 11 there. See, the third 11 game is now live and up and running on Play Cricket. Hopefully it will stay updated. It's never great coming back from the back pitch with very limited internet coverage on the back to update the scores, but hopefully one way or another we'll keep you up to date. As we know, Neston are batting there, and the skippers opening the batting with Louis Davis there, and they're 4 for none. And Timpley were up to 66 for 1. So, good partnership between Matty Brooks and David Hurst. And that's nicely turned away by Zach. They'll get at least 2 here. And it'll just be the 2.
Is that how much it is?
Yeah.
I'll suck this off the score.
Yeah, once I said if you come in to watch Oliver play when he's older, I'm just going to score. Why is it 72 this time? Yeah. What's the average number of boy on second half wall?
Leach in again. Again, Zach comes down the wicket and drives it straight at the man at extra cover. No run. Still that ring of fielders on the offside. Still the 7-2 field. Nobody on the boundary. I'd say it's worked well for Brooklands so far. Just 17 coming off Leach. Leach is almost 9 overs. So no need to change anything for them at this stage. And again, Zach hits the fielder, but no great problem there. And I think they're going to come off and have a drinks break. So I assume we're having 3 drinks breaks, quite rightly so, in this heat. That'll be a drinks break. I'll just, well, I think I'll either go and get a drink or I'll go and raid Bryn's cake supplies. I'll be back in a minute.
That could have gone horribly wrong, Matthew. That could have gone horribly wrong. No. Too athletic, aren't you? No.
Right, Bryn, I think it's time for cake. You have a little.
Let's go. DC, we're having a little go. Scoring. Near all there. He's going to go on the
Alright,
next.
okay, yeah, well, that's a good skill.
Yeah.
Good,
Yeah.
excellent.
Good. We get paid a lot more than the £3 I used to get.
That's enough for both teams and your players.
Oh, would you
Who
want
made the cakes? You?
Yeah.
I'm going to knock them out there.
So you do your team, I'll do my team.
Yeah.
Great.
Did the box for scorers and commentators.
I like Bryn.
I know, I said it was different. I know.
Don't know.
Unbelievable score.
Lovely. You got a school.
Rude, isn't it?
You got a school book for Christmas. So
Oh,
we're
right,
going to have
okay.
a go to Lancashire and have a little go. They're doing it. But
Yeah.
it's very different, isn't it? Like,
Well, it's great to have the basic skill. I mean, yeah, that's right.
that's doing the school.
That controls the numbers on the board down there.
Back in the olden days, just to pull strings. Mummy would have sat there, head through the little hole, and then you'd pull the thing. So DC, do you do a commentary and then we can everybody? You need a sign saying "Don't swear" here.
No, well,
So I've been chatting all sorts of bubbles.
it's a direct microphone, so it actually can pick up the murmuring without, not like the other microphone.
Yeah.
We try and get the sound effects back. I can turn the level down. Yeah,
Well, you've got me and Oliver talking about one of the bits that up into the last week in the game. So I was like, sorry, people listening at home for swearing. Look how good he is. Take those cakes out. Lovely. Such a nice
What a
kid.
scorer.
You weren't like this when you were a kid.
Your dad never did that, did he? When he was scoring.
No, it'd be like a Rice Krispie cake.
I used to do the teas and then I never baked cakes. I was probably like, to do that, but I definitely
Eat at will.
Oh, I'm fine. What is it?
Oh, I
Brent?
don't-
Oh, my God.
So shortbread jam, then sponge.
I'm going to make a cup of coffee.
Shortbread jam.
Shortbread jam. Brent, you are so good. So you can score. Nice stretching. I can Colin because I've known him since he was baby. You can't Colin. Because you are baby. He can call you. Whereas I probably know Troy.
Stiff idiot, that. Oh my god.
my grey bag.
You gotta keep hydrated, mate.
I was closest. We're learning scoring the old fashioned.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now he's heard.
Are we ready for this?
Now he's heard of the salary. I said you like watching Brooklands play hockey, don't you? Who's your favourite Brooklands player?
Okay, so whilst they just finished up drinks break, I mentioned that young Bryn, our scorer, has been making cakes. He's just been out and handed cakes to the. Wasn't just a drinks break; it was a cake break as well. And I've got my own nice little piece of jammy spongy cake, cup of coffee. So just as the players reorganise themselves, make their way back out to the middle, I'll just switch it back off for a second while I chomp away on this cake.
Hopefully get some mackerel in the back. Barbie. Yeah. The chef's there, just like, coffee, eat it, honey. You wanna watch my Ritz back right-handed? Watching my Ritz right-handed.
I feel like an actual pensioner. I used to do different colours for different colours so you could see where their bowling went on. How they could smell pens. I'd be like, your strawberry snippets, like, whatever thing that you're gonna do.
Sit down. Sit down, lad. Sit down.
So we're like, we're all trying to just swap when they run.
Well, there's nothing I like better than to see a youngster with talent, and I've already mentioned how Bryn, our scorer, is a young cricketer, a very good one as well, but his cake making ability is second to none. That was absolutely delicious. I suspect I may have to try another bit a bit later on. Thank you for that, Bryn. Nice jammy sponge with a bit of shorty bread type thing on the top. Very nice indeed. So we're back on, and it is still Gil bowling from the tennis court end after drinks, and yeah, just Matty's still just looking to, I don't know, just do something a bit different, and I'm not certainly needs to. Not quite as fluent as he was, and you can just see him getting a little bit frustrated with himself, and there's absolutely no need to do that, and somebody needs to have a word with him. Just start again, Matty, just start again. After the drinks break, play yourself in, get your next 30. Nice looking shot. Nice shape on that one. No run though, but that's fine. Off at it and end of the over. That's a good start by Gill. That's his 10th over. Good start after the drinks break. A lovely afternoon, the sun's shining brightly, a bit of a breeze, the outside bar is open. Absolutely no reason why you shouldn't come on down and enjoy the afternoon sunshine and watch some great cricket. A few people dotted around at the moment, and who's that down there? Is that Ian Stewart? I can see, I think, down at the far end, and the legend, that is Tony Locke. And that gentleman you can see on the boundary in the pink shirt and whatever. Tony Locke was a legend when I was playing cricket, and he did more or less finish playing then, so tried to think how old Tony is, but he looks great, and he was a super bowler, a real character. He was an absolute hilarious character to have in your side and in the changing rooms, and he went on and did a bit of umpiring, and left alone by Zach. Yeah, Tony Locke, he comes down quite often now. It's great to see him. And, working on a few of our ex-players and try and get more of them down and come down and enjoy the Saturday afternoons here at the club. So if you are listening, please come on down. Reaching to Zach Rogers. He's down the wicket again, but again into that ring of steel on the offside.
What is that called? What's it called?
Yeah. This? Yeah. Apparently it's heavy.
No, but what's it? It's got a name. Forgotten the name of it. No, it's got a name.
It's short red.
It's got a name.
It's not, I know what you're thinking of that looks like that, but Mr. Kipling do them and it's got a thing through it. I don't think it's that.
No, like a Victoria sponge.
No, I know what you're trying to say.
Ooh, he's beaten Zach there.
Are you trying to say it's like a baked bonnet?
The one where I think Zach was trying to push it away on the offside. It was probably a little bit too straight.
It is like, it's a similar style, isn't it? But it's short red. That baked bonnet is just
Instead of short crust and marzipan, instead of short crust and marzipan, it's short bread and.
Did you make it?
Ready to make someone a lovely.
Did you make it?
Yeah. Right?
Wish I'd had a double set. I would have said.
What's your favourite cake to make?
And nice shot straight at the cover field, the same field as before where they ran, and this time they've done the same again and got a single.
Why weren't you like this when you were little? Mannered, making cakes.
Yeah, I made a single
I
cake.
was well mannered. I was just a little bit of a little shit.
Made a single cake.
I know, look at you, I know. Anyway, I think I got one that's like you. This one doesn't bake or quite.
Bowled again by Leach. It's been a great spell from him. Still going. It's 10 overs. He's bowled. He's only gone for 18 runs. Yet to pick up a wicket. He's been pretty close on a couple of occasions, but he's really got a bit of a stranglehold on Neston batsman from that road end. So 20 overs gone. 55 for 1 is the score. Zach trying to chop that away, got bottom edge, and it's gone into the ground and popped up one bounce to the
Ronaldo's is good, yeah.
gully fielder.
I love the split arm.
Zach was trying to drive that on the offside and it squirted away on the leg side too. Unfortunately, that same fielder he's at forward square leg on at this end, and it's gone through him again, and the misfield will lead to a single. Tucked nicely by Matty down to the back of square. The same fielder goes round. And, I'll come back for two. So briefly around the grounds at Chester Boughton Hall, where Timperley are batting. They are 89 for 4 off 24 overs. At Didsbury, Bramall are batting and are 56 for 3 off 21. At Hyde, Audley Edge are batting and it's 52 for 4 off 21 overs there. At Lindo are batting against Oxton, 106 for 2 off 23. He defends that one. And at Nantwich are batting against Cheadle and are 84 for 2 off 22 overs. And second 11, 71 for 1. Hursty up to 40 and Matty Brooks. Oh, and as I'm as I'm looking at the screen, it looks like David Hurst is walking out. He is out.
He's going to take over from your dad. Is he?
That one's gone away for 4. Matty's going to pick up 4 for that one. And again, not the best of camera angles. Let's have a look. There's David Hurst. He's 40 not out here.
Will he keep any
He's facing Khan. See if we can work out what's happened here. He's pulled it. Oh, and he's not got hold of it. And the man at mid-wicket has stretched above his head and taken a good catch by the looks of it. And Hurst will be disappointed with that. It was a short ball and probably he'll feel it should have gone to the boundary. But he's hit it more or less straight at the mid-wicket fielder and not quite got the elevation needed to get over him, and that's a good catch. And David Hurst has gone for 40, and Neston are now 71 for 2 at Timperley. Matty Brooks 27 not out. Well, here Gill is continuing from the tennis court end. That is good fielding by the fielder on the leg side this time. And end of the 21st over. For 1, 21 overs. Still no change of bowling, and it's Leeds to continue from the road end. He's into his 12th over now. 11th over it'll be, sorry. He's in and he bowls to Zach Rogers, who drives it out to the mid-on, no run. No further wickets at Burton, where Burton have recovered from their disastrous start of losing 3 wickets for very few runs. They're now up to 36 for 3 off 11 overs. And Zach tucks that way off his hip. It's going to run down towards the commentary box here. It will be hauled in, and they'll come back for 2 runs. Jacobs does the fielding, and 2 to Zach Rogers. Need to check up what the test score is. Let's see what we can find out there. Oh no! Oh, still didn't quite find. Oh, he's going to have to get in. Nice drive. Nearly found the gap between the fielders in that offside ring. Well fielded, but they still get through for the single. Test match England are 314 for 6. So still 120 odd behind. Brook is 51 not out. Into that ring and no run. Again, that ring of fielders doing its job, and Leach continues to bowl a very, very nice line and length. This will be his 11th over. Nicely driven, but again, straight to the man at mid-off. That's the end of another good over from Leach. Just the 3 runs off it. And Neston 65 for 1 off 22 overs. Looks like there's been another wicket at Timpley. Like Isaac Bradley has gone. Just quickly we can have a quick look at this one. Isaac is on 1. He's going to drive this to this man at short cover, and he's luckily hit him straight in the midriff, and it's been caught. So Neston 72 for 3 at Timpley now. 2 wickets in quick succession there. Cameron Lee Swain is the new batsman joining Matty Brooks there. Matty Brooks 27 not out. Zach stretching a little bit for that one, and doesn't come off the middle of the bat, so just comes up to mid off, no wrong. Defended. Fourth wicket has gone down at Burton, and it's Harry Dalton in the wickets. He's picked up the fourth wicket, caught by John Clark, who I assume is keeping wicket today. And Burton are 38 for 4 there. Definitely somebody warming up in front of us here, so I'm sure we must be seeing a change of bowling pretty soon. Mr. Jones, number 5 in front of us, is fancying a bit of a go. I mean, it's only tiredness that'll stop these two from bowling. They both bowl very well, and Gill again is on the spot. The breeze is blowing quite a bit here now. Left alone by Zach Rogers. End of another over. And 65 for 1 off 23 overs. Third 11 have started fairly nicely. 36 for none off 9 overs. Dan Warner 18 not out. Louis Davis 14 not out. And the bus appears to be held up on the station road there. Must be a bit of a traffic. Probably Pez's car, I would imagine, parked there. Causing a bit of a traffic jam.
I'm looking for somebody from this group just to check something.
What's her name? It's not Dave Blue, is it?
No, I just want to check. Do you know if there are any later games on?
Well, we'll be playing all day.
Yeah. So my daughter has sent me here. Alton Hall, who was supposed to be playing at Neston.
On the back pit.
No, they're not. I've checked. Anyway.
What age?
Well, he's under 13, but he's affected.
That'll probably be either tomorrow or...
The under 13s are playing tomorrow.
No, because he was playing for, he goes to King's School in Chester. He was playing for them this morning. Macclesfield. Then, according to her message, travelling home away again at
Dave
Burton.
will know. Okay. So if you go into this door and then...
I'll probably find out they're over there and it's at the back.
Well, there's men playing on the back now.
If it's under 13s, they're playing tomorrow. Maybe it's with the back pit.
Well, that's he's edged that one down. That's another rather streaky 4 from Matty, but that's fair enough. And Mr. Leach doesn't quite know what he needs to do to pick up a wicket here. He's bowled really well with no luck whatsoever, and that one's gone through the slip area. I think it was along the ground, so it wasn't a chance, but it certainly found the edge.
He did one in the first game of the season. We were like, oh my god, let's learn that. And then, really trying to play yeah, normally he's trying, yeah, in the net against you, tries to sweep.
I run.
Oh, he's getting tired now.
But that was
Let's
the
go.
only good shot he did. We're in bowl like
sub threes.
in that one lot, like when I went I like you got me out once, and I just defended you, and all the other bowlers like slapped six.
This is on balls for that.
Minus 10. I'm probably like 16.
So maybe actually ask Harry to throw by Lucy. That was
Bring! Ready for you!
That was very aggressive.
It's just...
I've got a ball drop if you want to use it.
The people there can
Not sure about that. Hello, Simon.
That's for you.
Oh, yeah.
Here he is.
Boys.
Right side. On the aisle today, side.
Maybe later. If it's close. Run. And appropriate.
have you got border score?
Square.
What's in the drink standing? But where is the sweet roll with the scoreboard? Square.
I got this app called There's that called Contact AI. You can like I've got all the sessions I did on it. Yeah, it's £10 a month.
Reckon that's filed now.
Need to...
Yeah, in the end. Yeah. Well, no,
When you go for the tax on road.
one on one with Finn, that's Finn.
Who's that?
That's not great, look. That's Megan. That's Megan. Wait a minute.
That was Savage Oliver.
So, it's me, my sister there. But if you click on the stage, if you click on the stage,
Do you want people to get out so you can have a go? Or what? Yeah. Because I can imagine Oliver would enjoy. Oliver sort of wants people to get out so you can get in, which is
first one was still right.
yeah. So you just don't want to be tied up. Look at your boxes.
Sorry?
With your whites.
Shrimps.
They said right. It says they've got shrimps on. They've got shrimps on.
Shrimp budgies.
Shot, Zaki!
Look at umpire. Look at umpire.
Oh, we are
Do you like them?
vampires.
Do you like them?
Look at Sun's one.
Look at those shrimp ones.
Fucking hell, make them out.
Everyone should get a pair.
So if it strong, you don't want to see me in a
That old
pair of
guy
them.
just caught it with one hand like
Sorry?
that.
Not me. I don't want to see me in a pair of them.
Snazzy. Wear them around the pool.
Yeah. If you know, if you don't come, it's not cheap.
What's on the ring doorbell?
Oh yeah, like I'd be that silly.
Oh, sorry about that. Slight interlude by a strange request to Mr. Super 4 by Zach Rogers. Somebody looking for a missing cricketer.
Daddy long legs there.
I was told that they're playing at Neston, but they're definitely not playing at Neston.
Whoa! Come on. Just put, hold it in your... Come on, put your hands around it. It's just fly away. You need to like...
So here the score's gone up to 73 for 1. We're in the 25th over.
How did he pick it up?
Probably pulled back.
Rogers is up to 15 and Batting is 46. Been another wicket at Timperley, unfortunately. I've lost track of where we're up to with that. Let's see if we can track that one down. So,
He said his son was in the army.
No, that was thingy.
Well, this is Timpley, this is Cameron Lee Swain. He's 4 off 2 balls, facing the left arm around the bowl, and oh, what's happened there? It's hard to see from this distance, is it? I've got a feeling it's trickled off his bat and bowled him. Yeah, he's been bowled. I think it's looks like it's hit his bat and trickled backwards onto the stumps, and Cameron Lee Swain goes. So from 71 for 1, we're now 76 for 4 at Timperley. And Matty Brooks is joined by Finn Scullion. End of the over here. Still no change of bowling, and Leach to continue from the road end. Looks like he's going to go bowl his full allowance straight through. Good effort. Still the same field. This 7-2 field, that's served him very well. Well, notwithstanding the fact that maybe if he had 2 slips, he may well have picked up a couple of wickets, but he's coming in, he's bowling to Matty Moritz, who's 46 not out. Matty just tucks that away to the square leg fielder and zacks through very quickly for a single. Oh, and that's guided by Zach, and got a bit big on him, but he's guided it, and full credit to him. He's managed to find the gap to the left hand of the slip fielder, and he's going to get 4 runs there. So a risky shot. If he hadn't got it right, there was a slip fielder, but he definitely was trying to hit it into that area, and he had to be pretty precise to make sure it didn't go anywhere near the second slip or the gully fielder, and sure enough it didn't, and he'll pick up 4 runs for it. Well played by Zach Rogers.
I didn't make the bet.
Gotta seal the deal.
I'll give you a fruit shoot.
At least at J2O he's 10 now.
Reach in again. And this time Zach Rogers has stretched for that to hit it over this ring of fielders, and for the first time we do find the boundary down that way, and it's gone down to backup point, and Leach may be getting a little bit tired, and that one had a bit more width on it, which allowed Zach to really throw his hands at it, and again it was lofted but over that ring, and perfectly safe for another boundary for Zach Rogers. So yes, as I say, it's very hard in this heat to be coming in off a long run and bowling. What is he now? He's into his 13th over, Leach, and he's bowled exceptionally well, and this time he's straightened it up and he's forced Zach backwards, and Zach just defends out onto the offside. Sometimes the injustices of being an opening bowler, and he's put his heart into it here. Leach has bowled really well, and look, much as I don't want to see him get a Neston wickets, it's I'll openly admit he deserves to have had 1 or 2 wickets so far, and he's bowled really well. He's in again. He must certainly be coming towards the end of his spell, and that's the end of another over. That one did go for 8, 2 boundaries, but He didn't do too much wrong there. One was a little bit short and wide, and the other one was just had that little bit of width for Zach to throw his hands at. He looks a bit tired, a little low 5 with one of his fielders, and that might be an indication that he's going to take a longer and rest maybe. Wicketkeeper's come out, got a helmet, so I'm pretty sure we're going to see a change of bowling from the tennis court end as well. The score is 84 for 1. 25 overs gone, so still 30 overs to go, and this is a great base for Neston. This is exactly the sort of base I would love to see every week. It may or may not be only just over 3 and over, but yeah, from this stage, the world's your oyster really. So Gill's going to be replaced from the tennis court end. He bowled 1 for 46. He bowled 12 overs or 13 overs, was it? Yeah, 13 overs. And it's going to be Luke Matra coming on to bowl. Luke, who was here a few weeks ago with the second 11, and not certain if Dad Hash will be coming down later. It'd be nice to see Hash if he's come along. Somebody I played with in Cheshire over 60s. And maybe even Luke will come and join me in the commentary box later. He likes to come and do a little bit of commentary, so maybe second half I'll drag Luke in and he can give a less Neston biased point of view.
Anyone know it?
Yes. Jerry says yes. We'll see what happens.
Well, try play
We'll find out now.
So, 90 minutes, he's 47 not out. He's going to face Matra. Right arm over the wicket.
Oh my lord, that has to go.
And Mr. Jones, number 5 in front of, is also warming up, so I suspect he's going to have a go from the road end, but oh no, Matra round the wicket, sorry, he's round the wicket, and it's hit by Matty up to mid-on, and it comes through for a single. Matty goes up to 48.
That's the stadium end, isn't it?
But you said you like. So he says he wants to go to Oxford or Liverpool.
Oxford.
Oxford or Liverpool. And that's as well as being a Premier League.
Forward!
Happy to defend that.
He's going to say he's not. He goes to Leicester.
That's short, and Zach gets tall and just tucks it down on the leg side, and
Why Oxford?
through for a quick single.
A girl coached in the went to Oxford Uni. We went, "Are you smart?" He said, "Yeah." She said, "You don't like it." Alright, I'll go to Oxford then.
It's really simple.
Short and outside off stump, and Matty's cuts it away to the man out on the point boundary. Takes him up to 49. I feel slightly more spread here. There's just the man out on both sides. Two sweepers, one on the square leg boundary, one on the cover point boundary. Slippers in there. Matra's in, and Zach pushes it out to the man extra cover, and that's the end of a reasonable over from Luke Matra. Just the 3 off it. 88 for 1. 7 overs gone. Burton up to 41 for 4, and the third 11 are 44 for none. So all good in both of those games. It's that wobble by the second 11 where they've lost 3 quick wickets, but Finn Scully and Matty Brooks hopefully consolidating there, and the score there is 87 for 4. Whereas it's 87 for 1 here. So, new bowler is Jones from the road end, right arm over the wicket, and keeper standing up. So similar field, still that same, 7-2 field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes, 7. Still that 7-2 field on the offside, and. Oh my goodness me, and that's sort of the effect of that field there, and we've not been able to pierce it, so they're looking for the quick singles, and that was it straight at the cover fielder, and for a second there was some gasps from the players sat outside the window here, and thankfully common sense prevailed and Matty was able to get back in good time, so no real risk, but it didn't look great. This time he's hit it in the air, and this time that's a cover fielder again, and Matty will get another single. For a second there he hit it in the air and it came off the toe of the bat, and I thought he may be carrying to a catch, but it dropped in front of the fielder who then fumbled it. They've come through with a single. That's a great knock by Matty Moritz. He takes him to his 50. Really well played, and we just need him to keep on doing what he's doing, nothing different. Just 2 new bowlers, let's just have a look at them, just get them, see what they're doing, and sorry to have to report there has been a key wicket at Timperley, and I think it's the crucial wicket of Matty Brooks. And that one is through that field. Zach has latched onto that short one outside off stump, and he's hit it between point and the man at forward point, and that's raced away down to Memorial Road for a lovely 4. Quickly over to Timperley. Let's have a look at this wicket. This is Matty Brooks, who's on 34. Oh, that's a little bit of a tame end. I think he's just tried to flick that one out on the offside, and it's hard to say from here, but it maybe just took an outside edge and keeper's taken it, and Neston are now struggling there at 90 for 5. That one's wide outside off stump, left alone by Zach this time, well taken by the keeper. End of Jones's first over, it went for 5. And as I say, it was a good knock by Matty, 34 or 55 balls, but he's replaced by Dave Manchett there. Dave Manchett's skipper in the side after his success, taking the seconds to the first win of the season last week as skipper. With Paddy being absent from the 2s at least, then Manchett's in charge again today. So he's in with Finn Scully in at Timperley, and they really do need a little bit of consolidation. 26 overs gone there, 90 for 5 the second 11. Okay, Matra in round the wicket. Matty drives to the fielder, no run. It's a full, oh crikey, I think that was a full toss. He edged it and I think it's gone into the ground, and well stopped by the slip fielder, to be honest. Perhaps missing out a little bit on that full toss, but it certainly wasn't a chance. That's beautifully driven straight by Matty, and that's gone very straight just past the stumps, and he'll pick up 4 runs for that, and nicely played. Later again in. This time a little bit shorter, so Matty on the front foot, but it did pop a little bit, but he adjusted and just defended it out. No run. This one's a bit quicker, and Matty's hit it straight at the fielder, and he's taken a good catch in front of us here, low down, just about carried to him, and that's the end of what has been a very good innings, but it's a bit of a tame ending in the end for Matty. He'll be a bit frustrated with that. A's hit it in the air and B's hit it straight at the fielder. So Matty Moritz goes for 54 off 92 balls. Been a really good knock. It's put Neston in a good position. It's a good base that we've got now.
Someone give Zach ball to Oliver. Oh, batted Matty. Oliver, give Matty a clap.
He's well batted by Matty Moritz, and he's going to be replaced by Matthew Strong. Let's just have a look at that dismissal. The ball was there to be hit. Wide outside off stump, but look at number 25 in the forefront, and Matty's hit it. And it dipped on him. He just about reached him in the end, but he's taken a decent catch, and I'm afraid Matty goes. So Matthew Strong replacing him, coming in at number 4, sorry. Connie points out that did I see Matty tap his bat on his helmet when he got his 50? It's to say hi to mum and dad at home, and I didn't actually spot that, and I wouldn't have realised what was going on as it was, but nice little touch from Matty. Yeah. And Strongy. And so Luke Mitra makes a breakthrough, and he's 1 for 7 off his 2 overs. 96 for 2. 28 overs gone. It is starting to get a little bit warm in this commentary box. I may need to go and try and pick out the air conditioning unit that they have, portable air conditioning unit they have in the main office. I've got a key, I'll have to break in or something, I don't know. Okay, so Jones to continue from the road, and he's bowled to Zach Rogers and just pushes it out to the man at point. Left alone by Zach. Hello Jack, how are you?
Thanks, how are you?
Yeah, I'm okay, thanks mate. It's a bit warm in here, I'm afraid. Oh, and that's popped up in the air, I think, presumably off. Is it off the keeper's gloves? Couldn't quite see on that one.
Yeah.
No excitement. And Zach's tried to hit that one square. He hasn't got over the top of it. It's gone in the air and it's caught by the man at just backward a point, and Zach Rogers falls. He's gone. And, 30.
Go on, John!
Nice little knock, but John Sanders is the new batsman. Played by Zach there. Let's just have a look at that dismissal. He can either gets on top of it to hit it down or under it to hit it over, and it just went at a comfortable catching height for the man at point, and I'm afraid Zach's innings comes to an end. So 2 wickets in relatively quick succession. And 2 new batsmen at the crease, Matthew Strong and John Sanders.
Sanders, good heavy hitter, and Strongy is great at playing into the gaps. So hopefully we can be seeing some boundaries from Sanders and maybe some placements from Strongy. Let's have a look.
Yeah, he came into all net, whatever reason. And
It was Thursday, it wasn't it?
Thursday, and he was like, take it to the old boys' net, so I'm not going to
So the change of bowling has brought wickets at both ends after the 2 openers bowled their hearts out and with very little reward, and both Jones and Mater have picked up wickets early in their spells. So
Yeah. Sanders just not quite hitting that cut shot. There. Good bowling this guy, isn't it?
he started well. Driven by John Sanders, that's going to go up the hill. I think that'll go for 4, and he's up and running with a nice square drive. Good shot from John Sanders, perfectly safe along the ground. End of the over, so an over that brought a wicket, and Neston to the 100. Brings up the 100 with that boundary. 30 overs gone.
we still have hockey, but Cody's more.
They don't score one.
They are. They're a bit with the overs.
It's sort of lost popularity. Only people that play it in clubs.
It's hard to start playing hockey because it's unnatural to play stick like that.
So still 25 overs to go here, or potential 25 overs to go. Matra's going to come in. He's going to bowl to Matthew Strong, and he's coming around the wicket to the right hander now. Strongy reaches for that one, smashes out to the cover boundary. Slight fumble out there, which is going to allow him to come back for 2.
Casey, I'm going to go back to the nets.
All right, mate, take it easy. All right.
Bye, Neston.
Yeah, yes.
Bye, Chad.
Again, hit out to that man at deep cover boundary, and just a single this time. Another wicket has gone down at Burton. For 19 overs, Burton are 50 for 5, and another wicket for Harry Dalton. So he's taken 2 for 19 off 5 overs. And Burton are 50 for 5, having won the toss and elected to bat. Wide and full, but left alone. Oh no, it's been given a wide. I think it was a little bit slow there, but decided that is a long way out there. I think he had the stare from John Sanders, who thought about playing it and decided it was far too much of a stretch for him, so he's persuaded Ankit to give that as a wide. This one He just goes onto the back foot and pushes it out on the leg side. No run. That's short, and John Sanders has latched onto that one very quickly. It's a bit of a gift, and he's hit it up to the boundary down at long leg, up to the gate, where Simon Marshall is going to do the fielding out of the hedge. He's got his eye on it, and he's delving into the hedge, and I might be looking to find that one. It's just found the bit of the hedge where there's no netting, and it's buried deep in there, and yeah, they've got it. Yeah, I think they've got it. So good work by Simon Bradshaw there, just to make sure that the ball was retrieved. In the Test match, where England were hoping to catch and overtake New Zealand's score, they slipped to 329 for 7, so they're still adrift. What's that, by about 100 or so? Not quite the plan for today for them. That's well played by Strongy. It bounced a little bit and he's got up on his toes and played that one down to the gully. No run. Manch and Finley are consolidating at Timpley, 106 for 5. No further loss of wicket after that flurry of 4 for very few runs. Strongy. this fielder at mid wicket, he's same one that they keep getting a single to, and I think there is always a single there. There's been a wicket on the back pitch as well.
Go and get Tom for Lee.
Yeah, Neston have lost the first wicket on the back pitch, and Louis Davis has been bowled for 14, and Dan Warner's 35 not out, and Gareth Jones has joined him as number 3, 56 for 1. Good start from Neston there. Jones comes in from the road end here, and John Sanders has gone out there with plenty of attacking intent. It's his first Saturday game for a few weeks, having taken that blow on the head a couple of Sundays ago against Port Sunlight. He's been through the concussion recovery period. He did play on Thursday, managed to hit one straight at mid wicket, but he's come out today and he's looking to take it to the bowlers here a little bit. That was jagged back and hit him in the midriff or in the box, let's be honest about it, and I think he's feeling a little bit uncomfortable over that one. Seems like a decent delivery. It's the end of the over. A chance to take a few deep breaths there. Give it a rub. He is struggling. I suppose it's going to keep him out of the game, same as the concussion did, but might be a little bit sore. He's hobbling around a little bit. So poor John. Nobody gets much sympathy when you get hit there, but it is exceptionally painful. Anyway, he's at the non-striker's end. He can just take a few minutes to take a few deep breaths. I can see Louis Davis here. He's round here, having been dismissed on the back. And Matthew Strong is down the wicket. He too has got a bit of attacking intent, and he's hit that one all along the ground to extra cover, and he'll get a single for it. The bus goes down the road, C22 on its way to Parkgate, and then on to West Kirby. Let's Bit of a full toss, but again, only hit straight at that same man in bomb alley at extra cover. He stood a little bit. I just get the feeling if these two are at the crease for a while, then the scoreboard's going to be ticking over at quite a rate. And there goes John Sanders with the dreaded reverse. Oh, sorry, Matthew Strong, the dreaded reverse sweep. I can sort of half fractionally justify it. There is no fielder behind square other than the slip fielder, so there is the gap there to look for. So there's a little bit of rationale for it. He didn't play it particularly well. No for on this time. And the ball hit out to cover. This is over number 33. And Matthew Strong there. Sorry, John Sanders has come down the wicket and the ball has beaten him and he's been out stumped. So another wicket goes and a little bit of a wobble here from Neston. So plenty of batting to come.
Well, mate.
So, new batsman is Guy Bradshaw. Should have a look at that dismissal. Full credit to the bowler. Maybe he saw John move early and pushed it through a little bit quicker, maybe a little bit wider. But if you leave your crease, the last thing you can do is miss the ball, and keeper very quick to effect the stumping, and John Sanders goes for 9 runs.
Yeah. Got 50 on Thursday. No? And me.
So, Guy Bradshaw, new batsman, he batted incredibly well on Thursday at Chester. Really put Neston into a good place, and with help from Caleb Bradley, they took us up to what turned out to be just about a winning score. So hopefully he can carry that form on today. Meanwhile, Jones is in from the road end and Strongy defends that very solidly. No run. Looking to cut that one away. Didn't bounce as much as he thought, and ended up chopping it out to the point fielder. No run. 12 for 4. This is over number 34. No further loss of wicket at Timpley. Still Finn Scully and Dave Manship rebuilding. 16 runs each they've scored. That's short and Strong. He's not going to miss out on that one. He's just pulled it away to square leg. There's 4 runs. Takes Strong into double figures. over number 34, and the score is 116 for 4. Sixth wicket has gone up. Burton 75 for 6. Let's have a look who's taken that one. And Jamie Escott's into the game. And he's taken wicket number 6, and Burton are 75 for 6 off 22 overs. And Guy Bradshaw faces his first delivery and drives up to mid-on, no run. This one he tries to push out on the offside, and it's taken the outside edge, and he's going to get 4 runs for it, I think. Yes, he does. He's made it all the way down to the boundary. Very fast outfield, and Guy Bradshaw's off the mark with a 4. Nicely clipped away by Guy. That's a lovely shot. He's not put too much effort into it. He's used the pace of the ball, just clipped it away down to long leg, and that's another boundary. That's a really well-timed shot. So it appears to be a few wickets falling around the Cheshire County Premier League. At Chester, Timpley are 163 for 7 of 42 overs. Didsbury against Bramall. Bramall are 112 for 5 off 39 overs. A ball by Mitra beats Sky. At Hyde, Old Edge are also 5 down, 121 for 5 off 35. Lindo are going very nicely against Oxon at home. They're 181 for 2 off 37. And Nantwich are 164 for 3 at home to Cheadle. And chopped away for the single down to the cover point boundary. And it's over for Neston there. A couple of boundaries.
Right, come on then, say bye to the boys. Go well in the second innings, boys. Like you doing this after next time. Matty, does he want drinks at the end next day, then?
Cheers, Brim.
See the drinks for him?
Oh, that's come off the leading edge, and it's carried all the way to the man at extra. Guy was trying to turn that one away, and I may have bounced a little bit, and he's got a leading edge, and it's gone away on the to extra cover, and Neston lose their 5th wicket. So it's going to be Luke Jones. He's going to come in at number 7, and the Guy Bradshaw. Let's have a look at that wicket. He was looking to turn that away into the leg side. You just have a look at this, and yeah, fairly simple catch for the fielder, extra cover, and Guy can't believe it. Oh. Far too warm in here now. So 5 down, and I can see Tom Jones isn't even in his white, so Luke's in at number 7. Who's that going to be? That's going to be Caleb at 8, I would imagine. I thought Tom will be 9, no doubt about it. So casually strolling back to put his whites on. Jones, who missed the game last week and missed the midweek game. And he's off the mark with a 4. That's just beautifully turned away and timed. Just an effortless flick down to the boundary in front of us here at the commentary box, and Luke's away with a 4. 25-5. So I talked about wickets falling around the County League games, and it's following suit here. And that one hits out, and that ring of fielders on the offside, the 7-2 field, they persevered with this all the way through. And it's that's something I would say I've seen at all in the County League, and not just this season. One way or another, it's proved to be effective. It's frustrated Neston. They've not been able to find the gaps and pierce it very often. And again, Luke hits it out on the offside, and they're bowling very nicely to it, and the fielders are generally alert. And with 7 fielders out there, there aren't that many gaps. Slip, gully, point, forward, 2 points really, 1 backward, 1 forward, cover, extra cover, mid off. Slower delivery there, I think. Just caught Luke a little bit. Shout to catch, it was slightly in the air. I mean, it was never going to be a catch, it straight back past the bowler. And another good over from Jones, and he's taken 2 wickets now, 2 for 18 off 5 overs, and they're going to come off and have another drink. So I'll just step outside and get a bit of fresh air.
Like some more cake?
Thank you, Bryn. That's very kind. I will have some at tea time, I think, otherwise I'm going to be eating cake all day. You coming in, Barry? Oh. It's a bit warm, I'm afraid, though, Barry. So you won't. So there you go. So. Well, I've just been to sit at the main office because they do have an air conditioning unit, but it's locked. And I'll try and find the key. So it's my pleasure to welcome Barry Burns into the commentary box, and this is a real pleasure. It's gonna. He just said to me while getting a cup of tea, he said, "How do you speak for 7 hours?" It was really difficult. I need people to come and chat to me. So. If you don't know Barry, Barry's a very experienced umpire from this area, and not so much umpiring now as more. You do more assessing, don't you?
Yeah. I'm the county development officer for Cheshire, and when the umpires have done their initial course with the ECB, they come on to the pathway as a M6 or a W6, depending on which they want to follow, the men's or women's pathway. They kind of do, of course, do both. and then they apply to me for promotion, and depending on what grade they are as to how many observations they need in the season. Obviously the higher up they go, the more observations they need. But yeah, they have to do an online exam and score 80% on the basic, and if they're going from M4 to M3, which would be the Premier League panel, they would need to score 90% at the intermediate level.
Right. So there is a very, I mean, I do know, but there is a very structured system for the umpires in Cheshire. You have one organisation covers all of Cheshire, both the leagues, isn't it, in terms of appointments and everything?
Yeah, that's correct. The two umpires associations joined together last year to become one, because as we know next year that the two leagues will actually be joining as one as well. So it made sense for all the umpires to be under one umbrella, so to speak.
Yeah. So you're here today because you are, is assessing the right word, or looking at one of the umpires out there
we're known as developers.
Yeah.
And I'm doing an observation, as they're known, on this week. It's Chris Hyde. Chris Hyde is an extremely good umpire and a very experienced one, and Chris is looking to try and get onto the national panel. So Chris will need 3 observations done during the season. He is under the auspices actually of the ECB, are in control of his destiny, if you like. However, Cheshire are still involved. We have to nominate him in the first place, which we were thrilled to do so. So 2 of his observations will be appointed by the ECB themselves, and 1 of his observations has to be done by the county, which in this situation will be myself.
Right. So if he gets through all that, and when you say he goes to a high level, is this sort of minor counties, county cricket? Do you ever get to that level?
Yeah, it's if he gets through to the M2, it's they get offered a.
Lovely shot by Strongy there. He's hit that for 4. Sorry.
He will get minor counties games and even some first Premier League matches for second 11 in the.
Wow. But he'll still stay doing Cheshire County.
He'll still
Premier
do
League
Cheshire
and
County, but
Saturdays,
he'll just get. He'll probably do less because he'll be doing it more nationally.
Yeah.
And
do we have other umpires from Cheshire at that level? I know Alistair Davis.
Alistair Davis
to do that, wasn't he?
Is
he's not in here, don't think. No, maybe round the side.
Yeah, Alistair Davis has been on the Manor Counties panel for quite some time. They don't call it the Manor panel anymore. It's because. As you know, Alistair will do first-class county games, second 11 games, and that type of thing, which is what Chris is looking to get to.
Yeah.
Phil Prince is another one.
Okay, right, yeah.
So those are the only ones who are out there at this time. Ankit and Graham Church are following the women's pathway, so they are currently at the same level as Chris is at. They're W3 as opposed to M3.
Right.
So they're looking to do the same thing but on the women's pathway.
Yeah. So we do, within Cheshire, you still distinguish, there is a certain section of all the umpires who are Premier League umpires. How does that work? So
yeah, at the start of, at the end of each season, the captain's marks are looked at by Martin Roberts, who's the chairman, and Ian Greensmith, and there are 2 or 3 captains who are invited, Premier League captains who are invited to go along to the meeting, and they discuss and choose the umpires for the following season who are to be on the Premier League panel.
Right. And how often do you stand now, Barry? Is this your Saturdays now? You don't stand on a Saturday?
Well, the first 6 weeks I was standing, but because we got so many observations to do now, for the last 6-7 weeks, and probably now till the end of the season, I will just be going round to clubs on a Saturday doing observations on other umpires.
Yeah.
I don't miss out though, because I do umpire on a Sunday, if either ladies games or junior games.
And you do midweek as well.
And I do
Obviously
midweek,
you do the Cheshire senior
Cheshire
sides.
senior sides, yeah.
Yeah. Excellent.
So,
Well, if we did come prepare, Barry, you won't know this, but last year when we started commentary, and this was before, you'll know John Edmonds, who moved away from the area, but John used to live in the house over there, and whenever he was available, if he wasn't umpiring, well, he wasn't umpiring at the time, but he'd come over, and if we got him in the commentary box, we'd do an Ask the Umpire, how we do a test match, especially with John Holt or whatever.
Yeah.
I'd always come prepared with a few questions, so next time you're here, we'll definitely do that. Put you to the test on some of these. I tell you what you can do. You can clear up this thing about the ball striking the batsman's helmet and immediately becoming a dead ball on Thursday night at Chester. I forget who it was. Somebody top edged it. It may have been Strong. He top edged it, glanced off his helmet. No great big deal. But it glanced off his helmet and flew away for 4. Hit the bat. But immediately, I'm trying to think who was the umpire. It may have been Ankit was there. I don't think it was at Ankit's end. It was at the other end. Oh, it was Andy Crick. Andy Crick immediately called a no ball. Now I understand that is the rule, isn't it?
Not a no ball, dead ball.
Dead ball. Yes, he called a dead ball. That's right.
Yeah.
So the 4 didn't count, and he didn't re-bowl the ball. It seemed very harsh on the batting side at what was a crucial stage of the innings, that we lost what would have been 4 runs and the actual ball to try and re-hit to whatever. So, but that is the rule. Any glancing blow or anything off the helmet.
The slightest blow, whether it be glancing or full, is an immediate dead ball. And unfortunately, no, you do not get to re-bowl the ball. Any delivery which gives the batsman a chance to score, you will not get a re-delivery. It's only if it's some illegal form of fielding that you would get another delivery.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. I mean, obviously, you want to get the ball dead so that if there's any serious injury, and it can happen, you need to sort of get it sorted as quick as possible. And, no delay. Well, I assume that's what it's all about.
Yes.
That's fine. I get that.
It is. It can seem very harsh on the team concerned, because I mean, I have, even this season, have been in a situation where a ball has gone through a fielder's hands, hit him on the head and gone over for 6, but it's an immediate dead ball. Now, people say, well, it's only a glancing blow, there wasn't any injury, but you've got to have a cut-off point.
I've no problem with the cut-off point. The problem, my biggest problem is that you don't get a chance to re-bowl the ball.
Yeah.
You know,
I think that's a fair criticism actually, because the batting side have lost out.
Yeah.
But again.
But equally, had the ball popped up and the end been caught,
yes,
he wouldn't have been out.
Correct.
Okay. Now I will test you on this is something that popped into my head the day after actually. Oh, and Strongy's just glanced one down the leg side there, and it's gone too far, and the keeper's dived away to his left and taken the catch, and that's a big loss. That's Strongy's gone for 23, and he'll be disappointed about that. He was just looking to get going, so that's unfortunate for Neston. I think it's going to be Caleb Bradley coming in next. Yeah, so my query then is the following night, something similar happened. I think it was the over 40s or maybe the under 15s or something. The batsman edged it, and it actually didn't hit the wicket keeper, who had a helmet on, but it just flew past his head. Had it hit the wicket keeper's helmet, is that a dead ball?
The wicket keeper's helmet on the ground.
The wicketkeeper, the wicketkeeper standing up.
Yeah. Has he got his helmet on?
He's got his helmet on. The batsman top edges it.
Yeah.
Tries to pull it. Top edges it. It goes. Then flies up. Let's say it then hits the wicketkeeper's helmet and runs away for 4. Or is that a dead ball?
That's an immediate dead ball as well.
So any glancing blow on the wicketkeeper.
Yeah.
So we're going to see wicketkeepers running around, sort of nodding the ball left, right, and centre deliberately to.
It's like that some players and even some umpires might not realise that if a batsman with a helmet on, for example, and he faces a short pitch ball, and the ball knocks the batsman's helmet off and it falls onto the stump,
Yeah.
he is not out
Okay.
because they don't want to discourage
Wearing
batsmen
it,
from wearing helmets.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that either. Because any other piece of equipment, it would be out.
Yes.
Ah,
Yeah.
right. Yeah,
But any part of the helmet that strikes the wickets
yeah.
be knocked off wouldn't be knocked out.
Yeah. Okay, well there's one. Fine, I'll try and think of another in my head as I go along, but next time you're here, I'll cover the big long list and we'll have a proper, because one thing to say about it, I can tell you, I mean, I don't know the audience that we've got out there at the moment, but I can tell you most of them don't know them. When I used to, I mean, I say I have trained, I've told you before, I've trained as an umpire, but just never then found the time to put it into practice.
The thing is, there's 42 laws of cricket
Yeah.
and their interpretations. Now, I'm quite sad. Well, not, some people say very sad, but I recorded the Tom Smith's book onto CD initially,
Right.
so I could play it in the car
Yeah.
when I'm playing. So I've actually come up to the 21st century now and put it onto a USB stick. So, if you constantly come into contact with situations in cricket, you think, oh. Well, I know something about that, but I keep forgetting it. It's never happened to me umpiring career, which a lot of the situations can happen, whereas it'll never happen in your whole of your umpiring life. But if it does, you need to know them.
I need to apologise there because deep in conversation, I've forgotten to switch the camera. I've got 4 different cameras in. If I don't switch it back to the right camera, the viewers are missing. So we're chatting away and they can't see what's going on.
They're not going to want to look at us, that's for sure.
Well, they're not looking at us. Well, I am going to, while we've got change of over, I am going to put you on the camera so people can put a name to the face. So you can wave there, Marion. That's right. So, yeah. So how many umpires do we have? So you're always looking for umpires, aren't you?
Yes, yeah. I mean, we've lost a few in recent times. I think we've got about 86, between 82 and 86 this year, which is not bad in comparison with a lot of counties.
Yeah.
We're very good in comparison. I mean, I have come across counties where they barely have enough to cover their Premier League panel, let alone anywhere else. So,
but you run recruitment campaigns every year, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, Inga Beavers, who is the Education Secretary, does a fantastic job running courses during the week. I mean, you can apply to do an umpire's course via the ECB, which is how you start. And they run them at so many times throughout the year now, because it used to be just in the winter, but they come to the conclusion that umpires want to do courses when they're available, which sometimes is in the summer, sometimes is in the winter.
Yeah.
But then once you've done that, you are expected to advance your cricketing knowledge by attending CPD courses, the continual personal development courses, which Inga runs.
Yeah, she was here a couple of times in the spring.
Yeah, and she has a team of tutors which assist with that. I was supposed to be doing a few for her last year, but I went to Australia for 4 months, so I wasn't available much.
You were umpiring out there, or was that
that was my
army trip?
That was my intention, but when I
okay.
realised how hot it was, I decided not to bother.
Well, I was the same. When I moved out there to live, I took all my cricket kit and I moved there just as their season was starting. I went to the local cricket club, but I stood there speaking to their chairman in 30 odd degrees, thinking there's no way I kind of struggling to stand here, let alone play cricket. So I never ever played cricket in Australia.
I mean, last Tuesday I was down south umpiring a seniors game, and they only played 40 overs, but I have never been so tired at the end of a game.
Well, that's right. It takes it out of you. That's the one reason. I mean, I love umpiring, and I'll umpire any in my time, but I just don't know if I could stand there for 100 overs. Literally stand there all day. I mean,
well, funny enough, I was doing an observation on a fairly newish umpire who was applied for promotion. And he came off at the end of the game and he looked absolutely exhausted.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a particular, I mean, it was a pleasant day, but it wasn't particularly hot or anything. And I said, "Are you okay?" So he said, "Yeah." Well, he said, "I'm very tired." I said, you look exhausted. He goes, oh, he said, I do find it very difficult to give full concentration for 7 hours out there. I said, you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
I said, you power up, power down
Right.
when you're umpiring. If you look at experienced umpires, the likes of Ankit at the bowler's end, he'll go for a little walk round
Mhm.
at the end of each ball. Chris, he'll just relax his shoulders, relax his arms.
Yeah, find
So
your way of doing it.
You've got to you give your full concentration as the bowler starts his run up, and then halfway through you give absolute focus onto the area, the area contact.
Yeah.
And then when the ball's dead, you relax a little bit.
Yeah. Similar to batting, I suppose. Isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, to try and maintain 100% concentration for 7 hours is be mentally exhausting.
Yeah. That's a beautiful shot by. Oh, I thought he did harder than that. But this is young Caleb Bradley who's come into bat. Just bear with me a second, Barry, while I just whip around. Everyone who's listening, we try to keep in touch with our seconds, thirds, and fourths, and the rest of the league. So let me just update the listeners that our second 11 who are at Timpley. Another wicket has gone down there since the last spoke to you. We are now 136 for 6 at Timpley, and Dave Manchett is 30 not out there. So they've lost Finlay Scullion since I was last there, and Dave Manchett is now there with Nathan Twiddle. 136 for 6. Let's have a look what our third 11 are doing on the back pitch here. If we can get an update on that. And they're still showing 88 for 2, so off 26 overs. Dan Warner, he's out, but he got his 50. 58 for Dan Warner, and Gareth Jones 10 not out, and Andy Twiddle is the new batsman there. That's tucked away by Caleb for a single down to fine third man. And at Burton, last we heard, Burton was 6 down. They're now 7 down, 99 for 7. Who's taken that 7th wicket? Joe Campbell's come on and taken a wicket, and Jamie Escott has got another one as well. So Burton 99 for 7. So that's the 4 sides here. All struggling, it's a weekly problem for Neston. Our batting is just maybe lacking a little bit. Obviously we're struggling a little bit here, 151 for 6. There's still plenty of batting to come, and we may well end up with a decent score, but it's a bit perilous at the moment. 151 for 6, a couple more wickets could be trouble. And the twos who started so well have had a bit of a collapse, and they're 138 for 6, but still got power to add, so it's early days yet. So they're the 4 sides today. Just briefly see if there's anything interesting happening around the County League. Timpley recovered a bit at Chester Button Hall, got 213 for 8 off 50 overs. They were struggling a bit there. That's a nice shot by Caleb, but straight at the fielder. Bramall 142 for 8, struggling at Didsbury. Alderley Edge is struggling at Hyde, 147 for 8. Lindo are going very nicely at home to Oxton, 243 for 3 with power to add there in the last 10 overs. Caleb cuts that one away to point. And Nantwich going nicely, 228 for 3 off 45 against Cheadle. So without giving too much away, I mean, we know you're here sort of developing Chris at the other end. What are you looking for?
Well, they're marked on 10 different categories, basically. What we're looking for we actually look at the preparation, but the preparation mark is not actually counted towards their total, because it could be that there could be an accident on the motorway and something that's beyond their control. So although we look at it to see how they prepare and do they arrive in plenty of time, it's not counted towards their final mark. But obviously decision making, that is an area they're marked on, which would be an obvious one. Obviously from the side, there is no way I can tell whether they've made an accurate decision or not. But what we do look at is when they've given their decision, how is the reaction from the players?
Yeah.
Do they accept it without question? Are they disappointed? I know a lot of batsmen think they're not out LBW, and a lot of bowlers think everybody.
Yes. Yeah.
So you can't win on that sort of situation. But it's his presence on when he gives his decisions, is he cool and calm under pressure? Does he show authority in his decision?
Yep.
When he puts his, it might sound silly, but when he puts his finger up to give somebody out, is it just in front of him up here, or is it high up in the air to show that he's in full command of his decision?
I understand that one, definitely.
Yeah. So it's all about body language as well as much as anything else.
Yeah.
So that's one category that they'll marked on, and then they'll be marked on match management. Do they ensure it's a positive and safe environment at all times? So you'll see umpires walking around a boundary, and what they're doing, they're looking for any hazards. Like, is the rope too close to the sight screens? Because you don't want players sliding into tree stumps or sight screens or etc. It is a problem at somewhere like, as you can imagine, at Alton Park, because it's such a small ground. You have to have a little bit of flexibility with those type of
Swung
things.
away by Caleb there. That's going to go for 4. Good shot. Yeah, sorry, bro.
It's all right. No, I mean, I'll just chip in when you want me to.
You keep going, and I'll overtalk you with a little bit of commentary to keep you involved. But
We also look at how do they apply the laws, the playing conditions, and the regulations that the because I have a number of family, shall we say, or friends who I get phone calls from saying such and such happened in the test match, but when I went to my local game, they did something completely different. And it's amazing how many people assume that what happens in a test match is the laws of cricket. It's not. A test match is a competition like any other. Like, this is a competition, and they adjust the laws accordingly. So they will have their own regulations within each competition. So it's all based on the laws of cricket. But then, for example, as we know, in one-day stuff, anything down the leg side for T20 is always given as a wide. Now, there's nothing in the laws that say that, but so each competition is adjusts accordingly. Likes of in test matches, a short pitch delivery overhead height in test cricket is a wide, but it's actually no ball in the laws of cricket.
Right. Really? I hadn't twigged that one.
Yeah.
That's okay. No, as you say, every game has a different formats, doesn't it? But be it power plays or free hits and all those sort of things. Yeah.
We also look at it, how effective they are with player management. You know, do they engage with the players? Do they communicate well with them?
Well, I was just about to ask that. Is that something you encourage? I mean, I always used to like umpires who would engage without being overly chatty. There were one or two that would never shoot on.
Yes.
But a certain level of engagement. The umpire who just wouldn't say a word one way or the other. I'm sure he was trying. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Put away by Caleb. Excellent. Yeah.
I not only encourage it, I think it's vital.
Yeah, I agree entirely.
You have it. We have a number of umpires who know the laws of cricket, but their management of the game perhaps could do with some work. So it's how you manage people, how you manage the game, talk to people. This is my personal view, is if you see something that is what you regard as unfair play, rather than go straight into the action of a disciplinary procedure, talk to the players concerned, talk to the captain. It can often be enough to prevent escalation or something, and you needn't go any further with it. So
no, it's good. I mean, and you know, I always like umpires that. I mean, ones that, you know, you think you've got somebody out and he'll give it not out, and even if they say, and it has been known, they'll say, well, look, I'm not saying it wasn't out. I'm not 100% certain. I've got to be 100% certain.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I'm not 100% certain. So that's the reason I'm giving it not out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying if it was replayed or anything like that, and the ultimate analysis, but what are you trying to do there, Luke? That can't be far away. That's a dreadful. Why on earth are we doing that?
I can't actually believe what he was trying to do there, actually.
One of He was trying a little scoopy.
Or was he going to try a scoop?
I think so.
But he changed his mind.
Yeah,
didn't he?
because the bowler either saw it or bowled it full anyway. I mean, if he'd bowled a short ball, then he was starting to get into a position to be able to scoop it. But
Are you really in a position at that stage in your innings to do a scoop?
Don't get me going. These lads will kill me if I moan at them again for reverse sweeping and God knows what else. What I call unnecessary risk cricket.
Yeah. I mean, I know they play the game differently now.
I know. That's the point. I accept that I'm an old fuddy-duddy, but the amount of times I've seen people, it just increases the risk so much to gain very little.
Yeah, but also I would have thought you'd need to have got your eye on a little bit more before attempting that. Okay. I think, but it's only my opinion.
No, I appreciate your opinion because it is my opinion as well. But they're getting fed up from me saying it. I suspect they're going to listen to you as much as they listen to me, Barry, over it. But there we go. As you say, it's the nature of the game where we're all fuddy-duddies and came from.
I mean, I've spoken to managers, from different counties when I've gone round either being umpiring or observing, and had this similar discussion with them, and their view is that they've got to be able to play all round the wickets with all types of shots these days.
Well, my argument is, that's because they've seen them do it at test level, and I make the comparison to go out and play golf, but don't try and hit the sort of deliberate fade that Tiger Woods might have hit once in a lifetime.
I call that a slice.
Oh yeah, that will hit it back.
Slice or roll, they call it.
You're just not. You're not good enough to do it. You're not good enough to do it. And the other thing, particularly the reverse sweep, and these lads are going to get fed from the tongue. I see them playing. When reverse sweep, you never used to do it when I played, but when it came in, it's because batsmen thought, or bowlers wanted, like I never, as an off spinner, never wanted to have anybody behind square on the offside because I could bowl accordingly. And when that happens, and the batsman thinks, well, I want a fielder there. I want to move this fielder out there. And then I can understand trying to work into that area. And if that's a reverse sweep, then maybe there's some benefit to gain. A, there's a big gap there to score runs, and B, you may have to move a fielder from somewhere else to stop it happening again. But now I'm seeing people playing reverse sweeps when there are two people in that gap. And that's edged by Caleb. That's going to go down. Fine leg. But anyway, I say, different game now. Different game.
I mean, I'm curious to whether when they're in net, do they practice it,
or
is it
more?
They do.
More. I say practice it. They want to play it a lot. It's like again, I'm being harsh, a bit of an ego thing. It's a gimmicky type thing. To me, play the low risk stuff, hit it along the ground, occupy the crease.
Yeah, well, you can't score from the ruling, can you?
Yeah. The amount of times we have played over the last 2 years and not batted our full overs.
Well, I again, this is only my personal opinion from umpiring and what I've seen is, I don't think a lot of teams play the situation. They go on the basis that their strike rate, they must be up and they must be scoring runs. Sometimes, I take Maritime for example, a really exciting side to watch, but they play the same way no matter what the score is. I've seen them lose games which, if they'd have just, we're only chasing a low total, but they go bish bash, and they've lost games because of it.
And sort of the same. We were what were we say, 44 for 1 off 15, so just about 3-0.
Yeah.
For me, brilliant, perfect. Do the same for the next 15. But now I can see them Matty start to get frustrated because they want the run rate to be up at 5 or 6 or 7 or whatever it is. And here we are at 163 for 7.
Well, if you're 163 with only 2 or 3 wickets down,
10 out of the last 10,
you can then accelerate.
And that's my argument. But now we've got a lot to do to get 200 plus.
I think there's definitely going to think, get those two old funny off the air. They don't know what they're doing.
You can come back any time you like, because we're We may as well be whistling in the dark, I think, but there we go. So end of another over. That's 46 overs gone. Neston 163 for 7. Tom Jones, Caleb Bradley, hopefully going to bat us through these 9 overs, get us over 200, but we will see.
Tom Jones getting you over 200? That's not unusual, though, is it?
Yeah, not heard that one before here, Barry. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he's on the green grass.
Yes, here we go. Everyone's going to want you to come back anytime you like. That's the umpire for old corny jokes. Yeah. Anyway, it's a beautiful afternoon, isn't it? So
that breeze is keeping it nice, actually.
We're not in here, it isn't.
No, but I'm sure the players and the umpires are grateful for it.
You imagine what it's like when the sun finally drops down over there and it's coming straight through this glass. It's just unbelievable in here. So I'm going to have to take the microphone outside, I think, at some point.
You get the wind noise.
Well, yeah, that's a danger. That's hacked away, and he's got away with that a little bit. There's Caleb, and they turn looking for a second. They're not going to get it. Yeah. No, but we find that, I mean, the commentary is, well, I say very popular. There's not that many people listening, but anybody who does likes it. Not necessarily because good commentary, but just that when you try and watch Frogbox, which a lot of people do. I mean, we have Matty Moritz's dad, Coney, who'll be listening now. He listens to every single ball from South Africa.
Right.
He doesn't miss anything, you know, and he'll send me. I don't know whether let me just check if he sent me his photograph of his barbecue today or his bride today.
So, do you get any of them texting you back in whilst you're doing it?
Yeah. But either through the YouTube website or through our WhatsApp group. We do. I mean, because if you want to watch a game, and people used to watch it, but without any commentary or any sound effects, it's quite stale.
Yeah.
So even having to listen to me for 7 hours talking rubbish, it sort of brightens it up a bit. And I've got the effects microphone outside, so we get the bat and ball sound and things like that. So.
Yeah. Well, as you may or may not know, I've been involved for a few years with that there now. That fielder moving out deep into the field. Right. Now, technically, he's moving whilst that's 5 penalty runs. Now, in a situation like that, so say I'd spotted that. Yeah. Now, I just call dead ball. Yeah. And just say to the captain, by the way, just to remind you that he's not allowed to do that because technically that's 5 penalty runs because he's moving away from the batsman. Yeah, I don't know whether Ankit spotted it and he's saying anything. No, to him. I mean it's not always easy to spot. Yeah. I mean it's easy for me from here because I've got. Yeah, well I saw that at Connemara as well, so I know what you mean. But right, yeah, things like that. Anyway, I mean you might have some of my colleagues who, if they happen to listen to this, sort of say, why give them a warning? You know, you don't have to give a warning. You shouldn't give them a warning. It's but my personal way of doing it, I don't think you want to be too officious. No, I mean, even at most of the time something like that happens. They're not trying to seek an advantage. They suddenly realise, oh my God, I should be out in the boundary for this batsman. It's that sort of thing, isn't it? Like he's doing now. Yeah, that's right. You're right. You were watching him do it at this very moment. He's just wandered in, hasn't he? And then the ball's run up and he's thinking, oh, I should be on the boundary. And he's backtracking. He's not trying to seek an advantage. There's no gain to there, you know. Yeah, I mean, over the years, maybe once or twice I can recall times when people have done it to seek an advantage, sneak around, you know, into a different position. But no, I'd be a bit annoyed if I had 5 penalty runs given against me for that. But it's, I think it's better to sort of let the captain and the players know that you're aware of what they're doing, rather than and know that you've given them the leeway in the first place. And then there's no excuse if it happens again, is there? No. And there's a similar situation, well, not similar, but the keeper coming in front. Okay. I always give a warning first, which again, a colleague might sort of say, well, what happens if they lose that match by 1 run because you've not given a no ball? Yeah. So, or if he takes a wicket off it. Yeah. Well, I mean, no, because if he takes a wicket off it, you would call a no ball if he takes them. But I'm talking about, you know, he's just taken the ball in front. Nothing's happened.
Common sense has got to apply, isn't it?
I think so. I mean,
Again,
you'll hear all umpires refer to Law 43, which is common sense.
yeah.
Keep going, Caleb.
It'd be better if they learn all the other 42 first. Right?
Quite a chance. And it's amazing. It's a white. Amazing how little. I mean, I feel I'm okay with the laws of cricket. I say I did the umpires course many years ago. My trouble now is I could read, all 42 laws and I'd forget them by the intricacies of it by next week. I'm getting old and my memory's gone. So if I was umpiring, I'd have to keep. It's like golf. I'd like to try and do the same with golf. I try and pride myself. That's struck away. It's well fielded out here. So I'll only get one. Yeah, I like to think I know all about the golf as well, but.
Yeah, I think there's.
But one thing you said, the majority of the players on that pitch out there, and the majority of the players playing today, will have very little clue about it. I mean, you see it nowadays. It always amazes me, the DRS system. Some of the things they review.
Yeah.
There was one, was it yesterday, and it was going down like I wouldn't have hit another set.
No, another one you. Yeah.
And they send it upstairs, and you think, really?
Another one you were referring to actually, because I saw it. Oh, okay.
They have a big long discussion, and somebody, either the bowler or the wicket or someone said, "Oh, it must be thereabouts." You're kidding me.
Yes.
And even in real time or slow time, at no stage did it look as if it could be going anywhere near the stumps. And they lose their review. So, yeah. And then, but if if the umpire don't give something they think is out, they'll moan like hell about it. So.
Yeah, I think it's at stage because it's. I think, hang on, we've got so long left. Oh, may as well use it.
Yeah.
But sometimes.
Straight at the field, no run. Tom Jones. This is still Luke Matry. He's picked up 3 wickets in tennis court end here.
I was quite surprised that they chose to bowl, actually.
Well, again, it's the modern way, because I'm pretty certain we would have chosen to bowl.
Oh, really? Okay. Well,
whatever the format that seems to be.
I mean, Chris and Ankit sort of said to me they thought it was because they were a few short this week.
Well, possibly.
But
would that make much? I don't know.
I don't know.
If I was struggling, I'd be tempted to back first, so perhaps less pressure on you a little bit. I don't know.
Is David out injured or something?
David Hurst has been carrying a back injury for a few years. That's pulled away by Tom Jones. One bounce into the tea room window for 4. Good shot. David has hurt his back about 4 or 5 weeks ago and has been really, really struggling. Right. And it's affected his. He's tried to play through it, but he's not been free moving. So he's struggling for runs and.
Well, he could.
So he is playing today.
He
was put in the second team and then said he wasn't going to play, but then he's ended up playing. Tom Jones has hit that one as well. There's no better striker than Tom Jones. He strikes the ball incredibly well, Tom, when he gets going. So Tom's 19, is he?
Oh, okay.
I'm going to guess 19, something like that. But he's a great talent, both with the bat and ball.
You've got a young team, haven't you now?
Yeah, well, that's sort of always the aim here. I mean, get me on to. It doesn't take much to get me onto this thing about developing youngsters and juniors. We undoubtedly, even though I say it myself, and it's self-analysis by me, we have the best junior section in the county. Both numbers and quality and coaching wise and everything we offer from age 3 up to 18. It's huge and it's well organised, and we offer so much competitive cricket and coaching, proper coaching, and it would be ridiculous not to have the process follow on through up our 4th, 3rd, 2nd and first team, as opposed to the opposite end of the model where teams in the Premier League are buying in players and paying lots of money. We've done it in the past, even up until recent years. In fact, I can say this is the first year that no money has been paid to any player whatsoever in this year. It's never been much because we never had money. We've never had a backer at Neston. And I know nobody should be paying anybody anything. That's what the league rules is, and that's how it should be. And I can't believe that other clubs, you know, pay as much out as they do.
Didn't the functions that Bob Cook used to organise raise funds
Yeah, well,
for that particular purpose?
We still have 2 functions a year, the cricket section. We have them, the sporting lunch in January, and we have the Cheltenham Gold Cup. And that raises a pot of money which we put aside for things like, I'm all for bringing an overseas player over.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a significant cost involved in that, airfares, kits, accommodation and stuff like that. Now, I think having an overseas player, oh, it's well beaten there, adds a real dimension to the club.
Yeah.
It's a real interest. We never play an overseas. We've never had an overseas who we have to pay to play, but we pay their expenses. And that can be a lot of money. I mean, lots of thousands of pounds. And this year, effectively, we've got 2. I mean, Matty Moritz is in theory are overseas, but John Sanders is a Category 1 player, but from Australia. So we have 2 people who are over here needing accommodation, flights, etc. And that's why I run. So that we use that money that we raise to fund that sort of thing, and then the rest of that money, in particular this year, we use to provide better facilities, coaching for the juniors, winter nets for the juniors, all this sort of thing. So I feel a lot better about it than paying what I term good players, but who, for want of a better word, are a little bit mercenary. And whatever we pay them, if somebody paid them tuppence more, they go down the road for it. And lovely lads most of the time, great players, but quite often don't live local, so don't come to junior nets, don't come to nets, are not in the bar afterwards, not part of the club particularly, just turn up on a Saturday, play, and may well add something on a Saturday. So that's what we're trying to get away from. We're trying to have this conveyor belt of youth, and it's starting to really come through now. The likes of Zach Rogers, Tom Jones, Guy Bradshaw, who else is in the side today? The 2 Bradley boys have just moved from Oxton. They felt, yeah, they like what was going on here. And in the second and third and fourth 11's great. You know, good number of juniors in there. So that's the way we're going, which means effectively, without shelling out for the really top class players, we're never going to compete at the top of the Premier League. But I'd like to think that it's been a bit of a struggle the last few years, but I'd like to think that we'll always stay in the Premier League.
Yeah, I mean, I've known a couple of players who've had more clubs than Jack Nicklaus. You know,
Yeah. And look, I have nothing against these lads personally. Whenever I know them, they're great lads and whatever. But just when you're trying to build an ethos across the entire club, it just sit quite right for me. That's struck away very nicely by Kelly. This young lad Kelly was joining us from Oxton. He played. He's forced his way in the first team in just a couple of weeks. He's only 14. He won us the league match against knockout match, T20 match against Cheshire on Thursday by hitting 30 odd to get us up to 155. We won by 2 runs against Cheshire on Tuesday. He's a great talent, and he opened the bowling for us as a slow left arm. So yeah, it's a real pride of mine, as you can tell, the junior section we have here.
You're referring to the commentary side of things early on, and as you may or may not know, I'm involved with the Malta Seniors Cricket Festival. And this year, I mean, it's always been shown on YouTube and that the festival, but this year they've had commentary with it as well.
Yeah, well, I'd say it adds another dimension. It's much better.
You know, is it Maximo?
Okay.
The team of them around doing the ICC.
You're right.
Yeah, and it's quite good listening to the pair of them, feed off each other.
Tom Jones has been bowled there, full delivery. He was trying to hit it away over mid wicket, and it's effectively yorked him, I think. And Tom Jones goes. He's a little bit angry with himself, but he goes, and Neston lose that 8th wicket at the score 181. There's 5 overs to go. So still a bit of work to do for Neston here, and it's Ash Davis who's going out to join Caleb. Yeah, the Malta thing, and Maximo, what's his name, Maxim?
Maximo, I think he's.
Yeah.
Was on.
Well, funny enough, when I went out to Portugal to watch my daughter play for Portugal ladies, I think it was him that was there. They're commenting on that because it's part of the European setup.
Yes, that's right. They go around doing the European circuit and that.
Yeah.
But,
so you're off to Malta again? Is that every year?
it has been for the last 3 years. I get an invite to go out, and they've. I sort of made sort of match or competition referee and look after the organisation of the umpires and things, but they introduce it as a package for counties, so the counties pay a package to go and play in it, but if they bring umpires, the umpires pay a package for the package as well, but they are guaranteed so many games.
Okay, yeah.
Which can be a challenge because, as you can imagine, there's a variation in abilities of the umpires, but so you have to try and we try and give them the games where their own county are involved, because after all, it's they're together, and it's although it is a competition, you are there to enjoy it.
It's a holiday as well, isn't it? So
but it's becoming a big competition. I mean, Canada came this year. We've had Australia teams. So
very good.
Yeah, they're introducing an over 65s competition, or they're trying to this year, just to see how that goes. I think it's primarily supposed to be in a view of over 70s eventually, but I think they're down it from over 60s to onwards.
So this is Gil back. He's bowled really well from this tennis court end, and earlier on. Bowling to Caleb, who's moved up to 21 very nicely. End of the over. Just 4 overs left, 182. So yeah, we'll be looking to just ease up over 200 if we can do. So they'll be overall a little bit disappointed, I would think, in the start that we had here. But still something to bowl at and defend. We've got a decent bowling line-up today. Well, effectively full strength bowling line-up today. So.
Ash lost any pace?
From his absolute peak, I would say yes, but he's still, I wouldn't like to face him, put it that way. I keep saying that Ash Davis, just I hope he won't, he's turned and gone here, and what on earth's going on here? Oh, we're both safe in the end, I think. Ash was very keen to come back for 2 there, and Caleb wasn't really paying attention or not listening. I thought Ash was going to get run out, and he got home, and thankfully the ball didn't get down to the other end, and Caleb got home. So bit of chaos there. Yeah, I think Ash, maybe you won't mind me saying, he's just over the peak of his bowling. Yeah. But Tom Jones, I predict, will be the next Ash.
Okay.
For Cheshire. I think Tom Jones is coming up that way and has got as much talent and pace as Ash, and my hope, particularly this year, is with Ash playing in the same side, he can mentor Tom a little bit. And
are Stimo and Finn still around?
Paul Stimson's been playing regularly in the threes. Actually, he's down in the threes. Okay. He's not playing today.
Right.
But he's, what are we doing? This is ridiculous, and that is chaotic.
They tried hard to run themselves out in the previous ball.
I thought they'd have a second go at it, and in the end, Ash turned back and sacrificed himself, I think, and a distinct lack of calling and communication there, and it's resulted in the 9th wicket going down. So
they're calling in Braille.
Yeah, absolutely. It just brings Matthew Stewart, the skipper, to come in for the last wicket and try and bat us through these 4 overs and get what we can out of it. Stimo, he's picking up wickets for fun in the third 11 when he plays.
Yeah.
So he's not playing today. He's getting older and struggles a little bit in the field, as we all do.
You still have his sense of humour, to know in the field.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit even drier and drier. Well, Finn, you mean Chris Finnegan?
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen Chris for a while, which is a shame. Well, you would say I haven't seen him for a while. Probably haven't seen him play cricket down here for since before COVID, I would have thought.
Right.
Played 1 or 2 games around then, but no, I haven't seen or heard from Chris, I'm afraid. We're all getting old, like so. Chris Hackett's another one who's very intermittent in terms of, obviously hugely talented players, but we have to accept coming towards the end of their career. Simon Stokes, another one.
Yeah.
Former first team captain. He's now playing for over 40s on a Wednesday, but he could still do a job for our first lad, no two ways about it. Certainly with the bat, he might struggle in the field a little bit, but I'm afraid age catches up with us all, Barry.
Doesn't it all? Yeah. I mean,
one day we'll all end up as umpires. Oh, you wish, but very few. I was going to say before, very few players end up as umpires, do they?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I mean,
which is a shame, I think.
Yeah, I mean, because I suppose it's I think it's poacher turned gamekeeper. I mean, I turned to the dark side quite a number of years ago.
Yeah.
But I took my initial qualifications in 1992 under the old. Good shot.
That's 4 for Caleb. Well played.
Under the old ACUNS.
Well, that's about when I did mine.
Yeah.
Would have been 90. I was in my 30s, early 30s, 90s.
It was
maybe
92 for me.
Yeah, I remember. I went through it all. I remember going to Old Trafford for the verbal,
the oral. Yeah, I did the same. Yeah, I did the same.
Yeah, and then hardly umpired. Well, no, I umpired loads of junior games, but never. My thought was, I won't be playing Saturday cricket in a few years' time. I'll get ready for umpiring. 30 years later, I'm still playing Saturday cricket. So,
well, after I'd done the course, I thought I learned so much about cricket after doing the umpires course. I'm thinking, why doesn't every player go and do the umpires course?
It should be mandatory, shouldn't it?
No. I can imagine the reply to that if anyone heard it.
Yeah, crikey. Yeah. Right, so Neston really are in a bit of a pickle here. 189 for 9. It's not desperate, and we've got something to bowl at. But at one stage, I thought we were heading for 250. And probably should have been heading for 250.
It's looking that way, isn't it?
Yeah, the twos. They're 173 for 8 off 46 overs. Jamie Young and Tom Edgerton batting there. Let's go and see what's happening on the back pitch. I think I'll have a wander around the back in tea time. 157 for 4 Neston are. Who's got those? 58 to Dan Warner. 25 to Gareth Jones. Andy Twiddle 43 not out, so Andy's going quite nicely. And Matty Stewart has just guided that one. Nicely guided down through the vacant slip area down to the third man for a single. He's happy to give the strike to Caleb. And the fourth 11, Dan Wakefield 2 not out there. So the fourth 11, Burton have been dismissed for 118. So a great effort from the fourth 11 there. Let's see who's picked up the wickets there. George Fraser 2 for 37. Spread around. George Ferry 2 for 16. Harry Dalton 2 for 19. And Jamie Escott, no run there. 3 for 20 and 1 for Joe Campbell. So good bowling performance by the fours there. 119 they'll need to win. So yeah, we're reaching the halfway point of most of these games. Where are you tomorrow, Barry? You got a game tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm doing North Hop Ladies against Lee tomorrow.
All right.
And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it's the under-15s Merseyside Fest competition. And then Thursday, Cheshire 70s.
Right.
Friday, a day off to write my reports. And then Saturday we start again.
Brilliant. Oh, what a life. What a life.
I'm busy in the summer months.
Well, much the same as me. Cricket in the summer. The odd game of golf, and then just wait for the winter to come and go.
Yeah.
But you go to Australia and everything, don't you?
Well, I no,
Yeah,
I mean not
yeah.
every year. I went this year for 4 months, but
Yeah.
well, it dented the finances somewhat doing that.
It does,
so,
right,
but,
But if you can afford to do it, definitely.
yeah, well, it didn't help that as I come back, I was going through a umpires meeting and my car collapsed on the motorway, so I had to buy a new car.
Oh. Life is cruel.
Mm.
So no plans for the winter this year then? No?
I may be probably going to Sri Lanka.
Oh, with the Tim Whidden?
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep seeing that. I'm still in the group for all of that.
Yeah.
And I see all that, and yeah, some other time I might.
Well, it was. I was asked to look into doing South Africa again.
Yes.
But I said, look, if Tim's gone to the trouble of trying to organise seeing something for Sri Lanka, I don't want to take numbers away from him. So if he's doing that, I'll perhaps
tag along there.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
I'll perhaps look into doing South Africa for the year after or something like that.
Take the first chance.
Yeah. Well, I have to say, I mean, I ended up getting remarried. Had I have not ever remarried, stating that was my plan for the rest of my life, was follow cricket around the world, in whatever shape or form, be it bowling, army, or whatever, you know.
Yeah, well, in 2013, it was Jeff Wellsteed, Jed Kinsey, myself went over to New Zealand to watch the Test series.
Wow, I love New Zealand.
Yeah, it's a very scenic country.
Yeah.
And I think from when I got up to when I was next in bed was 58 hours. And we go to the Dunedin Test. First day, rained off. I thought, I've not travelled the other side of the world.
Well, Dunedin's a bit like that, isn't it? You know,
It's a bit like Scotland.
It's exactly like Scotland is in Invercargill, Dunedin, although all down there. Yeah.
Further north I want.
The only time I went there was like Scotland.
Working,
It felt like it was
mate, keep
Scotland.
working.
91, Caleb. And 1 over to go after this.
You can't really change the game though, you can't just keep the tally, so you can chat with the team, right?
Big swing and a miss. Would have gone well.
I've never seen a big
So briefly, Timpley finished on 271, which was they were struggling at 6 down for 120, I think it was. 271 at Chester.
Good recovery.
Bramall 157 all out at Didsbury. Old Liège 189 all out at Hyde. Lindo 316 for 7, still batting against Oxton.
Yeah.
And that's nicely played. They'll look for 2 here, if not 4. I think it has gone for. Oh no, he stopped it. That's good fielding. Yeah, so they'll just get the 2. Nantwich 347 for 5 or 54 now. Those 2 games, particularly Nantwich, I think it was Didsbury last week. I shake my head. You deserve to draw Nantwich. 347. Where's the declaration? Nobody ever thinks about declaring nowadays.
They just go the full 55, don't they?
Whatever. I mean, Didsbury got 360 odd last week. I think they won the end, so it didn't make any difference. But I think so. Well run, Matty Stewart. They'll come through for leg by.
Good mate.
Pitched outside leg stump, so a leg by. Signal by Chris Hyde. So I don't think we had any great controversial moments with the umpires today, have we?
Yeah, it's been fairly incident-free.
So far, you know, Neston have got to go out and field yet. So
I mean, in many ways, you want things to happen to see how they deal with it.
yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
So it's quite.
Well, if you want, I'll have a word with our lads. Tell them to give him a bit of a hard
Give
time.
them a bit of a hard time.
Yes.
It's,
That second ball of every over, whether it anywhere near the back, go up for a catch. Give him some. Barry said.
Keep working.
End of the pulled ultimate. 1 over to go. 194 for 9.
I mean, you could argue the fact, well, it ran smoothly because of the control the umpires had of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's say that.
No, I think you're right. Though. I like the idea of testing these lads out. Yeah. We like to keep an eye on the buses here in the Coventry as well. There's the C22 on its way up to Away to Chester. In true blowers fashion.
You mentioned about John Edmonds
Yeah.
before. I mean, this year, as I've said earlier, that I'm probably going to be doing observations the rest of the season now. And in fact, 3/4 of the season I've done it. John was the one I used to call on to do the observations for me last year.
Yes, yeah. Shot.
And so he was a massive help for me. It was quite a loss when he left the area.
Oh, and it was because I literally lived there. And he'd quite happily come over and do junior games for us or whatever when he wasn't doing anything else. So
yeah,
I used to meet
a
him for
lovely
coffee
man as well.
Yeah,
A
absolutely. I
lovely
used to
man.
meet him for coffee down the road here
Yeah.
on a regular basis. So I-
What I discovered that he was the man that prosecuted Gary Clifford.
I didn't mention that. I don't. Was it? Oh right.
I'd,
Oh, right.
I don't know. That's a good claim to fame or not. But,
Well, I suppose it is. Oh, we had the wrong.
you'll know Steve Wilkins.
Johnny,
and his
you two, keep working.
story, won't you?
No,
You know Steve Wilkins, the umpire.
I probably will do. I can't think.
Right, but he's Steve Wilkins was the. Remember the programme Pembrokeshire Murders?
Yes.
Well, Steve was the detective
Okay.
in charge of the
Yeah, yeah.
case.
Yeah.
And again, what a lovely man.
It's got the outside edge. There is a man down at third man, so they'll only get one. But, what's happening with the scoreboard out in here? This is a 9-ball over according to Frogbox. What's going on here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Oh God. I think the score's right, 197 for 9, but this over is a double over. So we'll have to sort out the scorers. Matty Stewart, 2 balls to go, I think. He's hit that nicely past the cover fielder. They'll get back for 2 here. There's a good shot. Takes us 199, so one more for the 200.
The old cliche, you don't know how good that score is.
No,
until both
exactly.
sides are
Absolutely,
batting.
absolutely. And Stewie smashed that down the ground. It's one of the shots of the day.
Yeah, it's not,
Straight driven for 4.
if not the best.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Oh, there's one more ball to come. I thought it was the last ball, so this over goes up to the, what's that, 10th ball of the over. Yeah.
Maybe they're having fun, don't want to give up.
Well, the 200's up, 203, so a landmark there. I think this is the last ball, so Stewie again looking. Oh, and he's hit that one for 6 into the commentary box. Oh, gee, that noise you heard was the windowsill of the commentary box here. What a shot that is, and what a finish. 4 and a 6 off the last 2 balls. Well played, Matthew Stewart. He takes the score up to 209. And that's the end of Neston's innings. So, Barry, thank you for sitting in this sweat box. It really is a bit hot now, isn't it? It was great having you on board. If you want to come back later, you're more than welcome to, but it'll only get hotter. But anytime you pass in, we'll do a proper Ask the Umpire.
Okay.
I'll test you out a bit more.
Anytime you pass in, please do so.
I love to see you, Barry. I'll catch you later.
Cheers, David.
Thank you. All right, so yes, that was nice to see. Good innings from Caleb. He's again impressed everybody with 30, and some big hitting from Stewie at the end. That's taken us up to 209. Probably 30, 40 less than we would hope for, and maybe 30, 40 less than what you would consider to be a par score, but certainly something to bowl at. And the main top scores were Matty Moritz with a 50. Strong, got 30, and Caleb with 30 there as well. So as I say, something to go on. Let's quickly have a look around the other grounds. The second 11, they've been bowled out for 188. Dave Manchett scored 45, Dave Hurst 40, Matty Brooks 34. So 188 for the second 11. As we've already said, the Burton have been bowled up by the fourth 11 for 118. And let's just get an update on the back pitch, where the threes are 173 for 5 with 1 over to go there. And Andy Twiddle's got his 50, so 50 for Dan Warner, 50 for Andy Twiddle. And the threes are going to set Warrington round about 180-ish to win. So interesting games all round, and we're going to have a good afternoon of cricket. I'm going to go and eat my lunch in the fresh air outside and get away from this very hot commentary box. I'll be back in about 20 minutes or so, and I will see you then.
The delivery is brilliant, so yeah, thank you.
Yeah, he did the right thing.
Right. Alright, you're gonna put you in the bin if you can fly away again. different problem.
Are both tablets? You're on the laptop?
Mine's five.
So you're alright, so we've got the score.
Yeah, so we've got two now.
Yeah.
We're just trying to figure out how well it fits to transfer my laptop to the live scorer.
Okay.
So it's on paper. It's just, I've got no idea what happened to it.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, we'll do that.
I thought it was a good collective effort. No, we did. We bowled really well. You take 200, wouldn't you?
I think it's probably around 5. Yeah,
With the new bowlers,
there's not too much happening. It's just a bounce. The bounce is kind of.
there isn't really no twist kicks.
With the 360, not that bad.
You're alright.
Well,
Apparently just wheeled away in celebration. Why is he not watching it? Well, I was going to, but then I was like, oh, I need charge. I'm already on 20%. And I thought I would charge it. So, can't be asked.
Right, welcome back everyone, and you join us just as the Brooklands openers are on the way out, and they'll be starting to chase down this total of 209 from Neston, probably 30 or 40 short than where they would have liked to have been, or should have been really, but they've certainly got something to bowl at, and it is my absolute great pleasure to have Phil Davis in the box with me. Those of you who know Phil know him as Turk. I played many years cricket with Turk. In fact, we go back all the way back to junior school.
Yes, we do. It's a long time ago.
With skill and everything like that. He, look, I don't want to embarrass him. He is, I say it all the time, he's the best cricketer I've ever played with. And his stats will stack up to that if I had his stats in front of... Well, I've got what little stats they are, but I'm afraid we're both old enough to precede play cricket, I'm afraid. But even what stats are on play cricket, he's showing us scoring 14,157 runs in the games that are on play cricket.
All right.
And I suspect that's only a fraction of what's there. And I know for a fact he certainly scored 1,000 runs at least twice, 3 times in the old Liverpool competition.
Yeah, it was the old Liverpool competition those days.
So I mean, if there is an argument, but the reason Phil's in there is Ash Davis now is coming in to open the bowling from the tennis court end, and Phil is Ash's dad, and we're hoping this is going to be a notable afternoon, because talking about stats, we've just double checked, and we think, well, according to Play Cricket, that Ash Davis is currently sitting on 497 league wickets.
Yeah.
So it'd be great. So welcome, Phil. How are you?
Thank you, DC. Just to say thank you for the invitation into the Test match special box.
Sweat box.
The sweat box, yeah, otherwise known. Great to be here. And sun is shining, and also great to see the ground looking so good, looking fantastic shape, and probably more importantly, we could just do a sneaking a win, I think, couldn't we?
That would be good. Yeah, absolutely. And no reason why not. We've got a full strength bowling line-up today, as well as Ash. I suspect either Matty Stewart or Tom Jones will open from the other end. So we've got 3 top seamers there, and then Luke Jones is back, Harry Donlan, and young Kelly Bradley, who's joined the club recently. He's bowled very impressively in just the short time he's been here. Ash is just...
I was really impressed with his batting as well. He was batting at the end, wasn't he? Yeah, I thought that for he's a tall lad for 14-year-old.
14-year-old, absolutely. Yeah. Well, we beat Chester on Thursday. I keep saying it in the knockout to get us through to the next stage, and he hit 30 odd there in no time at the end. Without those runs, we wouldn't have won. So
great to see all these young lads playing. DC, yeah, great. Just testament to the. To the junior setup, isn't it? And
we talked
the
about
structure in the club.
Yeah, well, Barry Burns was in here earlier and was talking about it. It's my pride and joy, really. And it's hopefully a sustainable future for the club is the aim. I mean, it doesn't guarantee that we're going to it doesn't guarantee that we're going to win the league or anything like that, and chances are we probably won't win the league. We just sort of eventually, I got a feeling in about 5-6 years' time, the stream of youngsters we'll have coming through then is even bigger than it is now with our All Sports Stars initiative, and I think other clubs may struggle a little bit then, but it's very hard to compete with teams that are playing lots of money.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and that's never changed, has it? Really?
No, unfortunately not.
Probably even the whole time we played the game.
Oh, what's that? Let's cut back on him. Back up the hill.
Big shot. But may have been a bit high, was it?
Yeah, I think it's a bit high, came high, but certainly leg by, and I think he's jagged it back a little.
Yeah, I mean, going back to that point, Dave, I mean, it's never been any different, has it? It's very difficult to compete, even when we were in the Liverpool competition, against the money sides, and the same happened in the county league now. So, but the key is with those in 4 or 5 years' time is hopefully they'll still be playing and still be playing here as well.
Yeah, that is the aim, and also we know that whilst there are always a few teams, Ash comes in, that's edged away down. It's okay, no run. Whilst there are always several teams who are going to splash the cash, that's not sustainable. And you and I have seen teams like Alton Park and even Bootle now. In our day, Bootle with the team where they're in Cobain and the forward money or whatever. And now Bootle have sort of dropped down and languished, been down to the 2nd division. I think they're back in Division 1 now, are they?
They are, I think, yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
As soon as the money disappears, there's no infrastructure below it to sustain it. Alton Park we saw come from nowhere with Roy Ramsbottom's money, all the Derbyshire lads, the Bolton lads, or whatever, and they were the top team around for a while. But as soon as that money died, they plummeted down.
They plummeted down the
league,
league, haven't they?
To rebuild again, and so yeah, unfortunately
we're getting away from Ash here. Yeah.
So it is going to be Tom Jones.
Oh, Tom, yeah. He bowled. I saw him a couple of weeks ago. He bowled really well a couple of weeks ago.
Well, again,
Tom.
I'm a little bit biased. I mean, Tom's come up through another one through our juniors and came through a fourth 11 when I was captain a few years ago. He's short there, and that's beautifully put away, to be fair. I feel that Tom Jones has got the potential to be the next Ash Davis. Whose is that? Oh, I got one.
Yeah. Just been awarded your cap, DC. You've just been awarded your cap. After all these years.
I've got a cap. That's right. I didn't know I'd ordered one, but I've got a cap. All right, okay, fair enough. Excellent. Yeah, I got the feeling that Tom Jones could be the next Ash Davis.
Yeah.
I mean, not saying Ash Davis as you know, but he's still pretty much at the top of his game.
He keeps telling me, Ash, that his bones are creaking and things like that, and I just said to him,
he doesn't know the half of it.
He does know. No, he does not know. No, he does not know.
At least he can tie his laces and stuff like that.
Yeah, and he can walk in a straight line.
And on the stairs without holding on to them, going down sideways, one step at a time.
He keeps telling me that this fast bowling was hard work, and I say, well, yeah. Probably was.
Well, to be fair, it probably is.
I wouldn't know.
No, I certainly wouldn't know. I sussed out at a very early age that it seemed like hard work, and coming off 4 paces and bowling a load of rubbish is a far easier option. So, but he's been a fantastic. I mean, he's been Cheshire's best fast bowler for the last 10, 15 years.
Well, what is he? 32 now, Ash, isn't he? So I should know really. I'm his father, aren't I? He's 32, and he's. He could still bowl, couldn't he? I mean, remember, guys could go on bowling in into their 40s. Jimmy Warrington at Nantwich, was it? Yeah. Is it Warrington or Waddington? Yeah.
Yeah, Warrington.
And is he still going? Because he could still be going.
He's around, I think, somewhere.
Yeah. So, but I mean, to be fair, if he got 500 league wickets, I think that would be a great achievement, wouldn't it?
Absolutely unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, and as I say, I think Tom Jones potentially could take over the mantle at some point. And I'm really pleased that this year they're playing together. And I spoke with Ash about maybe helping Tom Jones. You know, and he could really benefit from that because Tom has got.
He's got nice action, hasn't he?
Nice action,
really nice
smooth,
action,
and he can generate a good bit of pace, and he does a bit with it.
Yeah, nice.
What Tom has to learn is to how to cope when things aren't going so well.
Right.
You know, everyone can do it when it's going nicely for you and picking up wickets. And in this league at this level, I'm afraid there are decent batsmen out there, aren't they? And it won't always go for you, you know. And Ash is going through all that, and it's how you cope when things aren't going.
And wickets generally, DC are good, aren't they? You know,
certainly
in the Cheshire leagues and fast outfields. It's
a batsman's game, isn't it?
I've actually just led into that one, didn't I? Just walked straight into that one.
These bats nowadays, you have to top edge it. Go. Not when you played. Your 1,000 runs were properly, weren't they? You know, sort of a dodgy track.
Well, we play in all sorts of conditions, wouldn't we? Exactly, going back that way without telling everyone. Rain doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
We play in it. Yeah. But he's got a nice action there, Tom, and it's effortless, really, isn't it? How he bowls, which is nice.
And he's a genuine all-rounder. I mean, he times the ball better than anyone I know in terms of hitting.
Yeah. Super.
So got a huge potential for Tom Jones. So. Yeah, but I hope Ash does keep going. He doesn't just get to find.
Well, I don't think there's any reason why he shouldn't, but there's always something, some aches or pains going on. But you just got to go through it, haven't you? Yeah. He's got to get his GPS in, and then.
Well, I mean, you must be very proud, and it's fantastic to say that. I mean, I said before, you're the best batsman I've ever played with, and Ash is probably the best fast bowler at club cricket.
I mean, it's great that I remember going back all those years when he used to come down when we were playing, and he'd have the plastic bat and the plastic ball, and I don't quite know why he sort of enjoyed his bowling, and he even when he was at a young age, he always had a nice action when he was 12, 13, 14. And we just hoped really that he would probably sprout up a little bit more.
Yeah.
But that wasn't to be. You don't have to be 6'1",
No,
do you?
no,
6'2".
absolutely not, absolutely.
Plenty of fast bowlers around who aren't 6'2", 6'3" and plus. But he just seemed to have a nice action. I think he always admired bowlers on the television watching Test cricket and county cricket, and I'd like to bowl like that, or I'd like to have that action. And when we were you remember all these days when you're in the back garden and you're doing things, just going to clear Stu with that.
Yeah. Stewie's juggling with it out there, and they're going to come back for 2.
Stewie nearly went round in circles there for a second.
He did up in like a bar of soap. It just slipped down his hands, didn't it? So anyway,
and then for some reason he seemed to, he got himself a bit of pace as well through the action, which was good.
Yeah, no, it's very smooth.
I mean, on certain days, certainly going back into his early 20s, I've seen him bowl on certain days, not always necessarily here, when he's actually genuinely been quite quick.
Oh,
quick,
no doubt about it. Yeah, it's as quick as I've seen, to be honest.
On his day.
Yeah, I can't remember who were the quick bowlers of our era.
Well, it varied a lot, didn't it? I mean, I remember when I first started playing, it was the Ormskirk trio of John Sumner, Dave Brighouse, and Dick Powell, but they were sort of coming to the end. Then, of course, we had the West Indians came in.
Yes.
Yeah, 3 or 4 of those came into the leagues. But also, I think there was a lot of, in our era, Dave, there was a lot of high quality slow ball spin balls.
Yeah.
There were, you and Dave here, Jonesy here. You had John Conway was slow ball, John O'Brien at Oxton, Jeff Blackburn. Very, very good bowlers.
Yeah. Well,
that's squirted away to third man.
Should be stopped, but isn't. No, it's gone through. It's Tom down there, is it?
Could be, yeah. So it's great to see the club thriving as well, though, Dave. I mean, you put your pound of flesh into it, but it's great to see you coming down and seeing so many people here, and you can just tell the vibe in the club is good.
I'm really pleased with it. I mean, I just, I'm not searching for perfection really, but my pride and joy is the junior section. Huge, unbelievable, best in the county, best in north of England in terms of numbers and quality. And ladies section getting back up off the ground after disappearing or whatever. The facilities, our net facilities, the way Scooby keeps the ground and everything, everything about the place. I'm really pleased with it, and it's not.
I mean, we've always said, haven't we, for years? I mean, when you actually look at all of the facilities here, we're so fortunate, and there can't be anywhere better. Can there?
No, and I used to say best in Cheshire or even best in North. But I've been around the country watching Australia and things like that. And as a sporting club or as a cricket club alone, it stands up against any other
absolutely
place in the country. And it was reinforced when we had this Lancashire Thunder game, the late Lancashire first team here last Sunday, and they've gone away and they've used various outgrounds over the past and they were absolutely ecstatic about what they got here.
And they'll want to come back as well.
The girls themselves, the team themselves, love playing here. And they come back or not because they've got this Farrington ground going up.
Of course they have,
and stuff like that, which isn't ready yet. But they were saying that they thought that even when that's ready, they still won't have the capacity to do every game there. So they'll probably will look to come back here because of everything we've got. And it was a real pleasure to see the ground as full as it was, by a real proper crowd. I mean, there's a spattering of spectators. Unfortunately, we don't get the Saturdays like when we played. There'd be quite a lot of spectators, wouldn't there? And the year just before us, it was still. Well, you can probably still remember the box going around with something like 50 and stuff like that. And
that's how old I am. I can't remember. Well, we are the
well,
same age, aren't we? Of course,
But you were playing here.
You just look a lot better than I do.
Don't about that. I just wasn't playing at Neston in my earlier years, somewhat regrettably, but. I played elsewhere for a few years, but no. I mean, and I would like to try and work on that one as well. Get the community a bit more involved, and things like this commentary in the YouTube. We get people tuning in from around the world now.
Yeah, great.
And not a huge amount, but it adds something. The players like it, and the kids always want me to. Can you cover our games? I'd love to cover the kids' games, but we've got all this safeguarding issues about videoing kids and stuff like that. So unfortunately we can't. No, so I think more or less everything's going well. I mean, we could do with. I suspect at the moment our batting across the 4 Saturday sides isn't quite where it should be. I don't think we're getting the runs we probably need to get or should get, and but other than that, I think there's not too much to complain about. Numbers wise, we do still struggle to get 4 sides out every week. That's not because we haven't got the people who want to play. In fact, we've probably got more people. I mean, on our selection list, I think there's about 130 names.
Right. Yeah.
But the commitment to play every week, I don't think this is necessarily a criticism because people have other things now. It's not, again, different to our day. Like when we played, we'd probably play 21, 22 games a year, more or less. And we didn't, not many. And you go through the season using 13 or 14 players.
Yeah.
This isn't just a Neston thing. It's across the whole thing that people
Mm.
are. If you want to be critical, you say they're maybe a little bit fickle, you know, and you got to think that's going to go away for 4 buys, yeah.
4 buys, is it?
4 wides.
4 wides, even.
4 wides, yeah. So this is the slight problem with Tommy. He loses radar occasionally, and this is where his head goes down. This is where he needs to be able to come back from and work out.
Wasn't there some mutterings of restructuring going on, or
For the league?
in the league?
Yeah, that's good. That's almost certainly going to happen. They're going through various consultation forums now, but at the moment, like going back in the day, there used to be 5, 6 different leagues across Cheshire Lions, Cheshire Association, Cheshire Cricket League, and whatever. And this now there's only 2. There's the Cheshire County League, this one, the Cheshire Cricket League, but even they're going to merge next year.
Right.
So the merge is definitely going to go ahead. There'll only be 1 league. What the consultation about now is whether we take the dramatic step. Be interested on your view on it actually, of making it an open structure,
right?
In terms of first, second, third, fourth 11s, or all mixed in.
All mixed in.
All mixed in, and you find your level.
Find your level.
So first, second 11s could be playing against first 11s, and you do. There's 17 divisions at the moment in Cheshire across those 2 leagues. There will be 17 divisions, same number of teams.
Yeah.
Just and our second 11 may slot into a division where there's 5 or 6 first 11s in there. You know.
So how many leagues are there now in the It's a good shot.
That's a great shot.
Yeah. How many leagues are there now in the structure?
In Cheshire?
Yeah.
There's only 2 leagues. Well, there's 2 league structures.
2 league structures.
Cheshire County League and Cheshire Cricket League.
Cheshire League. So they're going to merge together. They're going to
merge. That's definitely happening.
Right.
Well, they're going to one structure, and then whether they stay with the current structure of first 11 cricket is completely separate to second, third, and fourth 11 cricket. And then never the twain meet. You know, there's a first 11 structure where.
Yeah.
And in parallel, there's a second structure.
And broadly, the idea of that is what? Is just to try and.
It's to allow clubs to properly find their level, and
right.
Cynically, there are people who think, and it's certainly it will improve the quality of players coming through. You take the likes of our second 11, they're all they ever get to, and then our second 11 should be feeding into our first 11, and the players should be competing for players. Doesn't happen as much as it used to in our day, that's for sure.
No.
But Didsbury's a better example. They're the best side at the moment. Their second 11 is really, really good.
And strong as well.
They've got second 11 players who are good enough to play first 11 cricket in any other club. But they're stuck playing second 11 cricket against other second 11s in a structure where there's no promotion for them because they're at the top of the league. In Didsbury's case, they will end up in effectively out of the 17 tiers that will be there in the future. They could end up with their second 11 in tier 3 or 4.
Yeah,
playing against, what would now be the likes of Grappenhall's first team. Grappenhall falling down, Bowden are falling down the structure, and so you might find that Didsbury's second team next year are playing against Bowden's first 11.
That's first 11. Yeah.
And we'll start second 11 struggling at the moment, and we'll slot in a tier 5 or 6, something like that.
Yeah.
And it's good and bad. I still haven't quite worked out.
How are they going to try? How are they going to divide it up in the first place?
That is the biggest debate there is. There are other leagues around the country that have already done it, so you can look at them and sort of gauge how it's worked for them. And we've spoken to a few. I've been involved in it. We've spoken to a few of them to see what they did right, what they did wrong, and where their best second 11 teams fitted in, and where the best, things like that. Okay. That's the best you can do.
Yes, sure.
I suspect thereafter there'll be 3 or 4 year bedding in period where
sure.
there'll be.
There usually is, isn't there? This sort of thing.
Remember when we went to the Cheshire County
Absolutely,
League? They had the one division of 24 over 2 years or something like that.
It was over 2 years, was it, to qualify
or
something?
Yeah, that's right, to get the Premier League. So it's not going to be easy. I'm not so certain all the other clubs go, because this argument that Disby's will, or bigger clubs will benefit because their second 11 are more likely to attract players, because there's a danger that the really small clubs, the Burtons, might suffer right down at the bottom.
Or at the bottom of it.
You know, I don't know either way, to be honest.
It sounds to me like it sort of makes sense to do it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
I've always thought that, you know, some of the difficulties these days now is you know, the distance as well, isn't it? Sometimes, and the time,
length of the game,
length of
the time and
game,
stuff.
and
These are all things that are being looked at in the
Yeah.
round as well over
Yeah.
the whole thing. So
I think
if
that
you end up
makes-
with 17 divisions, 17 tiers, then you might say the top 4 are tier 1 or tier A, and the next 4 are tier B. The top 4 may still play this 55 over
Yeah.
sort of thing,
Yeah.
but when you get down to the bottom, and it may come down to playing, you know, 30 overs or whatever suits one of the clubs want to play down the bottom end, or 2 o'clock starts, or
Yeah.
whatever it takes to keep people interested in the
keep
game
people playing. Yeah.
down there. Because at the moment you've got, you know, I mean, our third 11 last year, before we got relegated, were playing 50 over cricket, starting at 12 o'clock and travelling to Stockport, and we could easily put a 4 team out every week, because they were playing regional, not travelling any further
Yeah.
than Warrington, and
Yeah.
only playing 40 over starting at 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we would have lots of people saying, with families or whatever, I'll play, but I can only play 4s.
Yeah.
I can't play 3s.
Yes.
And,
Yeah.
and at third 11 level, which will end up being about tier 7, 8, 9 in the new structure, I think you've got to go regional. And
I
maybe
sort of
shorter.
I would sort of think agree with that, because if you look at the Wirral by itself, for example, there's a lot of cricket clubs
Yeah,
aren't there, on
absolutely,
the Wirral,
yeah.
and I think it's more important that you keep the 3 sides going, the 4 sides going,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Because
You
once
gotta
you
keep
start,
people
once
in
you
the
start,
game.
you've got
Yeah.
to. Once you start losing those, you never get them back, do you?
Well, that's an argument here. When we've struggled, we've had the debate at committee, particularly not so much this year. We've done better this year, but last year and the year before, well, in fact, last year we had to concede 2 fourth 11 games because we couldn't get 44 players out. In fact, I
Right.
think we've conceded one this year, to be honest. But
Right.
and then people say, well, just drop the 4th team. Well, you know, as soon as you drop the 4th team, that pool of 120 players immediately drops to 80 or whatever. And then in 3 years' time, you find yourself struggling to get a 3rd team out.
Yep.
You know, and it also means that every week there's a game not on the background if you go down to
Yeah.
3 teams. So there's no way I want to do that.
No, you never get them back.
No,
DC,
but-
you never get them
But
back.
the league have got an opportunity to really sort out a structure and a format of cricket befitting to that level of cricket.
And now's the time to do it, isn't
Yeah.
it? So you've sort of got to go at it, one go at it now to
Yeah.
try and get it right.
Exactly, yeah.
And I think it's a big step,
Yeah.
but it's the right thing to do.
There'll be pros and cons, I don't know. I mean, the inevitable thing is we'll have a third of the clubs will want it, a third of the clubs won't want it, and a third won't be bothered.
It's never been any different, has it?
That's right, exactly the way. So how you work that out, I don't know. So, that's just got it. That's a super delivery.
It's the one.
Oh, well bowled. He's stuck on the crease there, and that's his 498th wicket. we think.
I think he's going to.
He
He
thinks-
did
well, we're gonna-
whisper to me yesterday. He thought he was on 499, so I think he's going to be disappointed when he realises
Oh, well,
he's
look,
on 498.
Congratulations to Ash. He's just picked up his 500th wicket. Ignore everything we've said.
No play cricket.
Yeah.
Ash thinks he's got 500.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's just got to get 2 more then, and then
Well, that
there'll be no
would make
doubt,
it
will
easier.
there?
Absolutely. I don't know where does he keep a little red book like Jonesy used to do? Every wicket he used to.
Yeah, every wicket he's taken, and every wicket it
He
should
didn't.
have happened.
Which was
I hope you're not listening, Jonesy, by the way.
He said that's a 10-volume directory, that one, isn't it? Wickets he should have had. Yeah.
I stood at first slip to him for about 15 years, and I can say, Jonesy, without any shadow of a doubt, you're absolutely right. They were all going to hit the stumps.
Yeah. If only DRS had existed,
Yes.
then he'd be laughing. But yeah, good old Wolf.
498, Ash. I've got to signal to him. It's only 498. You've got to get 2 more.
Well, look, I'm trying to work out where he may have got his number from, as opposed to
I don't know.
this number here.
He might have been counting 2 wickets in the under-13s.
Well, no, I mean,
19.
if you look at his entire, he's got 650 wickets when you're taking into
Yeah,
account
the
cup
games,
games and stuff like that. It just has a heading here, league games, 497 or 498 as it is now. So he
Well
set us
bowled.
on our way today.
Well
yeah, it's
bowled.
yeah, that's right. Yeah. What is our
I'm very impressed with all the kit in here, by the way, DC. This is highly technical
I've
stuff.
just noticed. I'm not so certain it's working.
There's more flashing lights in here than on a Christmas tree. It's great.
Why is it not working?
And all the plugs seem to be in the right place as well.
We might be wasting our time here, Turk.
Oh, why?
No, talk to nobody.
We've not talked to anyone.
No, the picture's gone. And why is the... Oh, for goodness sake. You know the problem that we had out there?
We've been talking for 40 minutes.
No, the sound's right. Just no picture. Well, why has nobody told me this?
Well, that's the story of my life, actually. The sound's on, but there's no picture.
Oh, there are some messages, and I haven't listened to them. Sorry, I've been too busy talking. I'll tell you what's happened, everyone who's listening. The Play Cricket iPad has crashed it again. Play Cricket has gone down. We've had to abandon our iPad, and we're on their iPad, which isn't linked to Frogbox. Yeah, I've just done that. That's exactly what I've done. Yeah.
Okay.
Who was that off?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, okay. Oh, Coney, yeah, sorry. Sorry, Coney. Sorry, everybody. I haven't realised that. I'm too busy talking to Phil. Yeah, you're going to have to go with just the pictures now. The scorecard has disappeared. The system has let us down yet again, Play Cricket. I'll talk you through. I'll keep you up to date with the scores. If I'd spotted that earlier, of course I would have taken off the scorecard. 22 for 1 off 5 overs. You have been able to hear us, I hope.
Can you pan the camera to the scorecard?
I sort of.
Yeah. That could knack the whole thing.
Yeah, we've got 3 cameras up there, too.
Oh, yeah.
So 3 cameras up there and 1 here, so...
This is fantastic, this is proper test match special stuff, this.
It is, so...
And there's a sound thing outside as well.
That's the sound of stump mic.
Looks like a sort of rat stuck halfway up the window there, yeah.
That's stuck away for 4.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot. So there's Turk there, wave at that camera there, Turk. So for those of you who don't know Phil Davis, Turk, this is the legend, that is Phil Davis. So 4 there, that takes Brooklands up to 26. 1, we're in the 6th over.
Yeah, we're going to get the win here. So Matty could well be loosening up, couldn't he, the captain?
Yeah, I think he's bowled really well, Matty. He reminds me, he's a lot like Chris Finnegan. He bowls and bowls and bowls, doesn't get the wickets he perhaps deserves, but he gets wickets at the other end, I think. So.
And he can bowl decent spells, can't he, as well, Matty?
Right, yeah.
Well bowled, well back. I don't know much about the Brooklands team. Do you think about the Brooklands team?
No, not a great deal. So that's the end of the 6th over, 22 for 1. Yeah, this technology is great when it works, but this Play Cricket system just seems collapsing, so we've had to go and employ alternative methods for scoring the rest of the game, and those methods are not linked to the Frogbox system, so we don't get the scores on the screen.
Oh, I see. Is that the reason why it's gone?
Yeah, normally it should be scores
There's
here.
a band across there, isn't
Yeah.
there?
And because we're not linked to it, it still thinks we're in the innings break, so it had the scorecard off and I hadn't noticed that, so I'm really sorry. Ash is coming in again. You can see him clearly now. Oh, that's a nice delivery.
I'll nick one of those.
Yeah, looks like the batsman was too keen on that one, but
there's the captain loosening up. I can see him here.
I think so.
There's quite a big breeze out there as well. It's straight down the ground. It's sort of see the
not
trees.
Quite as hot as yesterday out there. It is in here.
Yeah,
it was hot in that tent.
A lot hot air going on in here, DC.
Yeah. Ash is in again.
Oh, nick it.
Yeah, just needs that little nick. He's got 2 slips there. Who's that? Luke Jones and Matthew Strong in the slips. Yeah. Secure.
So this is the 7th over, I think, isn't it? 6 have gone, yeah. So 26 for 1 off 6.
Yeah. A quick look around the rest of our other games.
Oh yeah.
In the second 11, Tim player chasing 189 to win and not 28 for none off 8 overs. So
Oh,
Done him again. And on the back pitch, we scored 180 and 40 overs, and Warrington are 18 for 2 on 4 overs. Let's have a look. I suspect that'll be Lachlan Lowe, another young. Who's got? Yeah, Lachlan's got 1, and Teddy Pears legend. So 2 youngsters on the back pitch taking wickets.
Teddy Pears.
Teddy Pears legend. Yeah,
Okay.
it is Kenny's grandson.
Famous name, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He was down last night, Kenny, because he was playing for the under 15. So yeah, Kenny's still around. He's probably down today sometime on the back pitch, I would guess.
Oh,
Done him again.
Don't think he's hit one yet, has he?
Fortunately not. He just needs that little nick. And at Burton, our 4th 11, the lovely ground at Burton, where we bowled Burton out for 118, and we are going along very nicely at 57 for none off 16 overs. Who's opened the bat in there? George Ferry in the runs again, 31, and Joe Campbell, 2 14-year-olds.
Great.
It's
Fantastic.
Unbelievable.
It's great.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Okay, come on, Ash. Oh, yes, he has got it this time.
Oh, he's not going. Yeah, he is going.
He is going, yes. Oh, that's brilliant bowling. That is, for goodness sake.
I don't think, apart from that last one, I don't think he hit any of that. I think he was obviously just nicked off.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
He set him up there. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it was good over.
So that's either 501 or 499.
499, yeah.
So,
I know.
as you say, it'd be a lot easier, safer if he gets another one. At least mine shouldn't, though.
Captain rolling in. Running in, even.
Yeah. And our old Australian friend was moaning at me again yesterday.
Well,
something wrong with his shoulder or something. He's still blaming
well,
me for bowling
it's
him
gone
all
from
day
his
for
it's
one
gone
end.
from it's gone from his calf to
Yeah.
his back to his shoulder.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Just because I bowled him all day from one end in 30 odd years ago.
Yeah, 30 odd. He's blaming you.
He's
anyway,
blaming
yeah.
me. That's right. Nothing changed.
Yes, I was having a libation with him yesterday, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, of course you know he was there. Wasn't
Yeah. So, yeah.
It doesn't seem to affect his drinking capacity.
No, his shoulder.
The shoulder
must be
injury.
right. Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Technology's failing me all around the place, isn't it?
It's all going off here, DC.
Ooh,
Oh, nice shot, nice shot.
Fielded. Matty Miritz in the covers, dives and
Good fielding.
stops runs. That's a great over, that.
Okay, so
Thank you,
26 for 2 off 7 now.
Yeah, it is, yeah. It's a decent start for us. Yeah, and,
It's like anything else, isn't it? If you don't know the sides, but very often you can get a side 4 down, or
Yeah.
and then you feel as though you're into them, aren't you? And
yeah. And let's just see very briefly around the ground, see if anything exciting is happening everywhere. It doesn't.
trying to tell him. I'm putting one finger up. I'm not sure what he's doing. It's signalling me back, but you need one more. And the captain's on now.
Yeah, Matty Stewart coming on from the road end. Interesting. Okay, so quickly, Chester Boughton Hall against Timpley. Timpley got to 271 in the end after struggling, but so they're 271, and Chester are struggling at 42 for 4. So they're going through a bit of a sticky period, Chester. Didsbury 82 for 2, chasing Bramall's 157. Make them favourites, I would imagine. And Hyde 71 for 1, chasing Aldley Edge 189. Stewie's in. That's driven
Yeah, he's showing metronomic as always,
yeah,
Stewie.
absolutely, yeah. Lindo 325.
325.
I said moaning before. The thought of declaration doesn't enter into anybody's head in this.
No.
Didsbury 367 last week.
Just got about 55 overs because you can bat 55 overs.
There's no thoughts of anything else. I mean, you just want them to run out of overs and end up with a draw.
Yes.
One in the end. But I mean, maybe they just
who would Didsbury play?
Didsbury are playing today Bramall. So Bramall just above us.
Bramall, I think.
157. Yeah.
And how are Oxton getting on?
They're playing Lindo, so Lindo got the 325 and Oxton are 38 for none,
Okay.
off 7. So But
Well, the
it's a
two
big
Wirral
chase.
sides could do with a couple of wins, couldn't they?
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely, yeah. Namwich 354. Cheadle 39 for 3. I hope they block the shit. Sorry, excuse my language. 354. I mean, okay, it's fast scoring ground at Namwich, but blimey, if you can't defend.
I think one of our most famous wins in the county league I can remember. I mean, there's been many in different eras, obviously, since we moved in when '98 was it?
Yeah.
Were you playing in the game at Alton Park when we chased 394 or 96?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we went over in those days. You went over to the pub in the corner for a drink.
Yeah.
And they were just completely and utterly gobsmacked, weren't they? That someone had chased 396.
Yeah.
And I said to them, I kept saying to them, well, you've got too many runs. I said, you got too many runs. You should have come off 5 overs
well,
earlier.
Alton Park, you can understand 396 Alton Park on that.
And Mr. Clifford helped himself to 100, I think.
Well,
didn't
was
he?
that?
Oh, was that the day you ran his runs
that
for
was
him?
the day I ran his runs for him.
That's
It's the only
right,
reason he got 100.
Yeah. Keep saying to him he's going to have to knock 2 of those hundreds off because you got them.
I've
for
claimed
him.
one of them. I'm claiming a first team 100.
Hope he's listening to this.
Yeah. Tell him every time. It's appeared in the handbook, that incident, in the annual thingy book. Yeah. Oh, you doing? You got.
But that was a very, very satisfying win, that, because they just kept batting and batting and batting.
Oh,
You're thinking,
I was bowling, crikey.
yeah, jeez. Well, it was a batter's.
If it was that game, it was.
It was an absolute batter's paradise there, wasn't it? Because it was a postage stamp ground and
bitterly cold.
But
I was on the balcony.
in fact, we did
so
it more than
cold. I
once.
come in and I was on my 5th cup of tea. I'm a 4th scone, thinking I don't have to go back out there when the fanny came. And I
The
was
days of the scone.
DC, do you mind? I've pulled a bit of a groin. Could you come run for me?
Yeah, DC, you need to get out. Pad up, DC.
Great, thanks, Dan.
Yeah. But we had 2 big chases there, didn't we?
Yes, yeah, we could do it that way.
But the point you're making is absolutely entirely right. Is that there doesn't seem to be any whiff of anyone deciding, well, we need to get 10 wickets here. Bats bowling second. We've got enough runs. Let's get off.
Yeah. Hello, Jack. How are you?
Hello. How are
Yeah.
you?
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So. Yeah.
So, I mean, 27 for 2, now off 8,
That's
I think.
at 8 overs.
That's 8 gone, I think.
27
Yeah.
for
So it was
2.
good over from Matty, that, wasn't it? Good over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
So,
Good start from the captain.
right, come on, Ash. Let's get this wicket.
Yeah, let's get this wicket,
Let's put it
Ash.
beyond
I can
any
go the bar then.
reasonable doubt.
It could be just Ash's maths that's gone wrong.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Yeah, as I say, it's hard to know where he
Right.
could have got any other number from.
Little peg.
Catch something. You know, I never do something.
He's been here all season, Jack.
No, I didn't know there was a wicket keeper.
Play on the back. No.
Been here since they started though.
Good lad.
Ash is in. Oh, he's beaten him again. That's a beautiful delivery, that. Rolling really nicely.
The threes on the back. The threes on the back got 108.
Yeah, I've got it here. Yeah. And they've got 2 wickets already, so it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, we've bowled well the last few overs, haven't we? We've pulled
Yeah,
it right
absolutely.
back. A couple of wickets.
Yeah.
And this is the 9th over.
Yeah.
27 for 2.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Well done,
I think
Ashley.
he knows that now.
He does now. I think he does now. That's Ash Davis, 500 league wickets at age 32, is he?
32.
32.
Yeah,
That's unbelievable. Congratulations to Ash.
I think he did. Yeah, great effort.
Yes,
That.
Yeah, that is unbelievable. Very pleased. I don't. See you later.
I'll probably have to take his car home now.
That's fair enough.
This is fair enough. Yeah.
That's fair enough, isn't it? So,
That's it now. 3. Now, Ash, you can get through them now.
so he made his first Well, according to Play Cricket, he played his first league game on the 8th of the 7th of June 2000. Oh no, that's not a league game. Oh, these include other league games. I don't know.
Oh, other league games? No, it was only. Well, you might be right, DC. I don't really follow it, but he's saying it was. They have a summary of the leagues, the league wickets, don't they? Somewhere.
Well, league games, yeah, but
which I think would only be county league, wouldn't it? I think he wouldn't have played in the local comp anyway, would he? No, he wouldn't have played
no,
in the local comp,
no, absolutely not.
So he would have made his debut about 16 years ago, probably.
Yeah, 2000 and when would it be? Neston first 11.
Probably about 16. He's probably. Right, come on, Ash now. Middle peg.
Ooh. Got his,
the other thing I like about this, though, is Stewie there. He's got 3 slips in there, which is great. Got people in there trying to catching. So, looking for the wickets, which is good.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Or looking to take wickets.
I think this may have been his first league game against Alderley Edge away on the 18th of July 2009. How old would he have been then?
2009. He was born in 94, so he'd been 15.
15,
probably right.
About right.
Yeah.
That's his first league game.
Yeah, probably about right.
Away at Alderley Edge.
I don't think it carried. No.
Yes.
I think if he puts it there a few times, he might cause him a few problems.
Yeah.
But I don't think that quite carried, did it?
So in that side, he was playing against the likes of Jason Whittaker, Mark Curry, Alan Day.
Yeah.
And he opened the bowling, none for 24 off 4. He opened the bowling with Dave Manship, mate.
Oh, the bowling match. Crikey, then you could have that quiz question. You never get that right, would you?
Yeah. Clifford was playing. Who'd have thought? Jack Smith, captain. He scored 9 runs. There you go.
Ash did?
Yeah.
2009.
2009.
Yeah, probably makes sense.
18th of July 2009 was his first
17
league game.
years ago. Yeah. As my dad would say, he needs to get his hair cut. Come on, Stewie. 27 for 3 off 9. Ooh, nice shot.
It's a good shot that. We don't want to give him a sniff.
Lovely,
of anything,
lovely
that
cover
weird
drive.
Draw or anything yet.
Still one of the best shots in the book, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
$31 for 3.
Oh,
ooh, Stewie.
A little note on just to let everyone know who aren't listening on the group. She's clocked up his 500th.
Have we got rid of all the listeners?
I've lost my listener count. I don't know what's happened with this thing now. Everything's gone to pot here today.
Well bowled, Stewie. Well bowled. Just keep it there.
play then, Turk? I can't remember.
I would have thought it was about 2007. I would have thought maybe 2006. I certainly played a little bit in the 2006 season. I'm fairly sure I played a little. Yes, I certainly played and I played a little bit in the 2007 season, and then I don't think I played after that. The golf course sort of, for some reason, lured me there.
Well, it's not a bad thing, is it? Yeah.
So, yeah.
But you were heavily involved for many, many years, and up until very recently, when you were chairman, crikey, up and not so long ago.
Yeah. I think I stayed very much involved. Yeah, I was chairman for about, I think, probably 10 years. I think there was two stints, wasn't there? I think I did, but and one was over the time of the clubhouse the renovation, and we got the old net project through as well, which was good because the old net. Remember the old nets?
Yeah,
apart from anything else, they were dangerous, weren't they?
Yeah.
They were just sort of concrete. They were just really became concrete slabs, didn't they? And became quite dangerous. So we got both of those over the line, which was good. And then so I probably when did you take over?
Chairman, just on COVID. Was it?
Yeah,
COVID
so I sort of...
Graham Swain took over from you, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, Graham did 2 seasons, that's right.
I took over from Graham.
You took over from Graham. So I'd probably step back about 2018, yeah?
Yeah.
2017, something like that.
Yeah.
But it's just great to come down and see the ground and the club, doing so well.
I love it when you come down. I mean, just seeing Wilf and Wilf's down every week, but when you come down and Stan comes down and Judge has come down a few times, and that past players' lunch we did last year, I had every intention of not necessarily doing it again.
Cracking day,
but not necessarily doing it again, but building on the fact that people showed so much interest in that, is then just have other days where we may not put on lunch or anything, but just come down this weekend, and I will do that again.
Well,
find a suitable date.
It's the sort of thing that you could maybe do every 2 years, isn't it? It doesn't have to be done every year, as a lunch, because there was about 80 there last year,
absolutely.
and there were quite a lot who couldn't make it,
Yeah.
and I know that. So I think you'd easily get 90 plus.
And people made a huge effort.
It was a cracking day.
Yeah.
So
and again, it's just things like that. I mean, the past players, and I talk about building the club in the community here. I still don't think that, looking around the spectators here, I'm sure there are people who live in Neston around here who don't know what's going on here, but would like to come down and watch a bit of decent cricket. This is as good an amateur cricket as you're going to get, isn't it?
When I came in, I was driving around from the front end, and you get round the corner, and it never gets any better. Any worse, because you just see the view of the cricket club, and it's fantastic.
Yeah.
And then I sort of parked over there and walked round, and you think it's one of those grounds which just
get 4 for that.
4, I think, which just seems to fit in perfectly into where it is, the location, and you genuinely would miss it if it wasn't here.
Oh, absolutely.
So we are very fortunate in that respect, But you can tell the club is thriving. You can tell as you walk around the vibe, and with the hockey section and the squash section, the tennis section still bombing along.
All of which are doing really well. Hockey's really picked up, and
which is great.
All right up there in the structure,
but you come back to the facilities, like you mentioned earlier, Dave. You come back to the facilities, and you think, with the hockey pitch and the squash courts down, the tennis courts, and all the lighting and everything else, and the new net project. Being redone again, aren't they?
We've got paddle on the books, going through. That'll be another thing.
Just,
anything
fabulous.
we can do to carry on improving the situation. We want to try and get a big the scoreboard's coming to the end of its life. So
that one, yeah.
We don't want to get a big multimedia screen, but mount it on a trailer, park it down there.
Yeah.
But if it's on a trailer, it means come the winter, we can pull it around and use it on the hockey.
Yeah.
Or if tennis got a day, or when the marquee week's here, we can park it down in the corner, or use it as an advertising board,
Whoa! That's hit him on the shoulder, I think. Don't think it was on the head. It was on the shoulder, I think.
Yeah, you could do things, things like having film nights for the kids or anything like that, So and then the multimedia screen down there. So all these replays I can show on here can go straight on there and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything we can do like that.
I mean, that scoreboard's been down there for as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
I remember I've been a member here for, I don't know, I'm one of my 60, so 58
Well,
years.
it's built like
58
a
years, I
huge
think I've been a
scoreboard.
member.
I've just renovated it a little bit for the Lancashire game.
Okay.
We haven't actually used it as a scorebox for 10 years at least, because there's no internet signal down
Of course, yeah, of course not, no.
So when we're scoring on laptops,
Gotta score
it's
here.
off here. But Lancashire, when they came last Saturday, brought cables and everything to get the internet down.
Oh, did they?
So I had to renovate it because the hatch had broken once it's broken.
So it was
I
opened
cleaned
up,
that.
was it? It was actually opened up?
Yeah, it can be opened now. I've fixed it all up and you can drop the hatch down and
great.
it's all been cleaned out so it can be used as a scorebox now. So I want to try and get the internet down there for us to use. Yes! But it was built by Hugh Schofield. This sign's still up there, built by Hugh Schofield. So
Yeah, Huey, yeah.
Scorebox. And I think
Great club man.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Come on. Great spell of ball on this, Sasha. The trouble is without any... Oh, I can get the stats on here now, can't I?
Great news, come on.
Three for 7 off 5, Ash.
3 for 7 off 5, yeah.
Remarkable. Yeah. This amount of pace there from Ash.
Good Sammy boy! Excellent, Sam!
So you're coming to the sporting lunch this Thursday, you say?
I am, yeah. DC, yeah. So it's Sir Alistair Cook speaking, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully it might be a bit cooler by then.
Yes, yes.
I think it is.
It was quite warm yesterday in Oxton, wasn't it? So are you coming as well? Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, I'll be at the summer ball on the Saturday and the proms on the Sunday afternoon. So
I remember it well. Yes, used to almost buy a 3-day ticket, couldn't you?
yeah. Well,
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
We don't go Friday. We don't go Fridays. There's music, sunset sound.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
tend to give that a miss, but the 3 days, you know, it's hard work. Enjoying yourself.
It's hard work. Yeah. It's like a 5-day test match, wasn't it?
That's right. I've not had as much practice as you.
Yeah, you'd be out of nick.
Exactly, that's right. No.
So the score is 37 for 3 off 11.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why don't you get a new ball?
Just feels like you just need to get them 4 or 5 down, and then.
Yes.
So we've got a fair variety of bowling now, haven't we?
Well, we've got Stewie now, obviously, and then
There's Luke, Harry.
Luke and Harry,
Yeah.
and then young Caleb.
Okay.
who's
What does Caleb bowl? What does he
slow,
bowl?
slow left arm.
Slow left arm.
Well, it's quite quick left arm. But
So we got 3 slow left arm bowls.
Oh, yeah. Well, we were asking that question before. Who was asking that? When's the last time we've had 3 slow left arm bowlers? And I don't. Who knows?
I can't
Probably
remember.
never.
Probably never. No.
That is very true. That is very true.
In fact, who are our notable slow left armers?
Well done, Sonny. Nice shot, Sonny. Nice shot, mate.
we
Keep
had.
going.
I don't think of anyone really.
Slow left arm. Yeah. I mean,
Plenty of
I'm
rubbish
not
right
thinking of
arm.
anyone. I'm thinking of, I mean, Jamie Carpenter bowled a little bit of slow left arm, but he only played for us for 2 or 3 seasons,
That's
3 or
right,
4
yeah,
seasons.
that's right, yeah. Jamie Carpenter as well.
He was just names that are springing to mind.
I can't think. Mike Philpotts, but he never really played first.
Oh, Mike, yeah, good shout, yeah. Yeah.
He was slow left arm.
Nice shot, Sonny.
There was a guy called, going back way into my era and sort of Jimmy's era as well, it was a guy called Peter Raspin. He was a slow left arm bowler.
Yeah.
It always, so when you talk about slow left arm bowls, it reminds me of the story when we played the England ladies cricket team down here as a benefit game.
Right.
And it was when Rachel Hayhoe Flint was
Yeah.
captain of England,
Yeah.
and it was great fun. We had an absolutely cracking day, and we played, and they had some of I think there were Powell sisters who played, who were all good players.
Yeah.
And Rachel was fantastic. That's nicely clipped away.
Great shot, son.
But we agreed that our bowlers, right arm over bowlers, would bowl left arm.
Oh, right.
That was part of the deal with Rachel. And Norman Housel was the captain at the time, and he agreed that. And we were walking on the boundary, and there was an elderly couple who always used to come down and watch us down by the sight screen over. I can picture them now down there by the sight screen. And we were walking around, and he came up to us, and he said, almost exactly what he said was, he said, I've been coming down here watching Neston for 25 years, and I've never seen so many slow left-arm bowlers in a Neston team.
So we have to go back to
sort of have a sort of grin and sort of say, well, okay, there is a reason for that.
Yeah. Well, it was Lockie, wasn't it? Lockie.
Oh, Lockie, yeah.
Wandering around the ground today.
Lockie's here today, yeah.
Yeah, how could we forget Lockie?
Yeah.
More recently, Holly Pritchard, he was...
Yeah. So they've scored some runs here now, so they're just got it sorted. 46 for 3 now.
Oh, so it's over. Why are you not drinking this shit? Stop this. I know, yeah. But B, just why can't you booze? I don't want to booze. Ben, I'm fucked without drinking. No, I agree, but you're more fun with No, you can't say that. You can't. You're luring me down the dark path.
Right, so 12 gone. 12 overs gone. Are we still off the scoreboard there? 46 for 3, isn't it?
Yes, I'm very well off for the afternoon. So it's the system or the school or whatever. Still Ash to continue from tennis court M, why not?
Do we know who we're playing in the... Is it the quarters of the Cheshire T20?
It's the last 16.
Last 16.
It's Maritime away.
Maritime away.
I don't remember the date, but it's Maritime away. So
And then that would be into the finals day after that, would it?
no, that's into the quarterfinals.
That's into the last stage. Okay,
Yeah. And Maritime, they'll always a test to go and play at Maritime. We've struggled against them in the last few years.
Have we?
Yeah, a couple of times.
Where do they play, DC?
Port Sunlight.
The old Leverhulme ground, is that?
No, not Port Sunlight. So the old Bromber Pool.
Oh, Bromber Pool.
Remember Bromber Pool?
I do. Yeah, I only played there once.
It was abandoned, but you go there now, and they've done it brilliantly.
Oh, have they?
They've
Okay.
renovated the pavilion and got the groundwork. That was no ball from Ash. But, they've renovated the ground, and they've even started a bit of... They're effectively Sri Lankans.
Right.
They're fantastic people, great cricketers. But now I think they're setting it up as a proper club, got a junior section going.
I remember the old Bromber Pool ground.
Bromber Pool,
I think I played there once, but...
Yeah. So, no, they've done really well, and they've come up through the leagues. I think they're in Division 1 now, and they've beaten us in the last couple of years, a couple of times. We always seem to play them in the T20. They're just a bunch of big hitters, and they do hit it. And if they come off, not much you can do about it.
No.
Just 11 of them can all do the same thing. And in 20 overs, some of them, 1 or 2 of them's always going to come off.
That's all you need, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Come on, Ash.
So obviously I brought through a proposed
Clipped off his toes.
Nice shot.
Square leg. He'll get 4 for that.
excellent study and good stuff. It is a good start, mate.
So this is Sudanshi Rajashetty.
It's been taking forever, isn't it? We've had to cancel it.
He's the overseas. No, he's not overseas.
Do you not give it to him? So you're just going into the shop now and just getting it without actually doing it? No, because we've had to cancel the ring. So they built it the first time, and then when it went to get resized, they said it had porosity, which meant
4 innings and scored 40 runs so far this season. So.
they made it again. And it had porosity again.
Okay.
And then they made it again, and one of the prongs fell off. And so it was a different material. Ben.
What material is it?
Gold. Oh. With a diamond. 3 diamonds. Oh, yiddy, yes. Lab diamonds, they bet.
My bank app did not score.
Mine barely. Your bank account only had
Yeah, that went through, didn't it?
A bit quick, wasn't it?
It was a bit quicker, that, yeah.
Don't hit me for fun.
The other one just seems to go through, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Must have been hard work for groundsman in this weather because it's been pretty dry, hasn't it? Yeah.
I keep saying it does a great job, Scooby.
Yeah.
Not just preparing pitches, but We talk about Ben Thomas was in earlier. The amount of games he has to prepare for because they're all junior games. Yeah, and he never says no to anything. Very unlike a normal groundsman. Do everything he can to get games played.
Well, the ground looks fantastic, doesn't it? I mean, the square looks fantastic, and we're in the middle of June.
And the back still is as good as ever.
Yeah.
The back pitch.
Yeah.
Now, what about leg bars? It's not nips, it's just you being an idiot. I also got one leg by though, so how does that work up in your match? No, but it was when I was facing up. Also, how calculated
So 55 for 3 is the score.
13 overs gone. It's okay.
That's,
chipping away with the odd wicket here and there.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Well, you'd like to think they'd want to win the game as well, wouldn't you? You'd like to think that.
Yeah.
It's important for them to win, as is for us. So.
Vesuvius is going to erupt later, don't you worry.
When do they get a drinks break? About
halfway
through?
It was 17.
Oh, 17, okay.
17 they had in the first innings because of the heat. Normally only one, but 2 drinks breaks today, quite understandably.
The new hydration break.
Yes, exactly. Chester 73 for 5 now.
Chester?
Yeah. They're a funny club at the moment. I think Fleety's money's in one of those. Not so well, Fleety.
No, believe no, I know. Yeah, I know.
I think I did see him the other night. I think he was upset up on the balcony.
No, he's not well, sadly.
Didsbury are almost home, 145 for 2, chasing 157.
Who are they playing, DC?
That's Bramall, so Bramall aren't going to get too much out of that, which is good for us.
Oh, catch that.
Hyde 106 for 2, chasing Alderley Edges 189.
Their favourites there then.
Yeah. And Oxton 57 for none off 14, but they are chasing 325. So.
Okay.
And Cheadle 82 for 4, chasing 354. So the side of Oxton got out, I think.
So do you still get more points in these games if there isn't a result if you bat first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get more points if you win and you bat first. It's the 24. If you bat first and win, you get 24 points. If you bat first, if you choose to bowl first and win, you can only get 20.
You only get 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, well bowled, Stewie.
What do you think about the hybrid cricket they're playing?
I don't know really. I sort of, I'm sort of mixed views on that. I've always thought that we you play. There's a lot of cricket. We play a lot of cricket, and there's a lot of limited overs cricket. And there's 20 overs, isn't there? There's 45 overs.
Yeah, 40 overs.
And I just, on Saturday, you just want to play a different style of cricket. You play enough of the overs stuff, but either play the 55 or 110 overs or play time cricket. One or the other. So sort of mixed views on it, really.
Yeah. I'm sort of the same. The only thing is, I'd much rather have a draw involved. Always much rather have a draw involved.
Yeah.
I'd much rather play time rather than overs. But if they're going to play overs, the trouble with the overs is, I'm afraid, as I keep saying, the Cheshire County League, it's not like the old Liverpool comp days where, you'd have Cowie walk off with 210 on the board or 180 on the board and, trusting themselves to bowl them out to set the fields accordingly. And I don't think, I can't believe, you never ever see a short leg ball.
No.
You never ever see 4 slips.
No.
Unless, but at the start of a game, there's nobody going out there saying we've got to get 10 wickets and the new ball's coming in, so I'm going to put somebody on the leg under his nose. We're going to put 3 slips in. And You know,
and that also takes a lot of the captaincy out of it as well. Because in effect it becomes a limited over game anyway, doesn't it?
That's the point I've come to. It's exactly what it is. Yeah. Even though there is a draw involved here, there are very few draws. Actually, we have hung out for a draw twice in the last 3 weeks, which is good. I'd rather do that. But I sat here with one of the opposition the other week, and some of the things on in the comments were saying, "Oh, how boring is that? Why are you playing for a draw? Well, we can't win. So why do we want to not play for a draw? Well, I think we're going to play for a lose."
Absolutely, I think the draw it keeps the integrity of the game, doesn't it? Because the team that wins the league usually was the team that would be the best team, but they would bowl most sides out. Yeah. More sides than not, 10 wickets would win you the game. But therefore, sides would try and hang out against you as well, and that brings that integrity of the league cricket. But
people say, "Oh, it's boring."
I just hope they don't go. I hope they don't go full 22 games, limited overs.
I think
because then you don't. You're just playing limited overs cricket the whole time, aren't you?
I think this halfway house for a hybrid is. I think everyone's accepting as a reasonable compromise. So I suspect they will.
I assume it's driven by the players, is it?
Well, that's where it came from.
Yeah.
They did a survey a couple of years ago, about 3 years ago, and the players said, "We want to move towards limited overs," and then so we said, "Well, what if we did this hybrid?" Because Birmingham League had gone down that route ahead of us and done this hybrid, so we just copied them.
I think with either time cricket or with 110 overs with a draw in there, the rules have also got to support that. So I know that you can have. There can be circumstances, can't there, when if you get rain interruptions, then I'm not entirely sure the rules always seem to actually support trying to have a proper game of cricket, because you can end up with a farcical situation.
Only one team can win.
Only one team can win, or you end up having to chase 25 and over or something. And then players then say, "Well, what's the point? There's just no point." And so as long as the point structure sort of supports either time cricket or that sort of scenario, then I think it's important you do have potentially draws in the game. You got to win the game, don't you? At the end of the day, you have to win the game, and if you've got to get 10 wickets to win the game, there was in the times gone by, there was no better way to win a game than go out, post a score, and bowl the team. It's a good shot. Made some good shots this guy.
Some of my favourite, best games I played in were draws.
Yes, it could have been draws.
Either that we didn't quite get somebody bowled out, or we hung on.
Yeah.
I remember playing at Bootle that time when we hung on. Me and you batted for about 20 odd overs until Wilf got out in the last
Until Wilty started trying to hit a 6 when we needed 45 and over.
No, but it was the last week we'd struggled all the way. I'd been battered all over the place. You were fine at one, and I'd been battered, and then I finally got out, and Wilf was after me.
Yeah.
And got to the last ball of the innings, they had everyone around the bat, short outside off stump, you just had to shoulder arms and leave it.
Yeah.
And he smashed it into Beanie's backside. Turned his back.
Turns it back and he catches it. That's it. Game over.
And Will just said, "Well, it was there to hit."
Yeah.
Another 4 there. So.
Yes, he's played some nice shots.
Very well this time.
2 or 3 cover drives and. So he's got 29 not out, 63 for 3.
Yes. So wicket is needed.
Really good, Sonny. Keep going, mate.
I saw Luke Jones whirling his arm around, so.
You get a beamer off 15 yards.
Ooh.
Where's that gone?
I don't have no idea how that got there.
Inside edge, was it?
Inside edge, was he? Wow, I thought it went past him. That's suffering, isn't it?
Todd's got tops off as well.
Okay.
Well, they've got the rate back up again now. So.
Come on, the twos. Come on, the twos.
Twos have got a wicket. Timpley 79 for 1. Isaac Bradley has got the wicket there. Oh my word. Well, there's a man out there.
Really nice, son.
Skipper down there. Matthew Stewart does the fielding. He's well hit though. Warrington 67 for 4 on the back pitch. So 2 more wickets have gone down. Let's have a look who's got those. And another one for Lachlan Lowe, another one for Teddy Bears Ledgeham. So
Ooh.
2 youngsters going nicely again.
How old's Teddy then?
Teddy will be, well, he played for under 15s last night, but he's 15 or 14, not sure. I think he's 14. I think he's got another year under 15. So. And Saunders.
So 68 for 3 off 15.
And the 4th 11.
Change of bowling. Oh, Mr. Miller's replied.
All right, okay. So Harry Donlan coming on. You're not saying I didn't find anyone.
Hey?
Yeah.
No, he's messaged back and saying, looking forward to seeing, catching up with
Okay,
everyone here.
right, okay.
It's been a long time, man.
Yeah. So 4th 11 and 90 for 1, chasing 118, so they're almost home. And scoring those runs, George Ferry's 46 not out, Joe Campbell for 27, and so at number 3 we've sent in another 13-year-old who's 4 not out. So
Great.
we're going to win that game with the kids winning it for us yet again.
Fine.
And the good thing about that is there are some adults in that side who are all more than happy to not do anything if the kids are doing it. It's brilliant.
Brilliant. What a bowling change here, DC. I think.
Yes, Harry Donlan's
Harry's on, yeah.
yeah, into the attack from the road end.
Good to see Harry back, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Very, very steady bowler.
He's learned his lesson from last week.
Good today. Nice, Subs. Easy, boy.
I tell you who was down here playing cricket on Wednesday, and well, you'll have known a few of them, but Wallacey over 40s were here. So.
Oh, I saw some of that, yeah. Yozzie Hughes was playing, wasn't he?
And Wadey, Stuart Wadey.
Wadey playing?
Played his first
Surprised I
game.
didn't hear him on there.
You must see him at the golf club, do you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can hear him. Yeah.
Yeah, Yozzie was playing.
I saw Mike Hughes was playing, wasn't he?
Yeah,
yeah. What was the score? I didn't see the score.
We lost.
Ah.
We didn't bowl very well. They chased down 150 odd actually.
Have you fought any ways? You turned up here on pitch day.
Good, Sam.
Hmm. Yeah, it's a little partnership here, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Little partnership growing now.
Yeah.
69 for 3.
Well, it's all come from one end really, but 35 is the
Yeah, he's batted well,
four.
number 4. 35 not out.
Yeah. So he fares against the spin.
Exactly what's a hungover person.
I was marvelling at the 7-2 field that Brooklands had for most of the game, and we got 7-2. Oh no, 7-3.
not quite,
We
yeah.
have got the man out there that did. Yeah, 6.
Is that enough for car?
Okay, discussion between Ash and Stewie. Is Ash going to carry on? No, I think Luke Jones is going to have a go.
Yeah, I think that's probably the right
Yeah,
decision,
I think so. Yeah.
Stewie didn't bowl badly.
No,
did
no,
he?
no,
So
but
he's got a few up his sleeve still, hasn't
He's
he?
got to weigh up. Is he going to get a wicket? You know,
Yes,
and,
that's right. He wants to break the partnership.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so,
He's still restricted to 17, is it? 17
yes.
overs a bowler?
Yes.
Come on then, Luke.
That's such a disproportionate response. How is that proportionate?
You take the drinks out.
Fuck off, Ben.
Ben, I just got you that glass of water. He just fucking... I saw you dash it on him.
No, it was the same.
See what you just did? Did he perchance slightly knock you? Such a disproportionate response. How was it?
Bald, yeah.
Good start, Luke. That's a good start.
Yeah.
Good start from Harry as well.
Yeah.
Good start from Luke.
Did have no slip. He would have a slip in it, even for this batsman.
Yes, I think so, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's coming in now, yeah. Zach Rogers coming into slip. Quite right, I think.
Oh, how's that gone?
Squirted away. Inside edge to backward square leg. Single pushed out to the man on the cover boundary. That's Zach Rogers as well, so he's at slip on it.
Is it? Two Zach Rogers.
My eyes are rubbish. I have no idea. Who's at slip then? Oh, Tom Jones.
Tom Jones.
Tom Jones,
yeah.
I think it is, yeah. I always get those two confused. Guy Bradshaw at backward point, he always is.
Well, I mean, the other thing we can do is you can build a bit of pressure as well, can't
That's
you?
right,
So
yeah, absolutely.
you can just rein it in a bit, you can build pressure, get wickets that way.
Shots in!
Yeah, he likes his cover drive, doesn't he?
He does.
Hits it nicely.
Well,
Just bounced in front of him there.
yeah, well, we did still only get one, I think.
Yeah, just the one. Back it up. Yep. Okay, so two decent overs
That's
there.
okay, yeah. Good start from the spinners.
73 for 3, is it? Off
17.
74 off 17.
One thing we haven't got here, Turk, and we talk about the club, the state of the club. One thing that does disappoint me is that Sunday cricket's disappeared completely.
Is it?
We cannot get
Completely gone.
completely. There's no Sunday friendlies this year at all, not even one. In the last couple of years, we've had the odd one from.
And is that because we can't get sides to play against, basically?
Well, it's a combination. Most of the sides we used to play against aren't around, or they can't get sides either. That's in the air, but short, and he's put it away down to the gate. Yeah, most of those sides don't exist anyway, so there aren't many opportunities to play. But even if there was, look, anybody who wants a game at the weekend tends to play on a Saturday for us now, as I talked about earlier.
That's a shame, isn't it? Yeah. I have to say it was on the cards, wasn't it? But
and then when you want juniors to play, they're all involved on a Sunday morning playing various competitions and whatever.
I mean, it shows how much I'm sort of out of touch with it all. But there used to be Sunday leagues. There was a 30-11 Sunday
there
league.
still is.
There still is. Yeah.
And we played in it for a while, not while I was here, but we played in it for a while. But it becomes a lot of travelling.
Yeah.
You travel down to Nantwich or
that's a real shame because I mean, there's some famous times we played and people just only played Sundays, didn't they?
Oh no, absolutely.
Just because they wanted, it just suited them to play on a Sunday.
And we'd have, you remember well, we'd have 2 games every Sunday, front and back.
Yeah, absolutely.
And big crowds, and
every Sunday.
Most of the first team would be playing on the front, and and it was a different era, and
it was
great. But no, that's gone. So
is that pretty well the same everywhere? Is it? In terms of Sunday cricket?
There are clubs. The only real Sunday cricket is that league, and that league does have 2 or 3 divisions across Cheshire.
Yeah,
so you've got teams like Didsbury, clubs like Didsbury, who have a team in the Sunday 30-11 league, and other clubs. And it's a model they've had for a while, so they've got that momentum, and they've attracted players over the years who only want to play on a Sunday and will play on a Sunday. So I'm not saying it couldn't happen here, but to get it from scratch, from nowhere, would be quite an ask, I think. And maybe one day it'll evolve into that or something, I don't know. But in terms of using the ground, it's a bit of disappointment. You come down on Sunday afternoon, there's no cricket here at all.
The sun's shining, yeah.
So we look to try and get as many representative games, things like the Lancashire game, Lancashire Thunder, and inviting any Cheshire Junior games or Cheshire Disability. I'll play on a Sunday quite often. Any cricket on the frontier, just to bring people in and have some interest. So so that's drinks.
That's a hydration break.
I think we need a hydration. We've done a pint.
Yeah, we'll go and have something, I think, decent.
Okay. So we'll be back in a minute. Fend for yourselves.
Reward yourself with a bit of fun later. Really good
I've not got any teas left. Is this one going on yet?
Yeah, I was leaving a bit there.
I didn't have one first time. Yeah, they're cool. Joey.
Good sit.
Shot, Sammy!
Good, Sammy.
Good, Subaru!
We could do every man's
Why'd you
job.
not go for a chicken tikka right there? No, but Jimmy, the chicken tikka one's at by far the best. Too much lettuce in it. You've got to have lettuce in it. There's chicken in there.
Good, Sonny.
Fried chicken in there. Oh, club sandwich right now. Club sandwich. Without, yesterday. I don't know where it goes from. But he goes and gets like these unreal butters. And yesterday I was able to have that. Like chicken bacon and mayo. It was absolutely unreal. And it was like
Shot, Sonny!
Yeah. Oh yeah, why were you there by the way? Did you walk to the river? I think he was on about towards the end of summer.
When I spoke to him at your 19, he had 2 in the world.
Yeah, I was going to say I don't know. I think he was on about towards the end of summer with the oldest there.
Anything at York?
I don't know, mate. No, asking.
That was it.
Serious.
Serious, even.
Keep going, Suds. All day, boy. Keep going, Suddy. Use it, mate. Make it pay, Suds.
Serious day. Me and Chris Mitchell were out.
Serious thing. Mate, I honestly got so tired after like running all the stuff out.
Dave washed up about 6 months ago. You were the way of it.
I know, we had a serious system with it. My dad was like cooking up. Dave was washing and I was taking food up.
I remember.
Yeah.
Should have done it when it
There was bed player out. There was bed people there. Yeah. Don't actually know how they all fit into the gap. Fat room with the fire on. Yeah, absolutely sweating.
I was in there for about 5 minutes, but just sweating cold. No idea what I got there.
I don't think we migrated after you. I did.
Well, I think I would.
Well, you might have gone tennis, but we just stayed there.
Luke was late that day.
I remember actually, one of the stories. So I'd gone to bed. It was just Dave and my dad in the garden, and obviously you know how my dad put like a sheet up. So there was obviously like water. There was because obviously it had been raining. There was water like under on top of the sheet. And then at like I think at like 7 a.m. Dave and my dad were still out there. And then Dave went to my dad. I think my Dave put a stick like pushed the water onto his head. He was like, "Dad, we're doing an all-nighter," like waking himself back up, shoving the cold water. Yeah, I think it was. Everyone was being.
Yeah, run it!
Excellent, Sammy!
It was actually madly mad.
Good Sammy!
It was literally like 4 pounds there in the back room.
I think a few people bought a 10. I think I bought a 10. He said bring a bottle or 10.
He brought.
Good on, Sammy!
Good, Sammy!
Keep ticking, shoot! Yeah. Because we've had our teams games, so these aren't even our games. And you've already had one of them.
Who's providing?
I think.
Score.
Yeah, the scores.
Better than our score.
Our scorer doesn't even know.
Our scorer rocks.
Our scorer doesn't even know.
Yeah, our scorer rocks up on over. Joey, aren't you making cakes?
For 70 quid, I expect.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Joey, I will accept if you were to buy a crate. If you bought a crate, that would also be helpful.
Well, you're getting that.
Good boy!
Yes, lads.
Good, Sonny.
What, is this Dave boozing, yes?
Yeah. Just, have you ever played Scatter?
Played what? No. Is that a different game to the one that you were saying that you played?
Yeah, it's not, Bria wouldn't let us play Scatter. It's just like, I don't want Dave here until 1 in the morning.
You have to ask people, I've never played it. I've only heard like a rough explanation of it from Yeah, no, there is a hole in one of them. Oi, just in case I run out of fire.
Good shoot. Good lads, good lads. Everyone yell, fellas.
I know, I didn't actually, tell you what was mad, I didn't realise pads had like wood there. I didn't know. What's wrong with what? Is that off the back? Is that off the back?
Shots on eight. Nice, nice.
No, don't. clips in the face, they'd say, eh?
No.
Shots!
That's
Shots!
So good, Sonny!
Julie, I actually rated that meme. I rated that meme so highly. Hand folks in the face for Saturday.
Are you doing it?
Oh, mate, don't say you can fall, mate, don't say.
I've punched blocks in the mouth for saying that. Such an underrated one, man. Underrated meme.
Kelsey Cat.
Yeah.
Joe, you should see some of the other stuff that he
I've seen clips, it's like,
whilst we were out there, he was obviously like bringing more stuff out.
Yeah.
And it was just going viral. It was just like him literally being like
yeah. Because that clips, a reporter said to him about Lebanese heritage. You can't hit.
the one about is like people are entitled to their sexual whatever. Oh yeah.
What actually was, is that what, is it Lebanese heritage? Is that what the meme was for?
No, somebody said that he hates immigrants or something like that. What he goes. He is pretty fucking.
He does sound it and he does
What was the actual question? He's not. Is that BBC control that? No, it's not.
The wind's a bit of a thing.
Nah, no, you know, I'm going to put some friendly.
Excellent, Sammy.
Super Sammy!
You guys, Sammy! Run it again! No. Come on, you must know this.
I am getting aggy. Give me the sickies!
Has he left as soon as you were in? Admiral. Good, Sammy.
Great stuff, fellas. Keep going. Keep going.
You know what, I might even move.
Really?
Okay, sorry about that. Back online again. Just a short break to get a bit of fresh air. It is scorching hot in here. Well fielded there. So it's, I think Neston need a bit of a wicket here, and there's a drop catch whilst I was away. Luke Jones from the tennis court end.
Nice lads. Son up, fellas. Keep going, boys.
And the 100 comes up. 100 for 3 in the 23rd over. So Brooklands are going along very nicely, and Neston need a wicket or two here now just to wrestle this game back in their favour. But these two batsmen are playing very, very well indeed. So quicker one from Luke Jones through to John Sanders. Yeah, so 101 for 3, 22 and a bit over's gone. And it'll be a big wicket if we can get to Sudanashu Rajesi out, and he's gone. There is that wicket, and Neston have made the breakthrough, and it's the key wicket of Sudi. Let's have a look at that again. You can see it.
Oh no, Luke's performing.
Luke Jones. That wasn't it, sorry. Lined that up wrong, haven't I? It was a good knock. Yeah, so here is the wicket. Wide delivery from Luke Jones. A little bottom edge maybe, well taken by John Sanders. And that is a very key wicket for Neston. So 101 for 4 now. It's a really good innings there from Sudanshi. Really got some momentum into this Brooklands innings, and just need to regroup now. Still warm out there, but there is a pleasant breeze. It was nice sat out there just now. And Luke Jones makes the breakthrough. He'd be pleased about that. It was drop catch and slips. Not as crucial as it could have been. He's got the wicket. He's got that same key wicket. So new batsman to bowl at Sam Hill. It's still going at the other end. That's down the leg side, and it's not signalled wide. So good over from Luke Jones, gets the breakthrough. All right, let's get you up to date with everything else that's going on the other grounds. The second 11, there's an interesting game brewing there, where Timperley are 113 for 5 off 25 overs, chasing 189 to win. So that's going to be very interesting. A good game going on there. I'll get more details on that in a minute. Oh, Isaac Bradley 4 for 40, I can see. Making a difference. These Bradley boys really are. Started great at their time at the club here. Down leg side, well taken by John Sanders. And the back pitch, Neston, who scored 180 for 5, now have Warrington at 90 for 6. So that's looking pretty good at the moment as well, without counting any chickens. Who's getting the wickets there? 2 each for Lachlan Lowe, Teddy Pears-Ledgeham. Akshay's picked up a wicket, and Dan Warner has picked up a wicket, following on from his 50 when Neston batted. And I'm going to refresh the game at Burton. I'm expecting good news there. And it is good news. It's not quite over yet. Chasing 118. The fourth 11 are 112 for 1. And it's a nice shot. Going to get 4 for that. George Ferry 64 not out, and Harry Dalton 14 not out. So, oh, the 4s are 1. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of date there. It's already gone on the WhatsApp group. Well done to the 4s. Yet another victory for John Clark's men. That must be what, 5 or 6 on a row now. So looking good. 4s are 1. 3s are looking good. The 2s are in with a shout, and there's a good game going on here. So let's keep our fingers crossed as the afternoon develops. Ball by Harry. End of the over. 105 for 4 of 20. What was that? 25 overs now. So plenty of time left for Brooklands to get this 100 and, what do they need? Another 105. So they're halfway. It's going to be Luke Jones to continue from the tennis court end. Where's that gone? Oh my goodness, it just popped up. Fell safe. County League Didsbury have won their game against Bramall. They won by 8 wickets and chased Bramall's 157. And only 1 point for Bramall. That helps Neston's cause. Solid forward defensive there. Chester 124 for 6. Chasing Timpley's 271. Hyder almost home against Alderley Edge. They just need another 10 runs to win. Plenty of time to get them. So Hyder going to win at home to Alderley Edge. Oxton lost a couple of wickets. 122 for 2 off 28. Chasing Lindo's 325. That one's cut away, but only as far as point. No run. And Cheadle 146 for 8 there. Good run, and seems to be coming crashing down today against Nantwich's 354. Okay, so now this is a time for a little bit of pressure to come on from the Neston bowlers. The runs that were coming from one end have dried up now that Sudaneshi is gone. And for now, it's another good over from Luke Jones. So really in the balance this game now. Just try and get the details of the second 11. Let's see what's happening and who's getting wickets there. So 4 wickets for Isaac Bradley at Timperley, and Finn Scullion's picked up the other one. Meanwhile, that one's hit away through mid-wicket. I think that'll go all the way down the hill. It's being chased down there, but it's over the boundary, and there is 4 more. Field there, and that's gone all the way to the boundary as well. Consecutive boundaries.
Yes, Sammy.
I probably still wouldn't have got it.
Ty Bradshaw in. So Luke Jones from the 10 score 10 still. Oh, it's a mix up between the fielders there. Two of them going for the same ball and it's bounced away and they'll come through for a single.
One to come. In control, yeah.
Yeah,
Quality
good.
shoe!
Really good, Sam. Excellent, Sammy.
Really? So after you saw the monarchy on the loose, is the monarchy like the kingdom?
So change of bowling at the road end and it's Matthew Strong to come on and bowl. Facing Harry Donnellan. $117 for 4. 27 overs gone. Game in the balance. A couple of wickets certainly tip it Neston's favour. Cut away, there's a man out on the deep cover boundary. I think that is on the corner here. Tom Jones, I think. Just out of my vision. What's a big hit? Gone straight down the ground with that one, and it's into the sight screens for 4 runs. It's been a wicket at Timperley, I think. Timperley now 123 for 6. And, wicket for Finley Scullion. Short and wide again, cut away again.
I am the captain now.
And again, he's looking for that cut all the time. That one wasn't particularly wide. He just backed away and gave himself room to play it. So that's a little bit of a dangerous game to play if the ball is bowled straight. There he goes again. A slightly quicker one from Strongy, but he drops his bat on it and gets away with it. So 3 singles off the over. Four and 2 singles, sorry. Warrington now 107 for 8 on the back pitch, so third 11 closing in on victory, you'd like to think there. And Dan Warren is having a great match, following on from his 50 batting. He's 3 for 11 off 5 overs, so he's looking to lead his side to another victory. 4's already on the way back from Burton with the points under the belt. 2's looking pretty good at Timpley, 123 for 6. Timpley still need another 60 odd. And here the game, it's sort of in the balance. Maybe, I think if you're Brooklands, you might fancy your chances. But a wicket or 2 wickets would really change that around. It's short wide, but a hit only straight at the fielder. Luke Jones in round the wicket again. Yeah. See, and I'm being told that the scorecard has appeared back on the screen. I really don't know what's going on there. I've switched it off at my end.
Sorry, you don't replace anything on. Sorry.
Oh, there we go. Big shout there. So yeah, I think the scorecard is now gone again. And we're back live. Still with no ticker score, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. Technical problems. You have to listen to 124 for 4 in the 30th over. Forward defensive there. They look for a single. Guy Bradshaw's in quickly. Well, that's hit firmly at cover, and I think it's Ash Davis there who's dropped on that one and done a very good stop, saved 4 runs. Too strong around the wicket now. They've gone for a single. This should be a run out, and it will be a run out. And this is a real bonus for Neston. A real mix up there. I don't really think there's a run there. It was hit straight the field, and the non-striker, he ran down the wicket. He even hesitated, and as if I thought if he'd have gone back then, he'd have been all right. But then he started up again, and in the end, it was a fairly easy run out for Guy Bradshaw and Matthew Strong to put through. So that's a real bonus for Neston, and a bit of a disaster for Brooklands. So 124 for 5 now. A very timely wicket, and we'll take them whichever way they come. It's the big figure of Huggle on its way to the wicket now, the new batsman. So, yeah, we're right back in the balance again now. 124 for 5. Still, what's that, 86 runs to win. Plenty of time, still over 25 overs left, but 5 wickets down. Yeah, so I'm really sorry for the technical issues we're having here. Some of which I don't think any are self-inflicted. Play cricket, I think. I don't know what's happened to the scorebook, and the score on the screen has gone to pot because play cricket has effectively ended the game as far as the iPad is concerned. We've had to switch to manual scoring and on the opposition iPad, but unfortunately that's not linked to Frogbox, so we can't get the score on the screen. But I can tell you that it's been 30 overs and it's 124 for 5. I think the heat's getting to everything, including myself. All the other technology I have in here is slowly, one by one, dropping away. Various iPads and phones, trying to keep an eye on other games, and one by one, it all seems to be going to pot. But anyway, I think we're still live. I think we've still got a picture. We may not have the score, but we do have Ash Davis coming back on to bowl from the tennis court end. I think this is probably a very good move. He bowled brilliantly before. He's picked up those 3 wickets. He's gone to his landmark 500 wickets in career, his league wickets. He's coming in. Oh, and that's a nice delivery and dropped. Huggles off the mark with a single. And it'd be great to see Ash pick up another couple of wickets here now, put us right on top. But still a long way to go. Simply makes steady progress against the second 11, 131 for 6. Don't forget they need 189 to win that game. And oh, that's pulled, but it's on him a bit quickly, so it's just come off the bottom edge, and they'll get a single. I'm finding it hard to believe that David Hurst is the bowler at Timperley. Obviously been into the skipper David Manchard's ear there, and the person with the bad back who could hardly move is now all of a sudden having one of his first bowls of the season. But here it's Ash Davis in past the umpire. He bowls. That's a pumper. It goes over the top of Huggle, and the umpire gives him the single to say that's the one for the over. And he's a big lad, Huggle. It's takes some doing to get up over his head. Oh, he's beating the outside edge there. Done him for pace on that one. It's all over on the back pitch. Warrington are all out for 109. That means Neston have won that game by 71 runs. And that's a fantastic performance. Let's just have a look who's picked up those last few wickets. Dan Warner's ended up with 4 and Akshay's picked up another one. So 4 for Dan Warner, 2 for Akshay, 2 for Teddy Pears and 2 for Lachlan Lowe. Well done, the threes. That's a great win. Oh, what a great shot that is. And Nash has managed to get a hand on that somehow or other. And deflected out to Stewie at mid-on. That's a great piece of fielding. So, 3s have won, 4s have won. And the 2s and the 1s are both involved in nail biters, I think. That's beautifully hit. There's nobody out in the cover boundary and he's going to pick up 4 runs for that. It was slightly over pitched and he's just driven it through the offside. Matthew Strong to continue from the road end. He's bound to Huggle. He's going to be bowling. He's going to bowl around the wicket to him. And don't tell me the scorecard is back on.
Anyone got any paracetamol?
Wait, are we going after? Are we going after this out?
Good, Jimmy!
Tucked away, and well fielded. Great piece of fielding by Zach. Again round the corner to Zach didn't quite pick it up and they come through for a single.
Good, Jimmy.
gone straight, and that's gone for 6 into the side screens.
Excellent, CJ. Excellent, CJ.
So, let's have another little think about the bowling.
Still complaining. I've already
141 for 5. 32 overs gone, so another 69 runs required. Henry Ash Davis. He's coming in, he's bound to Hoggle. So that's squirted away down to the man at third man, Harry Donlan. Come through for a single.
Nice siege.
That's just a big swipe. It's taken the top edge, gone over the slips, and it's gone away for 4. So pendulum swinging back towards Brooklands a little bit now. Again, time for another wicket, I think. Just going off for drinks at Timpley, 137 for 6 off 34 overs. 16 overs remaining there. Timpley needing 52 to win that game. It's gone in the air, but it's over the ring. It's going down towards the boundary. It may will be hauled in, but they'll get 2.
Keep working here, boys.
Just need a little bit of something to go the way here, Neston. There's 2 little fortunate shots. One over the slips for 4, and that one over the inner ring, dropping between the boundary and the ring. So Ashin again looking for his 501st wicket. Oh, that's beautifully played, to be fair. That is very, very cleverly played. Just that little bit of width, and he was just able to put his bat in a position to guide it down to third man. It raced down to the gate, and another boundary. Still a glorious day here. Skipper has a word with Ash, and another field change. Luke Jones has to go a little bit wide. I suspect there's a bouncer coming here. That's in the air. This will be out. It's coming straight to Matthew Stewart, and he takes it, and there is the wicket. So the batsman had rode his luck a little bit there. He'd had a couple ones that gone in the air and gone safe, but that one just chipped up in the air to Matthew Stewart in the ring at mid-off, and the skipper takes the wicket, and Brooklands are now 153 for 6 in the 33rd over. So the match goes back into the balance again. .56 still required, 4 wickets in hand, plenty of time. There's 23 overs left. Your batsman is Gill. And that's 4 wickets for Ash. Really well. There's some great pace in this heat. Matthew Strong to continue. Surprised me a little bit, this one. Put my faith in Caleb. Strong, he ran the wicket. He's bowled to Huggle. Oh, and he's bowled him though. Oh, what do I know? So there's 2 wickets in 2 balls. That's fantastic turnaround for Neston. Strong, he bowled him. Well pitched up. He was looking to drive it. It was just went under the bat, and Brooklands lose their 7th wicket. And that pendulum has really swung now. Still nowhere near over. Still a lot of work to be done, but 2 crucial deliveries there. 2 wickets in 2 balls, and it's Luke Matra on his way out. Okay, so things have changed around here. What a great game cricket is. The way it can swing backwards and forwards. Certainly has done there in those 2 deliveries. 153 for 7. That's looked a lot better for Neston, but it's certainly nowhere near a done deal at the moment. We know full well that in this league there's no mugs down the order. But both these batsmen are new. Neither have faced a ball yet. Solidly forward from Matra. Strongy persisting around the wicket, but he's just taken that wicket, so why change it now? There's a man out at long on, there's a man out at deep mid wicket. I think there's a man out on the cover boundary here. That one's short, and that is pulled over the inner ring. It'll only be a single. It'll be Harry Donlan down there who does the fielding, and Matra's off the mark. And 38 for 6 at Timpley. There's another place where we could do with a wicket or 2. Still in a reasonable position, but Timpley consolidating a bit there. Meanwhile, Matthew Strong's in, round the wicket, he bowls. Solidly defended. This is always an awkward one for the batting side in this situation. Do they try and hit the way out of this or play the way? They've got plenty of time to play the way out of it, but hard to know what to do. Gives Neston a chance to put a little bit of a squeeze on. I don't think overs are going to come into it, but it's thrown a little bit higher and a bit fuller from Matthew Strong, and well defended in the end. End of the over. It's a good over from Matthew Strong. He gets the wicket. Now we're going to see Ash Davis coming in. He's got, say, 2 new batsmen. You know, you're looking at numbers. Numbers 8 and 9 in here at the moment, and you'd like to think that Ash might have a little bit too much for them, but we've seen edges flying left, right, and centre. Attempted to strengthen the slip cordon here. Into the field. Luke Jones going a little bit further squarer down its long leg, fine leg. It's down by the gate. There's a man down at deep third man. Ash is in. That's very well bowled. Nice and straight. Didn't really bounce that much, and the batsman Matra had to drop his bat on that one at the last minute. He's kept it out.
Nice, mate. Nice, fella.
C22 goes up the road. Some real aggressive intent from Luke Matra there. Short ball, he tried to pull it away, he didn't quite get it, and it's just run out to Caleb at mid-wicket. Couldn't have been far away from the edge, that one. Through to John Sanders. In comes Ash. Still looking very lively. Well, that's a great shot. That's a super shot. He's picked that up off his toes, whipped it away through the mid-wicket area, and he picks up 4 runs. Looks like there's been a wicket at Timpley, I think. What's happened there? Trying to keep an eye on a million things at once. Meanwhile, Ash into bowl here and left alone by Matra. Into the over. So Strongy to continue. Gone for a quick single here. They're going to have to rush. He's gone possibly to the wrong end there. Backed up by Stewie. Let's move quickly over to Timpley. This is David Hurst. He's bowling to Caleb. This one's going to be hit up in the air. There's somebody out there at long on by the looks of it, and the catch is clearly taken. I can't think who it is out there. But either way, it's a wicket for the twos. That one's short. That's a free hit, to be honest.
Excellent, fella.
Takes.
Pick him out, Lukey.
63. 7. 30. All right. So Strongy in again. Stretching for that one. He pushes it out to the leg side. No run. 141 for 7 at Timperley. Wicket for David Hurst. Oh, there's a bit of a. Oh, it's short again from Strong, and he's lucky to get away with that one as well. That probably should have gone as well. Looking dangerous, his mate trap. That's better. End of the over. 36 overs gone, 163 for 7. And they're going to come off for drinks here. .47 required to win. 3 wickets left. Couldn't be closer. A little break myself.
Take them out, Chaz.
That is out. That's a fantastic piece of fielding by, who was it, Matthew Strong, I think. Wow. And that's the wicket of Matra. Yeah, certainly. So, I'm sure they'll let me know if there's a bill there. So
Okay,
yeah,
please
exactly.
let me know if there is, Dave, okay?
Yeah. I need that leaving open, it's too hot, Joe. Leave that open, it's too hot. Need some air in here. Right, so.
Matthew Strong was like it. Very tight game.
It is going to be close, yeah. So 164 for 8. Need to maybe have a look at that one if I can find that one easily. So the technology is. That's down a few times today. Just let's see if this can shed any light on this run out. I'm not certain the Brooklands lads are too happy about it. That's pretty
How
good.
the twos get on? Twos are. They
144 for 7.
144 for 7. Yeah, Jake's bowling right now. Firstly. Bowling well. So what did the Kirsty got a wicket? So the twos are doing alright then. What's the twos?
Timpley 144 for 7, chasing 189.
Okay. Off how many overs?
There's plenty of overs left, I think. Or 12 overs left.
So threes are 40, well, twos are 50, and ones are 55.
50, yeah. Ash Davis in now. He's bowling to the new batsman. And he's bowled in!
Golden duck! Feel bad
Wow,
for him.
now this is great stuff from Ash Davis. That's 5 for, isn't it? Well, this really is a turnaround. 164 for 9 now. Surely.
This is an amazing display of bowling from Ash Davis here. He got his 500th wicket this morning. 500 league wickets. How bad's that? And he's got another one now. I haven't been here to see if he's got any others, but
4 for 58, yes, it was a run out, wasn't it? It wasn't Ash's wicket. 4 for 58 off 11 overs, Ash Davis. And Leach is coming out at number 11, and it's a big order for big task for Brooklands now. 164 for 9. They still need another 46 to win. And this is looking pretty good for the ones. The threes have won, the fours have won. And what's going on at Timpley?
it's raining, it looks like.
Covers are going on at Timpley. Covers are on at Timpley. Unbelievable.
I guess it must be what the opening bowler was caught by Nathan. Was caught by Twids.
Okay, Matthew Strong in. 1 wicket required for Neston. That's tucked around the corner. There won't be a run there.
This is good, keeping it strong and together.
Rain delay at Timpley. That's unbelievable. I'm going to have to bring up the rainfall radar and have a look what's going on over there.
Another no run from Matty Strong coming in from the road end.
There's 18 overs to go here now. Whether Brooklands have any designs on batting these 18 overs out of a draw, I don't know, but it's a situation that Matty Stewart needs to be very aware of and not let it drift away. And if we need to get players in, get a couple of slips in and people around the bat, then the sooner the better.
They are bringing Matty Moritz up
Matty Moritz is
close
coming
to
in
the
short.
wicket. And coming in, I think that's Harry Donald.
Zach Rogers coming up to slip.
And Sanders is going back about 5 steps. And he's putting Zach Rogers to a bit. Oh no. He's putting Zach Rogers 5 steps behind him, right on the slip. And another slip now. Neston moving the field all over the place.
Yeah, well, this is good. Slip in the gully. Short extra cover shot, short mid off. Strongy in. And he goes to the sweep, and that's okay. And it's going to make it for a boundary. No, Harry Donlan's going to get round and they'll get 2 runs.
Yeah.
This is one of those games where it doesn't harm to keep them interested in going for the win. And just
Let's have a look at the rainfall.
well, just take a look at this. This is the weather rainfall radar. Not a drop of rain anywhere in Cheshire. Yet the covers are on at Timperley.
That is mad.
And there is a rain delay. End of the over from Strongy, 166 for 9. 38 overs gone.
There's a rain delay of seconds.
Oh, you messing?
Yeah, and he's just checked the rain map and there's no rain anywhere in Cheshire.
Covers are on. I don't know why is it not on the telly? I had it on the telly. The second 11 game. Well, it was on.
The table be is there a game on that telly? Yeah. Oh. No.
Okay, here it's going to be Ash Davis to continue.
Let's have a look. What is Ash Davis gonna do?
He's saying,
Davis, will he get a wicket?
oh,
No, he
that's
won't.
through. Oh, it couldn't have been far away. Oh,
Followed
God.
by Gianni Sanders.
Ash Davis in again. That's chopped away. Oh, I don't really know. It's gone in the air. Actually, it's gone over extra cover. Quite so no, it got there.
Ash Davis is bowling very well. Ash has 5 wickets. Damn.
Yeah. Ash does indeed have 5 wickets. Thank you, Cookie.
We have a chat. W's in the chat. I'm coming in now, Ash Davis. Vroom.
Oh, that's through to just a good delivery.
I thought that hit him.
You're right, mate.
This is Jake. Do you know Jake?
I do know Jake. He's the talented one of the Davis brothers. Isn't that right, Jake?
Yeah. Oh, Johnny.
Okay, Ash in again. Come on, Ash. Let's finish it here now.
There's
Is it?
Ash.
Oh, and he nearly does. I would see Yorker. It's well dug out.
How fast is he?
Ash, he'll be
70?
bowling mid-70s.
70.
I'll tell you more. But
That was a ball he did.
yeah. You'd be all right, Jake, wouldn't you? Just take him up, just hook him. Just hook him for 6.
Yeah. Neston are batting bowls very well. Ash Davis coming in now. Can he end it?
Oh, it's left alone outside off stump.
Straight
So,
into Sanders.
6, 7 for 9.
How's it to you?
2s are off for rain, can you believe, Jake?
Hey, Jake, guess what? We checked the rain map and there's nothing.
They just now.
At Temple, there's no rain. At all, no rain comes on. How far Temple?
Simply, it's out towards the airport, Manchester Airport. That
Wait,
place.
go on to
Altrincham.
Google and search weather in Timperley because it
No,
might
that's
just
okay.
not show
No,
it.
well, it is what it is. I mean, if they're off, they're off. Nothing we can do about it. All right, that's edged away down to third man. It's Harry Donnellan down there.
Bit of a wacky throw there, but it's got in to John Sanders.
Okay. Another good over from Ash. Is it going to be from the road end? I think it's going to be Matthew Strong still. Maybe not. I think it's going to be Matthew. Ooh, a bit of a conversation going on here.
Stuart or Strong, no one knows. Matties in the first team.
Yes.
Strongy, Moritz, and Shield.
You're right there, Jake.
Yeah.
So a big conversation. It is going to be Matthew Strong. They're just trying to get the field right. So there's this balance we need to just maybe cut off the boundaries out. It's a long way to go still for Brooklands. They still need 42 to win. 168 for 9, 39.
One more wicket, it would be over, right?
It will be over with one more wicket, Jack. You are correct.
How many overs are in the game?
55 they've got, so there's still 16 overs to go.
It's possible. It's possible, but it's also possible. Well, if these two pairs stay in and get a win, that will be miraculous from Brooklands. But I think they're still going to keep the field tight and get a wicket in the next couple of weeks. Bowl's name? Matthew Strong.
It's Matthew Strong. Yeah, still Strong. Yeah. Where's
What was that? Man or one?
that was a dot ball.
Dot ball.
Oh, that's well bowled. I suspect that's sliding down leg side, looking at where they.
So it is raining at Timberley?
My goodness me. It is pouring down at Timperley. There's nothing on the radar at all.
So
Oh my
the
God.
radar is wrong, like I said. See, look at that, I'm so smart. We just got forward to it there.
Okay, Ricky Sculling's just popped in with a phone message video which shows it is absolutely tipping down at Timperley.
Tip, tip, Timberley.
Neston well placed there, so Strongy's in here. Oh, he's just managed, he's trying to hoik that one away and he's got a bottom edge on it. It's going to run out to deep mid wicket.
And the Timberley game's back on. Yeah. Timberley's back on.
Yeah, they are back out at Timperley, thankfully. 144 for 7 there after 38 overs, 12 overs to go. Timperley need 189 there, so another 45 to win. That's short, cut away. Oh, and was that a chance?
I thought he
Oh, that was a chance. That carry to cover.
Tom Jones.
Oh, and Tom Jones dived away to his right, and I think he got he did get a very good hand on it, and I think just as his elbow hit the ground, it spilled out, and that could have been it. So
Nothing against Tom Jones. It was a great catch. Well, he didn't catch it, but it was close to being a very good catch. He didn't make it overall.
okay, so there's
Timberley.
an opportunity there. It's going to be Ash Davis to continue. Ash with 5 wickets already, be nice for him to get 6 for here.
On his 500th over game. Am I correct?
Correct.
500. He's got 500 league wickets. Ash Davis. Yep. It's going to be a change of bowler, is it? Or
No, it's still Ash Davis.
Still bowler.
He comes in, right arm over the wicket, up past Ankit, the umpire. Oh, and that's flown away down leg side, and that's going to be 4 byes.
Yeah.
Goodness me, John Sanders took off to his left, but couldn't get a glove on it, and flew away down to the fine leg boundary. So Johnny Davis, did you get any wickets and runs today for my fantasy league team?
He did get a wicket.
You kept looking out.
And he got a lovely run up to the wicket.
All right. Good. Good. Well, they all count.
Yeah.
Well done.
The stumping.
Well done, Johnny. Good win.
The stumping, I will say, was an amazing stumping to win the game. Nobody's got good stumping. And Ash Davis coming in here, 173 for 9. Brooklands off. Yeah, can he win it here? And
He's bowled him!
yes!
He's bowled him, that's it.
And that's the win. Brooklands all out for 173. Yeah.
That's a great fight back from Neston. Ash Davis picking up 6 wickets, and a very welcome and much deserved win for the Neston lads.
Well, that's just made my night a lot better. That's made my night a lot better. Tonight we're going to be watching the England game, eating pizza.
Right, so all eyes now onto the Timperley game, and
Timperley. Are you going to put the Timperley in the programme?
I can do that in a minute. It's just
Great win for the Neston lads. Yeah.
yeah. I think we're good. Ash Davis, man of the match there, 6 for 50 odd. He's brought up his 500th league wicket. He's taken Neston to victory. It's been a good performance all round. Some good batting from Matty Moritz early on. A couple of cameos from Caleb Bradley batted very well. Matthew Strong got 30. Brooklands have fought very hard. I thought they bowled magnificently, to be fair, to keep Neston to 209. And Neston have battled away there. The game's switched to and fro, and full marks to Ash Davis. He's getting a warm round of applause. Proud father there taking some photographs. It's been really good.
Ash Davis, Luke Jones,
He gets a hug from his dad.
Matty Strong,
It's quite an achievement.
Harry
Isn't it?
Donlan, Matty Stewart, and Caleb Bradley, Tom Jones, Matty Moritz,
Yeah.
and John Stanley.
Well done, lads.
Well done.
Right, thank you, lads. I'll wrap up here.
You can show me something.
Yeah, I can put the Timperley game on and keep an eye on that one.
7 for 7 they are. Jake Chrisley bowling has been no wickets for 17. Fast bowler Jake.
Right, very good. Well done, Jack. Thank you. See you later. Thank you, Jake. Alright, so that's a very welcome win. That's going to help in the league table. Whether you can hear that coming from the Neston changing rooms. Very joyous side there, quite right. They picked up 24 points there, Neston. And that's going to make the world of difference. Teams around them, Bramall have lost. Oxton are doing well, 216 for 5 off 44, but they're chasing 325 at Lindo. Chester 161, let's just refresh this. Chester 161 for 745. So, thank you for your attention. I'm going to stay here. I'm going to keep an eye on the Timperley game. I'm going to switch you over there now. Keep an eye on that, I think. Well, it's boiling up into a good finish there as well. It's still David Hurst bowling. He's actually bowled 4 overs, 1 for 6 at the moment, and Timperley 147 for 7. Yeah, so David Hurst, it's not the greatest of pictures from Timperley. It's a very, very wide angle they have there, so you can see a lot of the action, but none of it in any great detail. Can't quite pick out who's who. But we can follow along. 147 for 7. 189 required. And here we have a chance of a potential shrimp wash, so 1s have won, 3s have won, 4s have won. Stay tuned and we'll take you through to the conclusion of this game in Timperley. Let's hope it doesn't rain again, but I haven't got a copy of that video that Vicky Scullins just showed me, but it was hammering down.
Thank you.
University ahead of you. Yeah? Will do.
Okay, David Hurst. It's going to go through for a single by the looks of it. Not so easy to commentate from a different ground. Into the over. I think it's Jake Chrisley bowling from the right hand end as we're looking at it. Looks like you can see the grey cloud there at Timperley, and sun just coming back out again now, but quite bizarre weather that was. There was certainly nothing showing on the rainfall radar, but quite a downpour. I don't see any sign of any other game in Cheshire being affected by rain. Okay, it is Jake Chrisley coming in from the right hand end. That's through and it's spilled. I'll go through for a buy, one buy, 151 for 7. 150 for 7. The score is very quick there at Timperley. Won't be one of ours then. All of a sudden the internet appears to be trying to let me down here. Come on, internet. Back live-ish, I think. Louis?
Good win that.
Great win that.
How are the twos getting on?
150 for 7. They need 189. They need another 39. 10 overs to go. I'm afraid the internet's really playing up here.
There's a wall.
Oh my goodness me. That's just typical this afternoon. Let's give it a couple of minutes, see if anything changes.
Yeah, there's no signal for me.
Oh,
Good win that for the ones.
fabulous win.
That's them well up the over this
Okay, so it's back online on my little phone. But apparently not here. Oh, that's why. All right, we're back live, I think. 152. Yeah, no ball by Jake Chrisley. And a dot. Oh. Yeah. The Wheel of Death. So yeah, it's gone past cover. It's gone for 4. Right, so
I think it's going to be tough to win this now.
well, you never know. Just seeing what's happened here. Wickets can tumble. Tail enders coming in. Need to break this partnership. Preferably get Clark out. See what they got at 10, 11. Brian, you all done?
Yep, all good.
All right. Well, here is your cash for the day. Thank you for that. Thank you for your lovely cakes. Did they all get eaten? Are you gonna?
There's a few left if you'd like some.
Oh, I don't want any more. They were fantastic. I've got to be very careful. Put them in the change room. The lads will eat them, but yeah. But thank you for that, Ring. Thank you, mate. Cheers. See you soon. £70.
An umpire?
Yeah.
It's not a lot for a day's work, is it?
No, if you look at it like that, it's not a lot. It's a long day, isn't it? They're here at 11 o'clock and around all day.
It's about 8 hours, I reckon.
Yeah, you're probably right.
They must have other jobs than umpiring.
A lot of them are retired. So end of the over, 156 for 7. Yeah. 9 overs to go.
Come on, Elston.
33 required to win. 3 wickets left.
Come on, Elston.
One there. Bit of a discussion going on there between the senior players by the looks of it.
So where are the ones on the table now?
Well, I don't know, Louis. I can't look without going off this screen here, so we'll have a look later. But it will help them, certainly. Oh, I can have a look on here. David Hurst is going to continue to bowl from the left-hand end. So Neston are up to 122 points, up to 8th before other results come in. They've overtaken Bramall, who got beaten today,
They're both Chester boys,
who are still playing, so their game today is none, and I just think they're either going to draw or lose, Chester. And Oxton are either going to draw or lose, so it's a little buffer appearing. Brooklands are getting a little bit marooned at the bottom there after today's defeat. I thought Brooklands did okay today, and they bowled and fielded very well. Just lacking a bit of depth in batting yet. So,
and if the twos win, will that get them up the reserve?
I don't think it will. No. Chester won 78 for 7 off 48, chasing 271. So they're playing for the draw. Only 7 overs left there. They need almost 100 to win. So Chester playing for the draw against Timperley. Didsbury have beaten Bramall. Hyde have beaten Alderley Edge. And Oxton, they've made a good fist of chasing 325. They're 247 for 8 off 49. So they got 5 overs realistically to survive, to hang on for the draw against Lindo. Lindo scored 325. Nantwich have beaten Cheadle. And obviously Neston have beaten Brooklands. So Timperley, seems to be a crucial wicket that Clark needed.
draw on the twos, other than rain?
Sorry?
Is it win-lose?
Win-lose, yeah. Yeah. So 8 overs to go after this one.
And they need to
They need to get.
go about
They need 30 to win from this point. David Hurst, with his bad back, throwing himself all over the place. He looks all right there. So, I suspect just give it a tuck down. Yeah, so the greatest of screens. This. Yeah. Discussion as to who's going to bowl. It was Jake Chrisley. I don't know whether. I think Isaac Bradley. He took 4 wickets early in the innings. He might be an option.
He keeps taking wickets.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. There's a change of bowling. I can't quite see who it is. It's going to be Finley Scullion. 2 for 49 off 12 so far. Bit of magic from Finley here, be nice. So Finley Scullion from the right hand end. He's bowling, that's hit in the air. Oh, it's hit back to Finley, sorry, well fielded. It is almost impossible to try and work out exactly what's happening. I'm sure we'll tell if there's a wicket. So, John Clark, yet another win for the Fours. We're just waiting for the shrimp wash, watching the twos. Well, another great win. The young lads just won it, did they?
Setting the juniors in
Yeah.
to get the runs.
Incredible.
George Ferry, 60 something not out.
Yeah.
Joe Campbell, 30. And Harry Dalton, 20 odd not out.
Brilliant. Finley's gone for 4 there. And 63 for 7.
Yeah, we've got to take a wicket soon. Got to be close.
Still raining, obviously.
Rain.
Rain.
We need a moment of magic from someone, 100%.
Yeah.
Someone to break a little partnership. Nine's not enough to take it, is it?
No, we probably should have got a few more runs, but
You scored at the end, so no more trouble.
certainly got them in the end. beating the field at extra cover. Going out for one.
I think it might be time for Isaac.
I would have thought so, personally. Ball by Finley. Arms in the air for something or other. What's whether you got a little nick on that or not? Quite certain it's gone on there. It's the end of the over though. So we can replay that. So we'll work out what's happened here.
What did they finish on it? New Zealand and then?
I don't know. Nathan's gone for the stumping. Nathan's looking bemused that there was no stumping. He didn't look anywhere near being out on the stumping. Anyway. It's a bit better with the sun out there now. Clearer picture. The long discussion on who's going to bowl now.
I didn't even look nearly.
No.
Oh, did it?
No.
No. Sorry. I don't know how you haven't died in here all day.
It's a bit warm, isn't it? Right, still David Hurst. He's 1 for 11 off 6.
You need someone to do something magic.
I don't think that is David Hurst. I think this is Isaac Bradley.
Yeah, I do.
I think there's a good change.
No, it's not. It's Dave.
No, it's not. This is Isaac.
Oh yeah, it is Isaac.
Oh, and straight away he's in the action and his big appeal for LBW and the umpire's turned him down and there's a little Nathan, you need to go back behind the stumps, mate.
Always worried when Nathan.
Okay, straight away Isaac causing trouble. That first delivery, wrapping the pads. And 6-5 for 7. It's hit away on the leg side. I have no idea who's out there. And it's 4 runs.
We're struggling, Dave.
6-9, 20 required. We need a wicket.
I think we need two. 2 couple.
Again, that's hit away on the leg side, and we're going to get, I think it's a leg by there. Looks like the score ticker is slightly ahead of the pitchers.
Chester lost that thing.
No, still going. Playing for the draw. Should get the draw. Looks like Oxton will get the draw as well. 250 for 8, chasing 325. 2 overs to go there. Who's got the runs for Oxton?
Tim Crawford?
Probably. Tim Crawford 49, Dobson 48, Josh Brown 42, Dane 25, Rory McLean 51. James Shillinglaw run out naught. Run out last night, wasn't he? No, well, it was Zach, wasn't he? What I'm talking about.
Yeah, absolute suicide. Don't know what they were playing. Ooh. Johnny just launched at Jake. Jake just dropped it.
So, just the 2 games still in progress in the Premier League. Chester bought an all against Timpley. Should be heading towards a draw with Chester hanging on 7 down. And Oxton hanging on 8 down at Lindo. At Timpley, 2s need 3 wickets. Timpley need 19 to win. It's still Finley, I think.
We got a couple of other bad LBs today.
Did you?
Not given.
No, I don't know what's going on here either. There's another delay at Timpley. What on earth is going on here? The batsman's walking off.
Wicket?
No, I don't think it's a wicket. I don't know what's going on. Cameron Lee Swain's just run off there. Batsman's walked off.
Maybe he's get the cap.
I have no idea. Oh, he's coming back on again. I think he has. Did he? Is he taking his helmet off there? I don't know what's going on.
Dave Hurst from
No way.
Come on, cricket bastard.
Kidding me. So it is going to be, I think, David Hurst from the right-hand end. The sun comes out.
Come on, Hursty. How many minutes did Hursty get?
I think he got 30 or 40. It is David Hurst from the right-hand end. Short, chopped out to point. Good start by Hursty off his own bowling.
I don't think this is going our way in the twos.
It's not looking great at the moment. We're not threatening, are we?
How many did Caleb get?
Runs. 30 out of 32, is it?
Not out?
No, he's not out.
Again. So good.
Short, cut away. They think about a single, don't take it. That's Cameron Lee Swain, is it?
My brother's going. That's what I want to know. Is they going to get some food and that one in the building?
Hit back again, straight at Hursty, no run. Looks like Oxon have got to their draw, 250 for 955 overs gone, so Oxon have drawn, chasing 325. And Chester have one more over to survive. 3 wickets in hand, so I think Chester are going to draw as well at Timperley, against Timperley, sorry, at Chester.
Look after Jane. No, just look after Jane. No. So how many did Ash take?
6. Oh, she's got a 6 for.
First up wickets. There's a run out.
There's a run out, and I think Harry got at least 1. Luke got 1. Oh, Strongy must have got 2, did he? Yeah.
That run out was so good.
Yeah. And he's taken it. That's Isaac Bradley. He's taken a caught and bowled. Oh, and that's put the cat amongst the pigeons over at Timperley, where it's 172 for 8 now.
Ooh.
That's 5 for Isaac. You can't keep these Bradleys out of the game. And it's Ali who goes. Right, game on. Game on. Isaac Bradley.
Bradley. Do you reckon he'll go to the Wanderers bowling?
Who knows? Why not?
Who's he replacing though? So, been so good with Vikings.
Right, so new batsman is Neville.
Caleb's
it
got
now?
a fifer.
Yeah. probably
Caleb! Isaac's taking his 5th. Yeah.
7:45, the game's still ongoing. We had that rain delay at Timperley. What a nice start. Yeah. Tempted to get somebody in close for the new batsman. David Hurst at slip. The field spread around. No run there. 17 still required to win.
2 wickets. This will be tie.
Going to be very tight.
If we can take another one, like soon, take another one soon. Right in it.
I think Clark will then have a bit of a go at it. Oh, that's gone. Oh, went between the keeper and slip, and they're going to get it. Oh, it was a bye. So it wasn't a chance. It's gone down as a bye. I think it came off Nathan's gloves and just to the left hand of Hursty. They'll get a run. All bowled by Isaac. Chester have held out for the draw. 7 down. 51 runs short, so every game in the Premier League is now finished. There's a shout. And he's given him his LBW. And then Isaac has got 2 in the over. And Neston now 1 wicket away from winning their second consecutive second 11 game and achieving the first ever shrimp wash for about 4 years, I think it is.
4 years.
Dare we dream. I've got the shrimp wash figures ready. I'm not going to put them up there as yet until...
No, we've got to win this race.
Yeah. Isaac, 6 for 51. Wow. What a day. What a day's cricket we've had here at Neston. And now, over at Timperley, even more excitement and drama.
There'll be some atmosphere tonight.
There will be.
And England play.
And England play. Well, that'll pale into insignificance if we can get a shrimp wash.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is people will stay later.
We'll be dancing on the tables, Louis.
If we take this wicket.
Yeah. 16 required for Timperley to win. There's only, actually, I've forgotten about the overs. There is only actually 4 overs to go after this delivery. So there's a little bit of run rate pressure as well. No great time to...
How many can Isaac bowl?
14. So he's got one more, yeah. Well, I suspect it's... Oh, that was the bloke who got the runs as well. That was Clark. Yeah. Goodness me. So now then, Isaac with 2 new batsmen in, 10 and 11. Oh, dear, ended back. So what a great over. 2 wickets in that over. And the pendulum, I keep saying it all afternoon, it's been happening here at Parkgate. And now over at Timperley, this pendulum is swinging to and fro. And at the moment, you've got to say it's swung back in Neston's favour. 4 overs to go. 16 required to win for Timperley. 1 wicket required for Neston. Another long discussion about who's going to bowl. I don't think you're going to get the ball out of David Hurst's hands, rightly or wrongly. He's going to bowl this one. He's going to exert his experience and pressure. How many have we got watching here, Louis? Sorry. 23 watching a second-hand video stream from Timperley. Here's David Hurst. He's 1 for 12 off 7, so he's bowled very well. Oh, it'd be very fitting if he could take us home to a victory. And where's that gone? No, it's gone out to gully. You just can't see where the ball's going, can you, on the screen?
What was that? Squash.
Yeah. There's the in. Oh, and Nathan takes the off stump out of the ground with his stump. He uproots it as he can.
Put that on there.
That's very subtle, Nate. Very subtle. The one by.
Day of the day. just for that. Both feet in the crease.
Both in the crease. Stumps out the ground. Cartwheeling stumps from a stumping. Oh, we don't want the wheel of death at this stage. Come on. So.
Gotta be a shout, that.
Mr. Dot there, but where's that gone? Oh, that's a chance. I think that's gone through the slips. I can't see who it is in slips, but it was. It would have flown away. Who is that? Is that Mansion slips?
Did he go over?
I don't know. Went past. I think it went very fast. He swung very hard, didn't it? It would have flown. I think it went past the left shoulder of first slip. I think I got a feeling maybe the skipper Dave Manchett. So 176 for 9. That brings Khan back on strike. Takes guard. 13 required to win.
1 wicket.
Making adjustments to the field here. The man at backward point's gone even further backward. And towards third man, David Hurst is in. He bowling right on wicket. And that's another another edge. It's gone just past the right hand of the slip fielder. This time they don't get a run. So close, yeah. Or how I don't know whether there's a drop or not, but it was an edge, that's for sure.
Stay lively there, man.
I'll get one there.
Fortunately, score. I think he's ahead of me.
$12 to win. 3.1 overs to go.
We just need one good chance.
Yeah, that'll do. One bad chance I'll do, as long as it's taken. I don't mind. There's no run there.
Come on, Isaac.
So 4 off the over. That's what they needed. 12 required off 3 overs. I think Isaac's got an over left here, so it'd be very fitting if he could win it. Finish with 7 wickets. There's a change of bowling here. Jake Chrisley's coming on. Have we got it wrong about Isaac? How many overs can you bowl? I thought it was 14. Is it 13? Wow. Well, I thought Isaac had one more to go, but I was wrong. Wow. according to the play cricket figures, he needed 3. But he got 6.
It's a good achievement, 500 wickets.
Unbelievable. Oh, I think I must have got 500 wickets.
League wickets.
League wickets, yeah.
In the ones.
Not Vanessa. Some Vanessa. Yeah, I would have.
Hopefully I can. A couple of seasons to improve.
Yeah. I had 4 seasons where I got over 50 wickets. At least.
At Neston.
1 at Neston. Oh, a lot more than that because we've all got a lot more. Yeah. Anyway, here, Jake Chrisley's coming into bowl. Let's just drop down. Oh, the non-strikers keen to get up there. There's a run out on here. Definitely a run out on 7-7. 12 still required.
Just keep dotting them up.
Yeah, well, look, we're getting a bit of scoreboard pressure on them as well. That's through and no run there. This is good from Jake. 3 dots.
We need them.
Okay, Jake Chrisley's coming in again. 4th ball of this over.
That run-up's quite long.
Yeah, it's coming in. He's still coming in. He's still not on the screen yet. There must be a couple of field changes going on. And here it is, Jake. And that one's dabbed away down. There's a man down, a 3rd man. They're going to come back, and I think they'll make it. They do make it.
Did you see that?
Nathan lunges just to be on the safe side. And that's 2 runs, 179, 10 required. 10 required, 14 balls remain, just the 1 wicket. So, Jake Chrisley.
Come on, full.
Nice and straight, and that's just knocked back to Jake. Dot ball. 1 ball left in the over. So we're approaching 8 o'clock. A late finish at Timpley.
What time is England going to start tonight?
10 o'clock, I think it is. Jake's in. Oh, is that in the, oh, I thought maybe in the air for a second, but no, it's just dropped down. It's a dot ball, just 2 off the over. So now it's 10 required off 2 overs. Okay.
You're going to have to go 5s.
Yeah, well, we'll win it with them 9 down, and if they don't get the 10, I'll take that.
You obviously want the wickets, so there's no draw.
Oh, it'll make it a lot easier. Let's
Let's have a look at that cap, sir. So I lost my cap. Oh, might have the name in it.
Oh, this is brand new. It's just come. Oh no, this is Wendy's. And then Vicky brought me a brand new one today. So that's Wendy's and that's mine. Okay, another big discussion. Who's going to be bowling now?
Dave's
I'm pretty certain that they're going to go with David Hurst. I can't